Rob's Nerdy Knives. Good Monday evening. How is everybody out there tonight? Hopefully you're all doing well. Let's do a little quick audio check here just to make sure everything sounds good. I'm going to just do a quick check and turn on the volume here so I can hear myself. So test 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, test hello, hello, bye, bye, pie, pizza pie. Okay, it seems like I'm off a little bit. Let me fix that real quick, guys. I don't like that. All right, so get the audio over here. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Pizza pie, pizza pie. Box. Oh, that's even worse. No, no, no. I'm going the wrong direction here. All right, hold on a second. That's not good. Do not like that. All right. Test, test. Pizza pie. Hello. By golly. Big knives. That looks better. All right, I think we're good. I'm happy with that. I don't know about you guys. Hopefully y'all think it's all right. So, good evening, everybody. I can never test that beforehand because it has all to do with the bandwidth that's going on during the live stream, right? So, once I start feeding up to YouTube, the delay, that's usually where the delay occurs. If I do it here, I can sort of see it, but it's not the delay that gets when the audio processes and gets sent out, because it doesn't seem to go together, which I'm not really sure why. You would think it would be one signal, audio and video together, but it's not. So I know when the bandwidth is a lot slower, the delay between my mic and the video is longer. And when the bandwidth is faster, you know, the delay is shorter. So there you go. All right. Hello, everybody. How are you all tonight? Yeah, pizza pie. Everyone's hungry, right? All right, I'm going to do my quick hellos. Neil McKenzie, Gons, Caleb 1776. Appreciate you guys being here. R. Sherry, you got scurvy. Scurvy, me dog. Hopefully you're feeling better. Level on up, man. Appreciate you being here this evening. We got Jim Teglafia, Gons. What's up? Hopefully you guys are doing all well tonight. Blind Woo Fury, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well as yourself tonight as well. I am just flying through saying hello, so if I miss it, forgive me. Hello, Rob, Legion Steel Knives. Hello, back at you, man. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Paul Mills, what's up? Let's see here. Clint Crosby, hello, everyone. Hello to you. Meredith, MPG EDC, hello. Good evening to you. Addicted to Blades, what's up with you? Clint Crosby, what's up with you? How are you tonight? Hey, guys. Hey, back at you. All right, I am doing the quick and fast here, so I know if you're trying to get my attention, I am sorry. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to just yet? I got Caleb. I got Level on Up. I got Gons, Clint Crosby, Billy Berry. What's up, Billy Berry? How are you doing this evening? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. And Meredith saying hello to everyone else over there. Jim saying hello. All right, Marco. What's up, Marco? I don't think I said hello. I don't remember saying hello. If I did, sorry. I'll say it again. Hello. Let's see here. Who else do we have in here tonight? We got Knives and Gear Insights. What's up, man? Peace back at you. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Brian White. Hello, all. Hello back at you, Brian. Appreciate you being here. Jesse. Evening, all. Evening back at you. Appreciate you being here. Angelo. What's up? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you. I don't know if I said a hello to Angelo. I don't think I did. I know I say hello to you regularly, so sometimes I remember from other streams if I'm saying hello to you, and I got to remember, did I say hello here? Sometimes it's hard to remember, right? All right. Who else am I not seeing? Hey, Waylon, what's up, man? Hey, guys. Hey, Rob. Well, hey, back at you, man. Appreciate being here tonight. Thanks for joining. Homer saying hello to everyone. Appreciate that, Homer. Let's see here. BB Ant. Hey, everyone. I will try to come back once the bloops and bleeps are done. Okay. Well, hopefully your bloops and bleeps get done really well. So there you go, man. Let's see. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to yet? I actually got to eat a little bit right before, so I was pretty excited about that. I shouldn't be super starving tonight. That's nice. Brown Sugar 69, what's up? Hello, hello back at you. Appreciate you being here tonight. Crazy Roach, what's up? What's up, chat? What's up with you, Crazy Roach? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Hey, Tyler Williams, greetings all. Greetings back at you, Tyler. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Who else do we have that I've not said hello to? Hey, am I making good time? I'm probably not. I'm probably not. I'm going to scroll down. Hey, David Miller, what's up? Appreciate you being here tonight, evening. David, to you. Thanks for joining. All right. Who else do we have that I can say hello to? Jay Dizzle Design. Good evening, all. Good evening, Jay Dizzle. How are you this evening? Ed, hey, yo, what's up with you, man? Hey, Ed, back at you. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. Happy Monday. Neil McKenzie, did I say hello to you, Neil? I know I said hello to Jim, but I don't think, I might have said hello to you already. But hello again, just in case, right? Just in case. All right, who else do we have here? I like to try to at least hit up everyone. Patricia Berry, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Good evening, Patricia. How are you? Ground Fog, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Hey, back at you. Wave right back at you. All right. Laid Off Pete, what's up? How are you this evening? Audio check. Right. Doing the check there. Appreciate you guys for your patience with that. I hate it when, I feel like I'm in a Chinese dub kung fu movie, right? It's like, hello, good day to you. It's like, I don't want to do that. So it feels weird, right? All right. All right. Let me scroll down here. Let's see. Who else did I not say hello to that I have not yet? You're fine, Rob. Like sunshine. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Pizza pie. I like that. Everyone likes the pizza pie check, huh? It's because I can do the P or the B. That usually gets you in sync. It's kind of like when in the movies, when they do the clap, they do that for the sync of the audio and the sound, right? And that's kind of why I do that. So when they do the 1, 2, 3, 4, they're trying to lip sync it or whatever, sync it up or whatever. I don't know. Carrie Cut, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? All right. Who else do we have? I'm going to keep scrolling down. It looks like I'm coming to the end of the list, but I know it's not. It's an illusion. It's a lie. This thing lies to me all the time. Someone call tech support. I know, right? Where is your tech support? Certainly not here, right? Bradford Mitchell, hello all. Hey, Rob's Dirty Lives. Bradford, man, appreciate you being here this night. Thanks for joining. How are you? Let's see, who else do we have? Sounds good here. Appreciate that. Karen Cut, thank you. Knives, Gears, and Insights. Pizza now. I'm hungry. Yeah. Good thing I just ate. Else I would be hungry. Most of the times when I do these lives, I'm usually starving because I don't get to eat. So that's kind of a bummer. Let's see here. Hey, the Pawns with the super chat. The Pawns, thank you for that super chat. It's Kazoo O'Clock. Absolutely Kazoo O'Clock. You got it, man. Let me do a little quick Kazoo O'Clock here for you. This is a big Kazoo salute to you and thank you. Thank you for that. I got to take that Christmas thing down. We took our Christmas decorations down, but I forgot to take mine down. All right. The Pawns, my Kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, the Pawns. Appreciate the super chat and appreciate you. Oh, man, that's awesome. Yeah, it's Kazoo time. Absolutely. I like Kazoo time myself. All right. So, all right. At least I'm caught up to that point, I think, right? All right. Laid Off Pete saying hello to everyone. I'm always impressed when you can say hello to so many people at one time. It's usually very challenging for me. Hey, YZ3, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. I don't think I saw your hello. If you did say hello, it must have slipped right by me, but I'll say hello to you because I saw your name. So hello. Welcome. All right, who else do we have in here? Paul Mills. All right, I think I said hello to you, Paul. Right, Paul? I did? Tell me I did. All right. It is not refreshing. Why are you not refreshing? Come on. Let's do why is it not refreshing? Hey, Scotty Hoffman. Hey, Hoffy, what's up, man? Evening, fellow knife proselytes. Let's say proselytes. How about that? Hoffy, appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? How was your Monday? Good, I hope. Bradford saying hello. Rick's Knives, what's up? Hey, I made it. What's up, Rob's Dirty Knives and fellow nerds? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. All right. Did it catch up? How far behind am I? I want to see, are the two in sync here? I have two chats. One that I try to keep caught up with like the key. I do one that's the main post and the one that does everybody, right? And so I just try to see how far behind I am, just in case I don't know if the algorithm is that good with YouTube. I don't know if it really highlights the ones that you really want to see. Sometimes you miss people that it kind of bums me out, right? We got Bunkin Nasty 28. Refresh, fresh, exciting. All right, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Bunk Nasty 28. Thank you for joining tonight. That's a unique name. I will tell you that. That's a unique name. I bet there's a story back there. I bet there's a story. If you ever want to share it. So that's cool. All right. Who else did I miss? Anybody? I'm gonna scroll up real quick just to make sure it didn't fly by somebody. That's a let off Pete. J does design. The Ponds. I think I got everybody. We're down to Tyler Williams. None for now. Well, how about that? Hey, the Ponds traveling to Texas for work conference at the end of the month, looking at the laws. Can't carry anything over 5.5 inches or more, correct? That is incorrect. That is only if you're under 18 years old. If you're under 18, you cannot carry anything over 5.5 inches. If you're under 18, as long as your parents gave it to you, you can carry any knife you want, except in school. That's technically due to the school the school rules, right? So if the school prohibits you from carrying knives into school, then kids can't carry. But there are some small farm countries and small towns where the school district, the superintendent doesn't require that because they all work on farms, and so they all got their buck 110s and they're all out there working on the fields and cutting bales of hay and coming straight to work, right? So that's different, right? That's a little different out there. But as far as Texas, if you're over 18, you can carry any knife you want. You just can't carry it into court. You can't carry it into, you shouldn't carry it into a police station. I mean, I guess technically in a common area, it's fine. Just wouldn't go in certain places. Like you wouldn't go in a courtroom, right? If it's a common area, you should be fine, but wouldn't go inside to a courtroom. I wouldn't go in through an airport, obviously, right? There's certain areas where it's restricted. But most everywhere you can carry a pocket knife. I mean, as an adult, I carry my pocket knife when I go to the school with my son because I'm an adult. I'm not one of the kids. So it's perfectly fine as long as, it's a pocket knife. It's not a big deal. Even a fixed blade is totally fine, right? So Texas is pretty lax in the laws. You can carry anything you want, automatic, butterfly, whatever. I mean, they really don't care, right? So there you go. All right. So who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? All right. Let's see here. What's up, knife nerds? None for now, man. What's up with you? Appreciate you being here this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm new to this and to see him everywhere. Ah, there you go, man. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I like to be on the live streams. If you're talking about me, I'm not sure if you're talking about me. Maybe you're talking about somebody else, but I do enjoy getting on the live streams and chatting with folks. To me, that's always fun. John Cipollone? Cipollone? Is it Cipollone or Cipollone? I'm going to say Cipollone, maybe the Italian pronunciation. So hello, John, man. Hello, good sir. Hello back to you, man. Hello, good sir, as well. Thank you for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see here. Bring a rocket launcher in Texas. You just got to be in the right place to fire something like that, right? It's got to be a safe area. You got to be away from folks. That's kind of the thing there. You just want to make sure you're not endanger the public, right? That's the big thing. None for now. You are in Kazoo-a-thon. Be prepared to wait for the drawing like 2 hours. Well, we like to kazoo here. We do. So that's all right. Rob, it's odd seeing and hearing you and not just seeing your text in the live chat. Ah, all right. Well, that's weird. I'm sorry. Hopefully it's not a disappointment. I mean, I get it. I'm sure it's could be a disappointment to some. So, hey, Patricia Berry, I think I said hello to you earlier, right? I did. Not hello again. Hey guys, I recognize a lot of you guys like Clint, like Clint Crosby, Arshear, Tyler, Billy, Barry, MPG. What's up? Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, Sal, Car 88. Sup, Rob? Robbie boy. Sup, Rob. I'll just say that. You must have put an extra B on there for the boy, right? So that was an accident. So sup, Rob. I'll say hello back at you. How are you tonight? Melissa Backwoods, you hanging out with us tonight? Melissa Backwoods, who are you talking to? She's not here. That would be beyond overwhelming, right? If Metal Complex and Melissa Backwoods and all those guys were here, I would be totally flabbergasted and unbelievably humbled that they would actually come and hang out with us tonight. I don't know. Maybe they like hanging out with nerds. Maybe they like knife nerds. We're pretty cool. I don't know. We like knives and we're a bunch of cool nerdy folks. So I wouldn't put it past, I ran into Melissa Backwoods at Blade Show Texas and Blade Show Atlanta a few times. Didn't even know who she was and was talking to her. No clue. Then I realized she had a bunch of camera folks around. And I was like, oh, and then I finally realized who it was after I saw some videos. I was like, oh, okay. So I was like one of these people that had no clue who she was. Just talking to her that my claim to fame. I'll tell you guys this. I know someone who knows someone But if I knew them, I would never know who they were. That's just the truth, man. I just don't know who you are so many times. It's crazy. It's just crazy, right? So hopefully you guys are all doing well. All right. So none for now. I'm not joking. People give so much to him that he stops. That he has to, he gives up. He stops to give up a kazoo. We do it on purpose. Oh yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Hey, I'm always going to celebrate and salute with a kazoo for your generosity. There's no question about that. I always appreciate you guys. And so, that to me is important, right? I know not everybody appreciates that, but I got to say thank you. And the way I say thank you is with a kazoo salute. And to me, that's worthy of a kazoo salute. So there you go. Metal Complex is a knife nerd. I bet he is. He definitely likes knives. I've been following Metal Complex for 4, maybe 5 years. I don't know. He's been out I think he's been doing YouTube for 5 or 6 years. I think I've been following him for 4 years. I remember when he started, he was either at 16,000 or 26,000 subscribers, and his channel was much smaller than it is now. But I remember that it was a lot of. I've always enjoyed his channel. Salvo Zen, greetings and salutations. Greetings, salutations to you. Appreciate you being here. Expecting the River's Edge Cutlery Native 5 tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. The River's Edge Cutlery Native 5. The Native 5, that's a specialty steel. I think I know what you're talking about. I got to think about that one because I looked at it. I thought it was interesting. So for sure, we'll have to take a look at that here in just a second. All right. Hey, we got Jim Terglafia, member for 14 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. Yo, Rob. Jim, let's celebrate 14 months. I'm going to get a little drink before we start because I did eat right before. So we have 3 iterations of the kazoo, right? We have the kazoo for the members. We have 3 different kazoos, and you'll get to see them tonight, I'm sure. But there are different ways to celebrate. So I'm going to celebrate with the people who are a year or longer members. So first of all, you get to record it on your 1-year anniversary. I do an acapella, but on any other day when it's not 12 or 24 or 36 months, you get the recorded Scottish throat pipes. So if you don't know what that is the recording of the Scottish throat pipes that I actually recorded the first night we ever went live. I didn't have a way to celebrate anybody, and so from college, I did a little Scottish throat pipes. It sounds really good when you had a few beers or a couple of drinks, and probably sounded better then still. But I recorded it, and it was fun. By the end of the evening, I couldn't talk, so I had to record it. But I always made a promise. I said 1-year anniversaries, I'll do the acapella for you guys. But 14 months is a big deal. So let me celebrate that 14 months. Catch my breath here. You get the white kazoo salute here tonight. So here we go. Ready? Jim, thank you for being a member for 14 months. I appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 14 months, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. You guys, if you don't know, members really allow me to do a lot of things way sooner. And you guys are big time encouragers. Like, I don't do this full time. I'm part-time. I have a full-time job. I do this for fun. If it wasn't for the members many times, I don't know if I'd keep producing content every day. You guys keep me going, like going to the gym, like a gym buddy. So just wanted to say thank you. Thank you for that. And every one of the members out there, you guys are amazing. So that's my kazoo salute to the members. I always want to celebrate that, big milestones. So that's the first one. Since we are kind of caught up here, I think I'm kind of caught up. Make sure. Oh, Josh, I didn't say Josh 304. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody real quick. I know I said hello to Salvo Sen. Who else did I not say hello to? Yeah. Billy Barry, I know I said hello to, I think Twisted Sis 76. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. How are you? Thanks for joining. All right. So I think I'm sort of caught up. So I'm going to go ahead and jump to the desk real quick. If you didn't see my big video today, I dropped it. It seems to be getting a little bit of views. So that's cool. I did my 2024 awards. I didn't do one for last year. And if you watched it to the end, you saw a recap of my 2023 awards video. It's a 2023 awards I never got to announce. And so I announced a few of them. I didn't have a whole bunch, but I did want to announce that as well, but these are a lot of these are in the 2024 picks that I had this year. So I'm really really excited about these. There's a few that I couldn't include because they were giveaways, right? That some of them were given away. The budget knives I typically end up giving away, especially if it's a really good knife, right? So, but a lot of things here you see was in contention or were winners for my thing. And I threw some weird things in there, right? I threw a pin in there. I threw a multi-tool, a pry bar. I threw in 3 really meaningful gifts that I got this year that really blew me away. And it doesn't mean that anything else I got wasn't meaningful. It just, you can't, it's hard to do everything, but these 3 things were, I mean, they were kind of huge. They were like things I would never have expected in my entire life. So they blew me away. Absolutely blew me away. So, and doesn't mean anything blew me any way less. And doesn't mean any one of those were better than the other. It just, I did them sort of in the order that they happened, right? The most recent one, then the next one, and then the latest one. So, but that was the thing. And then I did fixed blades. I did slip joints. Thanks to Tyler, I have been inducted into the slip joint Kool-Aid drinking fan club. I'm all the way. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm all in. That's what that little meme, if you see the little Kool-Aid guy with the knife in his hand, it's hey Kool-Aid, it's I drank the Kool-Aid, right? So if you didn't know, that's me drinking the Kool-Aid, going all in on the slip joints, right? And then what else? We did a multi-tool. Then we did I did scales. I did special run knives. I thought that was kind of cool. So it was a little thing of everything. It's what jumped out at me. So I don't know what you all think about that. Anybody here think that I am completely like wrong, which is fine. You can think that. That's absolutely your call because you have your top knives. I get it. What did I see about Bob Ross? I'll take the titanium Para 2 and Bob Ross, please. I don't have a Para 2 on the table. I do have 2 or 3 Para 2s. I have maybe 3 Para 2s. No, 2. I only have 2 right now. Yeah, I only have 2. I only have 2 Para 2s. Yeah, I only have 2 Para 2s. I used to have 3. I need to find another specialty steel of another Para 2. But this is a Para 3. This is an RG Custom Metalworks. This was the most premium scales I could find for a Spyderco. This is probably the most premium Spyderco out there that I have, right? So that was fun. I have a buddy in Atlanta, so I may decide to go there instead. Oh, so you may go to Blade Show Atlanta. That's cool. I bought my ticket to Blade Show Texas. I will be at Blade Show Texas this year. I'm signed up for it. I'll be by myself. My wife's not coming with me on this one, I don't believe, because it's right around soccer for my son, so I may miss one of his games for that. But hopefully I can work it out where I can do a little bit of both, right? Maybe the game will be in Dallas. That'd be even better, right? But that's what's going on there. Hey, everybody, don't cut. What's up? Don't cut. Appreciate you being here. What's everyone? Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. What's up with you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting and Don't Cut? How are you guys tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Did I miss anybody else that jumped in? I don't think so. I think I got everybody. If I did, let me know. Let me know. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be at Blade Show Texas. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if anybody's going to be there. I would like to go back to Blade Show Atlanta. That was a lot of fun. Probably not buying as much stuff as I did before, for sure, because budget's going to be a little tighter for sure this year. We'll see. We'll see if the economy picks up a little bit, and then I might be able to buy more. But yeah, inflation keeps going up, but not my salary. So unfortunately, that's just kind of the way it is. And I don't get to get overtime. So that's kind of a bummer. Overtime is not a possibility for me. All right. Hey, Ron Dobbins, how are you doing tonight? I am doing well, man. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. I am doing well. Knives and Gears Insight. Sucks we really don't have much going on here in Arizona. Well, Arizona is kind of one of those places where you're kind of close to Texas. You're kind of close to Blade Show West, and you're kind of close to SHOT Show. SHOT Show is coming up, and that's going to be a really cool one. That's pretty close to Arizona. I used to live in Arizona. I used to live in Maricopa, and then I lived in Ahwatukee, which is right outside Phoenix, right? So when I lived up there, that was pretty close to like the Grand Canyon and Las Vegas. So I don't know if that's doable for a drive for you. It would be okay for me, but I don't know. All right. Let's see here. What else we got? BB Ant. Luckily, knives are about to get more expensive too. Well, we'll see. USA Knives might
I mean, that all depends with Crucible, right? If Crucible, if they move everything overseas, yes, the steel will get more expensive. USA knives will get more expensive. If, you know, the Chinese knives will definitely get more expensive. And it'll be interesting because, you know, that embargo, not embargo, the tariffs or whatever they're talking about, that's for China. Now, I don't believe, pretty sure that does not apply to competitive. So that'll be interesting. Our Sheer Lou, I love those jokes because it ticks some people off when you get them wrong. Yeah, me too. I went to Maryland and got some x-rays, freaked out that, oh, the MD, sorry. And you have both ankles broken, which is what I told her. It's like, yeah, well, there you go. That's like, they confirmed it, right? All right. So just south of Fort Wayne, Ocean. I don't know where that Ocean is. Fort Wayne. Is that like Fort Wayne up in, I think we have a facility there, my company. All right, I'll just leave that. Crucible being bought out. Yeah, they're being bought out. I mean, they were bankrupt, right? They declared Chapter 11, I think, not Chapter 7. I think it was Chapter 11. And so I think there's somebody from a French company, I believe, put a bid in. So there's a chance they'll be bought out early this year. So that's what I hear. That's the latest article I read. I don't know if anybody has some latest breaking news or anything like that. So, you know, there we go. All right, so if you didn't know, some of the things that we talked about, Indiana, yeah, Fort Wayne, Indiana. Yes, we actually have a facility in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Matter of fact, I do a lot of support there for that site. We bought a facility from another company. All right, so my production knife of the year, USA production knife of the year, was the tactile knife Mariner. So the way I weight these knives, if you're curious, if any of you guys care to know, I don't have a formula that's very exact for every one of these knives. A lot of these things are just how I feel about the knife, right? It's my choice. It's my decision. They're the knives I checked out. They're the knives that I enjoy, right? So, all right. So Bunk Nasty, you said someone said on a live stream today that Laren Thomas released a statement saying that European company was in talks to buy. Yeah, I saw that. Yep, I saw that too. I did see that. It was a French company, what I last heard. I don't know if that's still true. Rob, have you tried the Spyderco Spiritual Healer? I don't even know what that is. I've never heard of that, R-Shear. What is that? I've never heard of that knife ever, honestly. That's a new knife for me. I've not heard of that. I'm fine with not seeing MagnaCut on everything. You know, I mean, here's a reality. MagnaCut's not a bad steel. It was unfortunate that it got used and overused so much. And the reason why it did, and I think why it became appealing to a lot of people, was because you could heat treat it. Sorry, my glasses are a little dirty. Why are they dirty? And it was really bothering me. You know, I couldn't see and it felt like something was right in my eye. The only problem is I gotta make sure these glasses are straight so I don't look crooked on my lenses. Is Ashley here? So, hey, Ashley, what's up? Ashley Tracy, hello, lurking while Rocky cooks supper. Hey, Rocky and Ashley, what's up? Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're both doing well. Josh Branson, what's up? I don't think I said hello to you, Josh. If I did, hello again. Yeah, so I Seven Ready. Hi guys, Seven Ready. What's up? I appreciate you being here tonight. The Shaman, the None for Now, the Shaman. I have 4 Shamans. So, I mean, 2 Shamans. I have 2 Shamans right now. Almost got a third one, but I only got 2. So I do love the Shaman. That was actually one of the contenders. It could have very easily been one of the top scales, but the one that won the top scales was my RG Custom Metalworks. Shaman, Spiritual Healer. Oh, I get it. All right, Sterling Stutes, thank you for enlightening me. I'm a little slow. Thank you. You have to connect the dots for me sometimes. You know, sometimes the dots can be right in front of me, but you got to connect them. I don't know how to do that apparently. So thank you. MagnaCut, more like MagnaCute. So MagnaCut is one of those knives, just like 20CV and anything else. If you heat treat it really well, it's phenomenal. But it costs money to heat treat really well. And that's why when you get it on like a McNeese or you get it on a really Chris Reeve knives and they do a great heat treat, that knife, it's really splendid steel. It really is very nice steel. And it really performs well. And it has, I think, better edge retention than some of the tests show. A lot of the edge retention tests you see, I don't think they really get that, 63 HRC type edge and just well re-edged and profiled and everything. I think it was Cedric and Ada. He did a MagnaCut test, and I remember back when it first came out, his numbers were off the chart. So was Neves Knives, right? He did that. But of course, it's not Rex 121. It's not Maximate, and it's not CPM 15V from Sean Thomas. Oh, why can I not remember Sean's last name? Not Sean Brown. Like I said in my video, I was wrong there. Good thing I've edited that, but I think it's Sean Thomas. Yeah. Anyways, his 15V is that heat treat that he does. That's something else, right? Raccoon Tactical, the Bodacious is the Shaman, but perfected in some ways, right? The only thing that really bugs me about the Shaman, there's two things, and I'll tell you, is one, I feel like when it first came out, it's overpriced. I got mine Black Friday special, and it was a great deal. And it was totally worth what I paid for it. And then I got some Shaman scale. I mean, some Bodacious scales for my Bodacious. Did I say Shaman? I meant Bodacious. I got my Bodacious at Black Friday, and that was a really good deal, right? And I've enjoyed it. It's a great knife. It's very EDC friendly. It's really cool. I would love to get a super steel in it. I'm just not a fan of S30V. I know it's not a bad steel. I know it works great. And Spyderco does a great job with S30V. I get it. I get it. And quite frankly, it's my only S30V steel I have right now. So, I mean, I can't complain. I only have one knife in S30V right now. So there you go, right? So, you know, if it's going to be anything, let it be the new Shaman, right? So it's a good knife. I would love to get a specialty steel. It's just one of my things that I like. I like the different steels that are out there. I think they're cool. So I like to have those. All right. Have you checked out the Demco Nano Shark? I actually have. I did a review. Oh, not the Nano Shark. No, I didn't do the Nano. I did the Cub, the Shark Cub. The Nano Shark looks really small, and I'm not into super small knives, right? And so unless I were to get one given to me to given to the channel, and you know, I won't really be checking one out. I don't really have I don't go for super small knives. Unless it's given to the channel as a giveaway, then yeah, I would check it out. But otherwise, nah. Probably not. The Shark Cub was almost worked. The Shark Lock was just too small for my finger. I got big old meaty fingers. Wasn't comfortable for me. So that was my challenge. All right. Let's see here. I'm missing a lot of, the Shaman. Don't cut. Yeah. Well, I call it Shaman. I say it's a Shaman. I like Nick Shabazz. I like Metal Complex. I have no problem calling it a Shaman. I know people correct me and say Shaman. It's like, well, okay, you can call it Shaman. I'm going to call it Shaman. Hey, Cicero, what's up, man? You're here, doggone it. Well, you're here, man. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How are you? All right. So, Ron, the best ones are Fruit Punch, Orange Mango, and Black Raspberry. We must be talking like coolers or something. Sounds like a flavor for a nice cooler. Like a Mike's Hard Lemonade. I think he has some of those flavors. If that's Mike's Hard Lemonade, then I would agree with you. Except I'm not a fan of the Black Raspberry. That one's kind of weird. That one's weird. For me, at least. All right, Pack Rat. I've yet to own any Magnica, so I'm being ferociously salty. I will tell you, my first Magnica was a TR3 by ProTech, and it was when it first came out, and it was when ProTech wasn't heat treating it well. It's soft. You have to sharpen it regularly. It sharpens quickly. It drops quickly, but it doesn't retain an edge like my Mordax. I got the Mordax, my Bigfoot knife that I couldn't find for the longest time. That one took forever to strop, but man, that thing just slices and slices, and it's so tough. Really, really cool. So, yeah, I think well heat treated Magnicut is really cool. Just like my my Sonora. Where are you at the Sonora? It's right here somewhere. Where's my Sonora? There it is. The Sonora. This is the button lock. This was my button lock of the year. It's an integral. Absolutely fantastic. This is 20 CV. Heat treat 62. And let me tell you, this edge retention is off the chart. It's simply phenomenal. I love the Sonora. This is so great. And this is the Gen 2, the 600 series. When I got a chance to work with those guys and they were able to redesign, re-engineer the whole button, the whole flipper for them. It was really cool to be able to help them with that. So that was fun. All right. Magnicut is super well balanced. It's so great to do all. Yeah, it's in the Archer. The other thing is steel people, knife makers, people who work in metallurgy. They say it's easier to work with, right? It's definitely easier to work with M390 and 20 CV. At least that's what I'm told. I don't know if that's true. I do know the heat treat can be challenging if you really want to get that super high heat treat. I've heard some people heat treat it to 64, 65, right? And still get some incredible edge retention. I think Transparent Knives, I think I saw him heat treat pretty high on Magna Cut, and he's got some incredible sharpness things with that. So, I mean, it can definitely be done. It's kind of like, you might be up there with the brittleness of I'm guessing the higher you go, like a Rex 121 or Maximate. I'm not sure if it's that brittle because it's a pretty tough steel, but it's not going to be as tough as it normally was, right? So have you checked out the Demco Nano Shark? I have not checked out the Demco Nano Shark. I've checked out the Demco Shark Cub, and I have an 80-20.5 and I had an 80-20. But I have not checked out the Nano Shark. No, I have not. I don't have any plans to buy one unless, one of the companies decides to send me one. I'm probably not going to check it out. I'm willing to check it out. Absolutely willing to check it out. I'm just not willing to buy one because I will never use it. And I don't know if it's the knife. I haven't found one that I looked at and I go, ooh, that's going to be a really cool giveaway, right? It didn't draw me in. I don't know. If you guys think it's a really an amazing knife, then I'll try to look for one and try to make it a giveaway. If I can find a decent price for a budget banger giveaway, right? You'll all have to let me know if y'all think it's amazing. All right. Sterling Stutes, Michael Jackson came out with the less known Shamon. Then Spyderco Shaman came out later, if I'm correct. Michael Jackson? Shamon. Is that you're pulling my leg? I don't know. You're talking about the singer, or is there a guy who actually makes knives? His name is Michael Jackson. I don't know. I'm with you now, Pack Rat. Josh Branson, what's up, man? I don't know if I still load. Will Liam, out of these amazing knives on the table, which one feels the most satisfying to open and close? Let me answer that question for you. And then also the old man on the ridge. Good evening, all. It's taco soup kind of night. My wife made soup for dinner. I wasn't quite ready when I started the live, so I'll have some after the live. I had to eat a little leftovers tonight. So I will tell you the knife of the year that was on this table. Okay, so these are all really amazing knives, I will tell you. All right. So the absolute premium knife, custom knife for me is still going to be my Skiff made Blades Fugitive. I love this knife. This is one of the, okay, trying to do this, sorry for the camera not hitting the top there is always fun. This is such an amazing knife. I love this knife. But the knife that got the overall knife of the year, but just because I pick it up and I love to carry it, and it's so fidgety, whether for whatever reason, this is like, it feels like you put the customness of Brian Brown design, a Holt Blade Works together, a little Skiff in there with a Spyderco Para 3, kind of all together. It's just so fidgety and so much fun. So I've really enjoyed this knife. I can tell you that I pick this up all the time, and I do regularly. Oops, sorry. I'm trying to do this. I got this down, believe it or not. I was flipping it before. It's a little tricky because it's kind of rough up there. It's not really made to be a front flipper, but I've gotten used to it where I love doing it regularly. So this was my overall knife of the year, but there's a bunch of these that won in their categories. This was the overseas production knife of the year. Love the action on the Quite Carry LCT. Love my Holt Blade Works, was phenomenal. This was in contention for knife of the year as well. The Lamia was second, just next to the premium knives. Such incredible action. Mid-Tech was my Chris Reeve Large Sabenza. That was my knife. The button lock of the year was my Sonora. Amazing. The 2024 custom and Grail knives that I got in that were actually released in 2024. My Hog House knives won for that one. It was in contention with the Sonora. Then, of course, you've got this, which is my USA production knife of the year. Second only to this one was the Bel Air, which I really enjoyed as well. The Kershaw Bel Air, I thought was great. I would like to get a Bel Air back in my collection. I would like to get one of the carbon fiber ones. It's going to be later on, So there's a lot of knives here that I really enjoyed. A couple of contenders, WE Knives, the Peter Carey design, WE Knives, the Nitro OG one. It was very much in contention for overseas production knife, as long as the WE Hi-Fin 2 that was dropped near the end of the year. This is probably the best Wii knife near the end of the year that they dropped. I will say the two best Wii knives I think this year are these two guys. I've had a lot of the Wii knives this year. A lot of them are amazing. Everywhere from the Exciton to the 601 to the Nefarious to, there's just so many you guys know I've had, and I still have 3 or 4 more other Wii knives in my collection. But these are my 2 absolute favorite 2024 knives of the year from Wii. So, but yeah. That's the reason why they're all in my collection. I don't know if that answered your question. Probably got a lot more information than you might have wanted. So sorry about that. All right. So Jim, we got Bradford Mitchell gifted a Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. I have not come to, wow, I'm stuck on this. Sorry, Bradford. I did not get to celebrate your gifted membership. Come on. Oh, you better not have gone past it because I talked so long. All right, there we go. All right. Bradford Mitchell gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Bradford Mitchell, thank you for the gifted membership. Let me kazoo salute that to you. Appreciate the gifted membership. This kazoo goes out to you. So thank you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for the gifted membership. Appreciate that. And then it looks like Arshir was gifted the membership. Hey, Arshir, make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. Arshir, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. So appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for, hey, if I don't know if we're going to be doing the big 7K. It probably won't happen next week because we're still a little shy. We're about 30 away from hitting the 7K, but it looks like, could be 2 weeks from now. Maybe we might have the big 7K celebration. If we do, I'm going to hold off on the members giveaway to do that around the same time we do the 7K giveaway. All right. That is my goal. I hope we can reach that before we go into February, or else I'll have to do a separate members giveaway. But I just wanted you to know that I'd really like to do that because the members giveaway at that time is going to be something really special. All right. But thank you guys for being members. You are now eligible for the members giveaway. And if you're, anybody who becomes a brand new member, email me. If you've never asked for a channel sticker, email me with your name and address. I'll mail you a little channel sticker. And then also a little thank you note to say, I appreciate you. All right. I know I've missed a bunch of comments here. So let's see here. Rob, they have almost all kinds in stock now, probably going to Anno mine myself. So I'm still holding on. All right. So which one? Ooh, laid off Pete. Which one are we talking about? You're talking to Ron. Wonder what you're talking about. The Asher. Okay. All right. So you're talking about the Asher knife. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. All right. It's really nice, super cool subcompact tank. Oh, so you like the little, the Shaman, the Shark Lock Nano, the Nano. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll look around and see if it's, maybe I'll get one just as a giveaway. If I can find a good budget banger for a giveaway. All right. Probably have to be near the end of the month. I'm a little stretched out financially because I'm getting ready for the big 7K. So we'll see. We'll try to get that for maybe next month or something. All right. I'm painstakingly tested MagnaCut, and I'm pleased to report it cuts. It cuts. Yes. And I, as they always say, with any sort of MagnaCut, the reality, or any knife, any steel, a lot of it has to do with geometry and the edge angle and stuff like that. So, a lot of that can impact how well a knife cuts even more. Right now, granted, if all things are equal, the steel and the heat treat will have an impact to differentiate between the two, right? All right, so Caleb 1776. So S30V changed the game. I feel like after S30V, a bunch of steels came out that were great. Yeah, there was S35 VN, S45 VN. Of course, you've had your typical, you had your LMAX, you had your CPM 154, you had RWL 34, and then RWL 34 is one of the core elements in most of the the Dama steels. Then you have the 200 CN. Then you had LC 200N, I believe. Then you had, there's a whole bunch of steels that came out that were been around for a while. I think didn't Vanek Super Clean, that came out a while ago too, right? That's like 9 years old or something, or maybe even older. I don't know. Oh yeah, Cicero Nano Shark. Yeah, I know. I had kids. I hear that song. Good evening, everyone. Metal Relic, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. I shipped out the roses and the dog. Those roses were heavy. I didn't know they were that heavy. They're awesome, by the way. They're awesome. I really enjoyed doing that little quick video on them. That was fun. Your stuff is amazing. Your stuff is amazing. And thank you for donating that toward those giveaways. You guys, if you haven't checked out Metal Relic, you need to check out Metal Relic. Absolutely worth checking out. You want to see some cool stuff that he does. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. All right. Let's see here. Mark Parks. Hi all. Hey, Mark, what's up with you? Welcome this evening. Hopefully you're doing well. Arkansas EDC. Hey, what's up? It's Shaman or Shaman. Shaman is as, what's Nick Shabazz would say? Shaman. Is that my shaman? Whatever, right? I don't know. I'm not doing justice to that. So forget I did that. The handles on the Shaman look, much more comfortable than the Bodacious. I will tell you, BB Ant, the Bodacious that I got in the G10, if I was going to keep the G10 scales, the nice thing about the G10 is I would have absolutely used my Dremel and I rounded the handles. And I think it would have been very comfortable. But the scales that I have on my, the Lynch Northwest scales that I finally got in for my Bodacious, here, I'll show you real quick. These are the Circuit Rider titanium with the purple anode lines there. These are chamfered very nicely. This is a very generous chamfering here. And so this is very, very comfortable. It's kind of like, if you like the Quiet Carry Drift L, which I find very comfortable and works very appealing, it's really nice. Now, granted, the Quiet Carry LCT is very contoured, so there is some niceness with that, but I really, really enjoy this. This would have been in contention for scale of the year, but these came in after the new year because this got lost in the mail for almost 3 weeks, and it finally showed up after the new year. So I was excited it still came in. And this is my S30V, by the way. And I did get this crazy sharp, so it does. I can scrape off my, finger, my thumbprint, my fingerprints, which is always weird when it's that sharp. I don't realize how sharp that is. But anyways, so it handles an edge pretty well. 61 likes and 90 watching. Oh yeah. Hey, if since we got 90 here, just the link for the giveaway is posted in the chat. It's also in the description. So refresh if you don't see the link, go enter. For all you guys, if you've never entered before, the way we enter tonight's giveaway, this giveaway is open to everybody. And all you have to do is go to the giveaway video, you go leave a comment. Just a couple things you want to remember. Make sure your comment is PG. If it's not PG, YouTube filters will filter out your comment. My comment picker will never see it. It just won't even show up. It won't be there. It won't be counted. There could have been 100 comments, and if let's say 30 of them were not PG, I'll only see 70. Right? That's all it'll show me. So that's the first thing. Secondly, I would avoid emojis. I heard somebody won one giveaway with an emoji. I've yet to see anybody in my giveaways to win with an emoji. I know people test it. They've yet to win. But when I did hear people who did win, they had only one emoji, and it was a pretty basic emoji. So, it's your call. I just want you to have best chance to win. So I would avoid emojis, at least in the giveaway video. Emoji away here in the live stream. And then you have to be present to win. One entry per person. If you leave more than one comment, I'll filter out the extra comments, right? You have to have a USA shipping address. If you don't have a USA shipping address, you're welcome to do something kind for someone. Enter for somebody else. That's totally cool with me. If you have a proxy, someone you can mail to, that's also totally cool with me as well. Right. So, and then when you contact me, you have to be here within 60 seconds when I call your name. If you're not here, we'll pick somebody else. You have 60 seconds to reply. So make sure you're here. You got to be present to win. If you're here, you're present, then you got to contact me in 7 days. And then you also have to verify 7 days from the drawing. So don't wait till the last minute to contact me. I'll give you a reply, an email, ask you to verify. If you can enter the giveaway, you can verify. And also the final thing, when you contact me, provide what you won, your shipping name, your shipping address, right? That's where you got to contact me. I'm going to reply. I'm going to ask you to verify. But by contacting me, you are acknowledging that you adhere to your state and local knife laws to wherever I'm shipping it. So that's the rules in a nutshell, just for you guys. All right. So I've kind of laid it out. Go enter away and come on back. So there you go. All right. I see we got some more comments, and we've got another member here. All right. Obstacle Illusion, what's up? You have both the Bodacious and the Shaman. I love both, but I'm leaning more towards the Bodacious. It's more slicey, a little more blade real estate, and it's a bit more comfy in the pocket. Sorry, I thought I clicked on your comment. It didn't display. Sorry about that. I hear you. I definitely hear you. I will tell you not as a counter, because I'm not arguing with you, but as a counter, I did put these amazing Rockscale designs on my Shaman, and it kind of has that almost Bodacious feel, which I think is out there. Now, I like the fact that you can choke up on there. Now, if you want more blade, the Bodacious is certainly the way to go. But if you like to be able to choke up and to have a, a little thicker blade, more presentation, this is definitely a little more robust in that regard. But that's certainly another one. But yeah, I do very much appreciate, where did I put the Bodacious? Yeah, I do appreciate the Bodacious, but I definitely recommend getting some custom scales or getting a Dremel and rounding off the corners, because it was really sharp. It was needlessly sharp. I love the soft G10 or the smooth G10. I just did not care for the very sharp edges. I think that could have been better handled. All right, I'll be getting one of those metal roses for my wife. That's cool, Dirty Dan. Welcome. Appreciate being here. How are you tonight? Making sure, who else did I not say hello to, man? Sup, Rob, everyone. Sup with you, man. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Who else did I not say hello to? We got Obstacle Illusion, who said hello. Ed. Wee Mini Malice is my favorite. Yeah, that's a nice one. I did like the Wee Mini Malice. It's a little small. I heard the full Malice is really, really cool. So that's definitely cool. Hey, Rick's Knives, how do you become a channel member? That's a good question. That is a good question. Let me show you how you can become a channel member. Let me get that for you. I'll post the link in the description if you didn't know. I'm going to go over there real quick. I'm going to get the link for you. Give me just a second. All right, so let me copy that. I'll go paste it into the chat. If you want to be a channel member, you want to do this on a browser that's not in YouTube. Like go to probably Safari. I don't know if it does it well. You might consider doing Google Chrome or, Edge, the Microsoft Edge, or Firefox if you can get to it. That might work best. But that's how you become a channel member. I have 3 different tiers, a really low end tier and a high end tier, depending on how you want to support. Please don't anybody feel like you have to become a channel member. If you want to be a channel member, I'm honored and I appreciate you. I really do. But I don't want anybody ever to feel like you have to, right? So just, that's cool. Yes, that is a new emoji, by the way. Don't cut. Did you notice? What is it? It's my Skiff Made Blades Fugitive with skiffs. So it looks like I don't know. It looks like a flying bird or something. I don't know. I thought it was a unique look, but it's absolutely a new emoji. Yes. So that was a new emoji. People asked for skiff emoji. So a skiff knife that's been skiffed with skiffs. It's totally skiffy. So you couldn't go any skiffier than that, right? All right. So my kids keep going, what the heck are you watching? Well, to your kids, hey, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? You doing all right? Yeah, listen to your pops. Listen, right? So there you go. I'm assuming it's pops. If it's not, sorry. All right. Thomas McDonald, Rob is flexing. Wow, what a collection. Oh, so just so you know, Thomas and anybody else who just joined, this is part of the 2024, my video that I dropped today, my 2024 picks for like knives of the year in certain categories. These were all in the contention and I thought I'd put them all out. The ones that I have, there's several that I don't have. I had to do pictures of previous videos and stuff. So they were just images of them. But yeah, they're definitely in the collection. So for sure. That was a long video. That took me several hours to put together. So, doing something like that is a big, big effort. And so it's not like the same as just recording an unboxing or doing a review, which also takes time, but definitely takes more time. All right. So Blind Woo Fury, welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Blind Woo Fury, welcome, man. Appreciate becoming a channel member. Let me go ahead and kazoo salute you and welcome you as a channel member. Looks like your first time. So email me when I put out the email address, your name and address. I'd love to send you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. Okay. My way to just another way for me to say thank you, but you are now eligible for the members giveaway. So my kazoo salute to you, Blind Woo Fury. Thank you. Hold on. I might need a drink. Sorry, that didn't finish well. A little better. A little better. Horse was a little sore there. A little not sore, but a little scratchy, right? There you go. Will my pin 15 comment count? Will my pin 15 comment count? I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. All right. Yeah, Yeah, I think she would love it for sure. Knight's Edge. Hey, the Knight's Edge. I told you would be better to wait till next week. Rob's Learning Knives lurking and jumping off a car. Hello, everyone. Hey, the Knight's Edge. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, if you got to work late, I totally get it. So if you can, I'm planning on having Neil join me as a guest for a Monday Night Live. And I don't want anybody to, if anybody I ever get guests, I don't want anybody ever to feel pressured. So, if you want to be on for half an hour, 45 minutes, just a quick hello, pop in. I have a bunch of questions to kind of just talk about knives, things that I can ask. I don't want anybody to ever feel like, you have to come on here and feel under pressure. It's just a way to talk knives and talk about our experiences with knives. So that's what it's going to be. So Neil has volunteered to be the first guinea pig to see how it works out, right? And we'll see if it works well. Hopefully it will. We can keep doing it, right? Then I can hopefully invite other folks. All right. I can hear the song now, laughing my butt off. I forgot about that. All right. The shaman has the best choil. You can take up on it though. Oh, so one thing, I don't know if you noticed, does anyone front flip your bodacious? Do you front flip your bodacious as well? So it front flips really well. I don't know if you know that. The bodacious is super easy. It's actually easier to front flip than the shaman. So I like that. So you should front flip your bodacious if you don't do it. It's actually quite easy to do. I want a SOG boot knife on Blade HQ today. Could be my lucky day. Yeah, none for now. That'd be awesome, man. I would love to see you win. Yeah, that'd be cool. I always want everybody to win, right? I hope everybody wins in here. Just make sure you go enter the giveaway if you haven't already. We will try to hit that up. What time is it? 8:02. So we're going to probably in about 15, 20 minutes, we're going to start clearing off the table, start prepping for the giveaway, right? I will hang out here after the giveaway. We'll talk knives. That's usually what we do. Let's see here. I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Lucky for me, he has extraordinary low standards. That is not true. That's not true, Neil. Not true at all. Not true at all. Hey, Kevin Smith and Knives. Hey, everybody. Rob. Hey, what's up with you? Kevin Smith and Knives. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Welcome. Welcome. Riggs Knives. Rigged. Oh no. Oh no. I saw your stickers on the Knight's Edge a few days ago. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I try to share those stickers out with other folks. If people want to send me stickers, I'm more than happy to also send them some stickers as well. So I do love that. I do need to order more stickers for Blade Show Texas, though. I still have a good amount, but it's not going to be enough for Blade Show. I typically give a lot out there. I'm going to pop back in when I finish jumping off and airing up the tires. Gotta love wintertime. Yeah, I got to go air my wife's tire. I think she might have a slow leak in the front right tire. Might have to go get that plugged. We'll see. All right. The Knight's Edge, Neil McKenzie, Kevin Smith and Knives, Tyler saying hello. Did you say Neil and Bob will be guests on your show? Neil and Bob. No. Oh, you're welcome, Metal Relic. No problem. Obstacle Illusion. Well, I guess we're in for a survival situation. I would want the shaman, but if I were self-defense situation, I'd want the bodacious. Yeah, I mean, I think they're both good. That's why I have both. I really was hoping for a specialty steel. I mean, I'm glad I got it on the Black Friday special. The Black Friday special for S30V, I feel like it's a great deal. And checking these scales out made the knife absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. I really recommend Lynch Northwest scales. I know Rockscale Design, he has some scales too. I haven't checked his out yet. Maybe I need to reach out to Matt to see if he wants me to try him as well. But I'm very much digging the Lynch Northwest scales. These are really, really nice. The chamfering that he does on these guys is extraordinarily comfortable for this knife. So I'm just telling you, that's my experience. I'm enjoying that knife more so than I probably should. All right. So Neil McKenzie say, oh, Adventure 50. Hello, everyone. Hey, Adventure 50. What's up with you? How are you tonight? Caleb 1776. I know I said hello to you earlier, right? I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. So Sarah, RGT, RGT, Rips Garage Technology, out of Chip Falls, Wisconsin are legit. Oh, that's where they're from. Chip Falls, Wisconsin. I did run into the guys at Blade Show, Texas and Atlanta. I like the guys. Got a chance to check a lot of their stuff. I've bought a lot of their stuff over the years, right? Matter of fact, one that I have that I finally got all set up again, and I was super excited. Let me get him out here. It's my little native. I was thinking of getting rid of this, and then I tuned this and got it all set up. So now he's right back to where I want him to be. And it's so nice. And I actually took the little clip that was on him off, And I did realize that I didn't care for the little clip as much on this guy. And I put that little clip, the Ghost Timascus clip, I put it on here. I'll put it down here. I put it on my Rex 121. And I really like that. I think after, see how college football turns out, I might get other scales for this knife. We'll see. But I do like my CME on these guys. Certainly make this knife very, very nice. So anyways. All right. Let me catch up here. How far behind am I? I'm going down here. Just going to make sure we're all caught up here. Obstacle illusion. There will be more steel options than bodacious coming down the line for sure. And some L lightweights. Yeah, I'm sure. I agree with you 100%. I fully expect that. I fully expect that. And that's why I'm looking forward to it, right? I'm looking forward to that. I mean, I really was excited to see the smock came out with the Rex 45. Got that one. I don't have it out here because it's been sent off to someone who's going to be working on some scales for me. It's going to be in his queue to work on. Probably a couple of months at least out, maybe a little longer, but we'll see. So J Dizzle Designs, hopefully is going to be making me some butterscotch micarta scales from my Rex 45 smock. I'm so excited. I can't tell you. I'm so excited. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So I'm really looking forward to it. No pressure there. Honestly, to me, it'd just be a joy to have. So anyways, let's see here. I got one, I got two of those. Was planning on dyeing one. Oh, you got two of them. Yeah, I know they had a limit of two. I was thinking of getting the second one, but I didn't. I only got one, but I'm glad just to get one. I don't do usually two knives of something. Now I say that, and I have 4 pair of 3s, but they're all different, very radically different. My pair of 3s are very, very unique and very different. Got MagnaCut. I've got Maximate. I have CPM 15V, and I have MagnaCut, Maximate, CPM 15V, and Crewwear. Yeah. So those are the ones I have. All right. Home of the Leinenkugels. That sounds almost Danish. That sounds like Kugel is like a Christmas dessert, like a Kugelkea. So I don't know. Leinenkugel Sunset Wheat is delicious. Oh, okay. Okay. Tastes like fruity pebbles to me. Ah, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Kugels usually is like kind of a dessert sort of thing. Okay. Rex 45 was my first smock. I had to do it. Yeah, I agree with you. Well, mine was a S30V. I always wanted one of the special steel runs, and they weren't run for a long time. So I was excited to see when they came out. I make my micarta scales by hand, none for now, with a drill and a Dremel. Put my micarta on 80/15 in my pocket. That's cool. That's cool. None for now. Yeah. So J Dizzle Designs, he does a lot of custom scales, and if you ever get a chance to check him out, he does that too. He's done some. Tyler, I'm just the guy. I'm not even going there. He does some really fantastic butterscotch micarta, and every time I see that, I'm just like, oh. I honestly had I known he did that, the Chris Reeve large Sebenza I have here, I waited a long time to get this carbon fiber inlay because I really, really, really wanted this, right? And I had known that he could have taken a micarta inlay and put carbon fiber, even camo carbon or something on there. I would have reached out to him, see if he could have done this. But I really like the carbon fiber on this, and I waited a long time to get this large Sebenza built. And so this one's really good, perfect for me. So if I was to do another Sebenza, it'd have to be a second Sebenza, but I typically don't do more than one of a knife unless it's radically different, right? So I want to put 80s camo carbon scales on my Manix too. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. It's hard to polish Rockscale critter scales. I think they will look good polished. So Kevin Smith and Knives, I don't know if you know this. If you reach out to Matt when you order your scales, you can ask him not to do aluminum blast. So you can get it plain. So let me find one here that I have. Well, okay. I mean, where is it? Did I put it out here? I did not put it out here. Wait, no, I had it out here. Where is it? Here it is. All right. So you see how this is anodized? There's no aluminum blast on this. You can get it without anodization. I actually had a couple of knives that were plain like that, and he'll actually do that for you so that you can actually, if you wanted to, and he could even do just a little blasting on there. I have on my bug out, This is my bug out. This is a M4 version of the bug out. I got this with a trade, and the action is just really phenomenal on this guy right here. And I got the Rockscale Design plain scales on this one. And then I got this deep laser etching from Valley Blade Works. And if you notice, it says bug and finding a bug with a bug out. I'm an IT guy, so if you don't catch the drift there, this is a nerdy thing. This is an uber nerd thing here. It's a bug out that finds a bug with a bug. And then this is binary, right? This is like your 0 and 1s. And ironically, the 0 and 1s here, it spells Rob's Nerdy Knives, just so you know. So it's even nerdier than you can possibly imagine. But you could do stuff like that or anodize it, right? I mean, if you can, sometimes Matt will be running he'll actually anodize some of the scales. And you just got to find out if he's got the bandwidth and availability for it. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. And sometimes you have to be patient. And if you're willing to wait and be patient, you can find that. He can do the anodization. He does a really nice job. That's the green anodization. I have the one I carried to Blade Show, Texas last year is my Burple Para 2. This is my PM2, my paramilitary 2 right here. And this is in the black DLC MagnaCut. And then, of course, I have my black CME. I have a Burple Lynch Northwest clip with a Burple hardware. This is just a little beauty of a knife. That was my Blade Show Texas carry around. And I just love this little guy. And that's the Burple anodization that he did on that one. So, yeah, just kind of cool. Hey, Brian White, what's up, man? Oops. Hello, Brian White, trying to click your comment there. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Wes B, I love that green. Hey, Wes B, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining tonight. Hey, a lot of you guys who won last week, just so you know, you should have gotten your tracking information. I see a lot of them aren't going to be delivered to Tuesday and Wednesday. I was hoping they would be a little faster. I guess shipping has slowed down again, so it wasn't going to get there by Monday. Bummer. But anyways, at least you'll get them, right? I mean, it's after the holiday. Can't be too crazy. At least they won't take 21 days like my Lynch Northwest box did, right? So hopefully you won't run into that, because I sure hope you don't. Tyler, I'm not even going to ask what that means. I'll keep looking at it, trying to decipher it. So I'm gonna quietly pass right by it, right? All right. All right. There are 11 types of people: those that understand binary and those that don't. That's funny. All right, dang, I'll take some of that. 72 here. 72 here. Yeah, right now it's 25. Wait, it was 25. It's 34. It's starting to. It's going to be 23 tonight. I got to drip the faucets. When it gets below 25, I start to drip the faucets, because we don't have like super great insulation, so I got to drip the faucets when it gets above that. Technically, probably don't really have to do it till it gets to 20, but even when it says 23, sometimes the wind chill factor can get a little bit lower. So just to be safe, I don't want the pipes to bust. 48 in Jacksonville, Florida. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty cold for Jacksonville, Florida, for sure. Your 48 in Jacksonville probably feels as cold as my 28 in Knoxville. Yeah, I would agree. One of my coworkers, he's from Minnesota, and I think, what was it? His temperature today was 7 degrees. So, I mean, and that's pretty normal for Minnesota, where he's from. That's actually not, that's like, it's normal weather. Mine already shipped. I may reach out to see if I can return these and then get some without the blast. Thanks. Yeah, typically you want to probably reach out before he does it. See if he can. You can always ask. But don't be surprised if he doesn't, because I do know with Matt and Rockscale Designs, hopefully use the RNKRSD code, so you got 10% off. If you didn't, you can get 10% off of those scales if you use my code. But if a lot of those are made to order, so when you get those aren't just sitting around with a large inventory, right? So that's kind of the reason why, when you get those, it's kind of like when you order them, he makes them for you. So, just keep that in mind. If he's able to do it, that's really cool of him, right? But just realize, he's not a gigantic shop, right? Rob's Nerdy Knives, did you get any of the new Kaisers? I ordered the Feeweed. I did not order any of the new Kaisers. I have 2 Kaisers in my collection. I have the Milita and I have the Hawk, and I like both of those. Those are my 2 favorite Kaiser designs out there. I might have another Kaiser that's a giveaway. Oh no, I already gave all my extra Kaisers away for the giveaway. No, I didn't order any of the Kaisers. I'm hoping maybe somebody will send me one or something like that. One of the Maybe Kaiser will. I don't know. I know Concept has been sending me a couple of knives, so I've definitely been given some Concept knives. Will be part of future giveaways. Like we'll be doing the Mini Corvette. It's a cute little knife. We'll also be doing the Main Street. That's another giveaway coming up. So that's definitely a couple of cool knives for sure. 23 degrees in the South Coast, Massachusetts. Yeah, right down there. That's definitely going to be cool. Feels like 19 degrees in New Hampshire. Feels like 7. And you guys are coming in for some snow, aren't you? Supposed to be getting some more snow, if I'm not mistaken. 26 in Bristol, Tennessee. Definitely cold for sure. Let's see here. Why is it not loading? There we go. All right, now it loaded. All right. So let me go ahead. By the way, there's my little Bob Ross. Got that at Christmas.
You'll succeed if you learn from it. It's not a failure.
There you go. There's Bob Ross. Hopefully I won't get a copyright hit on that, but I love his little bobblehead. Bob Ross says, yes, less, more knives, more knives, more knives. All right. All right, so let me go ahead and start clearing off the table a little bit here. Again, this was the USA production knife, my pick for a production knife. This was the pen. This was the pry bar. I've been carrying this every day since I got this, and I use it so regularly. This was my slip joint, the Barley. I mean, the reality is which way did I keep it in there? Did I keep it in like that? I think I did. Yeah, so this is the slip joint production slip joint, and then I have a custom slip joint, and it's kind of unfair to compare the two, but this was my production one. This was in with my customs, and it kind of has a special place in all those other ones, but again, it's so unique. This was my specialty steel run, or special runs. The runner-up was my TRM. You're going to say, well, TRM Neutron, a TRM Atom, how's that a special run? You see those lizard scale titanium skins all the time. No, this is the Mike Erie hollow grind. This is a custom hollow grind that he only did a limited number of. So that's what makes this a special run. You don't find many of these out there, right? He did a few on the Neutron. He did some on the Shadow before. I believe they're changing the Shadow. That's what I've been told. I don't know if it's true. It's what I heard, and that's what I went with, but I don't know if that's taking longer than what they thought. Anyways, but that's a Mike Erie custom hollow grind. So I really like that. That's definitely a special one, right? Let's see here. Who else? Making sure I'm not missing anybody. Are you expecting snow down Central Texas, Rob? So real quick, we may tomorrow. We may get snow tomorrow. Yes. So we'll see. We'll see. My multi-tool of the year is my ARC. I use this thing all the time. It's expensive. Yes, it probably is too much, but it's so darn useful. I mean, the hammer, everything. This is such an incredibly useful tool. I cannot recommend it enough. You know, there's something to be said for getting just a tool that you spend a little extra on. Again, the overall fixed blade has to be the Mark, even though it's not a USA one. I love this knife. This is the best feeling grip in a handle I've ever had. This knife is unbelievably amazing. Unbelievably amazing. My son loved it so much. I bought 2 of these, and one was going to be a giveaway, and I gave it to him, right? I gave it to him. He paid me a little because he didn't want to take it, so it made him feel better. So yeah, that's fine. But this is such a good knife. Such an amazing knife. It's my favorite overseas knife. My favorite USA knife is going to be the Ridge Runner by Jonathan McNeese. That got Blade Show Atlanta Knife of the Year. These are amazing fixed blades. Love both of those. I don't have a lot of fixed blades. I'm not a super fixed blades guy, but I like those a lot. Mid-Tech Knife of the Year, again, was my large Sebenza. My button lock of the year, and a contender for anything from USA Knife of the Year, Mid-Tech, to what else? Overall Knife of the Year. This knife here, but this is definitely button lock of the year. So amazing. Really, really, really well done. Best custom scales out there is absolutely my Paramilitary 3 with the RG custom metalwork scales. These are the full custom scales. One thing I didn't realize as I was doing the review, if you look straight down, let me see if we can get this. If you look straight down, the milling pattern on the clip matches perfectly to the milling pattern underneath, where if half of the hexagon is there, the other half is on the clip. It was just a really pleasant surprise and the incredible detail that went into these scales. And of course, I have my polished titanium CME in Magna Cut with the satin finished Magna Cut. And yeah, so I know some people will say, well, the first Magna Cuts that came out from Spyderco were like only 62 HRC. They weren't the 63, 64. Okay. Yeah, maybe. But this type of scale, I'm not going to be out there beating the heck out of this knife. This is one of those carries that's like my custom carries, right? This is in the realm of a custom knife. And so I definitely carry it. I definitely use it, but I'm not going to be out cutting logs and branches with it. Okay. I'll have a second knife or fixed blade for that. But love those scales. Absolutely fantastic. The Hog House got the 2024 custom knife released in 2024 knife of the year. It was in contention along with the Sonora, was it? Yeah, I think the Sonora. Those were both released in 2024. Just phenomenal. This is the Model T Gen 2. They added a fuller on this. It's just really, really, really nice. It's thinner. It's more gentlemanly. And if you don't mind that, I think you'll really enjoy it. All right. Overall custom knife of the year was definitely my Skiff Made Blades Fugitive. One of my favorite was the Grail of Grails for the longest time. So everything is very subjective when it comes to your collection, and it should be. It's your collection, right? Everybody has a right to have their collection be subjective, and that is okay. And so this knife was the Grail of Grails for the longest time. It got replaced by the Mini FSD with the Damascus inlay, and it's a fantastic knife. But the longer I have it, I almost feel like this might be going back to the Grail of Grails again. This might be winning the Grail of Grails position. There's so many things about this knife that are just so perfect. So that's just my absolutely subjective personal opinion. You can disagree with me 100%. That's okay. I don't mind. Overall knife of the year was my Proteon by Prince Customs. It's just a knife I carried all the time. I reach for it. I pull in my pocket. I carry it regularly. Even with this very fancy, expensive Damascus clip, it's just a perfect left-handed flip knife. The ergonomics on this knife are ridiculous. If you look at the way he milled this inside, now it is radiused, and I'm not a fan of radius, but he does it so generously that it doesn't, and it's rounded. It's rounded on the edges. All the little stinking details that he has on this knife are ridiculous. And I also did a little polishing on this, which his newer releases he comes out with, he's starting to do that more. But I did this, and when I got because especially when I got the Damascus clip, I wanted it to match. And then I polished the top. I like the look of it. I really do. I like this. It looks like one of his special runs that he did. So that was fun. All right, Lamia, absolutely a phenomenal knife. It's another one of those knives I would carry so regularly. It just works. I can't wait for his new design when it comes out. He's designing another knife. We'll see how that turns out. Not sure, but I'm excited. Again, one of my production under $500 knife of the year, overseas production is the made by Bestech. This is the Russ made by Grambo Knives. Really, really like this knife. I regularly carry this and enjoy this knife. I find myself, I think, I don't carry it as much as I would like because I always want to carry it a lot. And then when I don't carry it, I feel like I'm missing out. And then when I do carry it, I'm like, I really like this knife. And then when I think, do I want to get rid of this knife because I'm not carrying it? And then I go, no, as soon as I pick it up, no, absolutely not. This is a knife that's absolutely staying in my collection. It's just because there's so many other knives in the collection. That's the only reason why it's not getting carried as much. But every time I get it, it's just so fidgety friendly. Yeah, I really, really like this knife. Then of course, the overall production knife of the year was the Quiet Carry LCT. I believe that was the one that got the overall award, right? Yeah, I think it was a Quiet Carry. Yeah, LCT. Just phenomenal. I had the LC. I had the LC and the L. I still have the L. The L was my second place knife of the year for 2023, along with, I'm carrying it today. So last year, 2023 knife of the year was the EMP EDC Relative. I didn't release a video on that. That was that. The Drift L was the second place overall knife of the year. So, but this is my knife of the year. Quiet Carry is just going crazy nuts in their stuff. Absolutely crazy nuts. Love, love, love this knife. So there you go. All right. Very much in contention is the Holt Blade Works. Another favorite of mine. Definitely up there in contention. Just a beautiful, beautiful knife in so many regards. Probably one of the really first, so incredibly premium knives that, yeah, I love this knife. All right. And then, of course, this was very much in contention for overall knife of the year, even though it didn't win production knife of the year. It's one of those knives when I had certain criterias. If you didn't know, some of them were very, very specific. They were very certain things. I was like, okay, this is what's going to make this knife. But then when I go to overall things, then it's very subjective. And for subjectivity wise, this is another one of those knives that I reach in, I pick this knife and I carry it very regularly. I have a feeling this knife is going to be in my collection for a long time. It's just that good. Kaiser just did such an amazing job. And this camo carbon is probably the best camo carbon that I could possibly ever gotten. I love this color combination. It's just absolutely perfect for me. Had it been any other color combination, this knife probably wouldn't appeal to me as much, but I really, really like that. So there you go. That was definitely in the connection. And then of course, one that was a contender for button lock of the year, a strong second, and also very much a contender for USA production knife of the year is the ProTech TR3 button lock. This is such a great, great knife. I did put the Lynch Northwest clip on there. I do recommend the titanium clips. I like the titanium clips because I don't bend them as badly. So definitely recommend that. All right. So those are the stuff that was out, and we'll get to the giveaway, but I see we got to celebrate something real quick before I do the giveaway. So let me do that real quick because it looks like Bluetooth Blades is a member for 11 months. All right. Let me do that real quick. Bluetooth Blades, a member for 11 months. And I will quickly jump over here and say, thank you. Thank you. You're one more month and you get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. So if you guys don't know anybody who's here, it looks like we got 115 here. If you haven't entered the giveaway, make sure you do enter the giveaway. We'll review the rules in a second as we get into what's actually in the giveaway. But when you hit 12 months, I do the acapella Scottish throat pipes. First time the channel got monetized, I had no way to celebrate. I did the Scottish throat pipes. I remember it in college. It was fun. It was probably more fun when I had a few beers, but we did it. And then by the end of the evening, I could hardly talk. So I recorded. So you get this recording now, but at 12 months, you get this acapella. And Bluetooth Blade says, I love my Quiet Carry Drift LCT. Love it. That's a good knife. Such a good knife. Did you put skiffs in it, by the way? It takes the 1/16 skiffs, not the 3/64. If you guys ever do the skiffs, it's not the same as the LC. The LC takes the smaller ceramic balls, but the LCT takes the larger ones. All right. So, but here, Bluetooth Blades, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 11 months, being a nerdy knives enthusiast. This kazoo salute is for you. Catch my breath there. Sometimes 11 months can be a lot of kazoo in there, but it's definitely worth it. So thank you. Thank you, Bluetooth Blades. Appreciate being a member for 11 months. That is amazing. All right. I know I probably missed a bunch of people. I see Stacy Bolster Blades. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Ouchie EDC. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. So hello. Douglas Wagner. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Happy Knife. I'm not sure I've said hello to you yet. So hello to you as well. Henry G. I don't know if I said hello to you. So hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Who else did I miss? Bluetooth Blades. I saluted you and kazooed you, but I don't know if I said hello. So hello. Let's see here. Who else did I miss in here? I think I said hello to almost everybody. If I missed you, let me know. Let me know, because I do like to try to say hello to everyone. That is one of my goals, is to say hello to everyone. All right. Brian Kerr, what's up? Happy Monday. Lurking and forging. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. What are you forging on? Are you forging in I'm assuming you're heat treating something and hammering away. So that's cool. Probably making something really neat. Skiffs can completely change a knife. Honestly, I totally agree. I totally agree. Skiffs can, the way I describe skiffs, and people say, do you have to skiff your knives? No, you don't. You do not have to skiff your knives. I mean, sometimes it can save a knife. Honestly, it'll save you from wanting to get rid of it. It can save you from having blade rock or pivot lash, right? It can save you from a lot of things, even blade lash sometimes. But skiffs is like putting a little bit of custom knife fairy dust in every knife. It literally can make a knife that smooth. I put skiffs into my Hi-Fin XL, and after I did that, it was already buttery smooth, but it's like, if you do it long enough, sometimes you can feel it's a little grainy, a little gritty, a little crunchy as it goes down, and it's very, very small. But once you put skiffs in there, it literally feels like butter on glass, like Teflon buttered up on glass, so smooth. I mean, it's just really amazing. So anyways, I do recommend that. All right. All right. So I think I said hello to everyone. Not really adventurous, just a little smoother. Not really advanced. So for some, they may not see that. And that's fair enough, right? If it's not for you, it's not for you. I totally get it. It may not be for you. And that's totally okay. You do what you want, for you. I like it. And to me, it's meaningful. All right. Real quick, we got Casey Cisco, member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hello, Rob and everyone. Hello to you, Casey Cisco. Appreciate you. Let me kazoo salute you for 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. My kazoo salute to you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Casey Cisco, for being a member for 9 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the members out there. Thank you. We will be having, hopefully, that big members giveaway coming up next 2 weeks from now. If we can hit the 7K within that week, let's see if we can. That'd be cool to be able to plan that. All right, so we got Twisted. I'm trying to click on the name here. It's going so fast. There's a lot of people I didn't say hello to. Douglas Wagner. I don't know if I didn't say hello. I see a lot of different names. I got to try to go back and say hello. But first, Twisted Sis. Member for 4 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Love being part of the community, and we love you being part of the community too. So thank you. Thank you for being part of the community. Appreciate you. For 4 months, my kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Twisted Sis 76. Thank you, Twisted Sis 76. Appreciate you. All right. So, let's see here. The community is amazing. So many great people. Totally agree. Randy, I'm new to this and I don't even know what a skiff is. So Randy, if you didn't know what a skiff is, let me show you real quick. I am willing to squirrel, for just a second. All right. So I'm going to just show you real quick. So this is my little bag here, a little tool thing. Skiffs are these little ceramic caged ball bearings made by Steve Skiff. These are phosphor bronze washers. These are not crimped over like the OEM washers. OEM washers are typically ceramic balls that are just crimped over with kind of like a little piece of metal. They crimp them over and there's a lot of room in between. These are phosphor bronze washers that are radius milled and the ball pops into the phosphor bronze washers and there's no room inside. Very tight tolerances. His diameters on his ceramic balls are amazing. So sometimes you get a knife that'll have what we call pivot lash. And pivot lash is, let me give you a good example here. Where's a knife that actually takes skiffs? Okay, so here, this takes skiffs, right? So you have a blade rock, which is how the tang of the blade engages with the lock bar. But pivot lash is when you're here and you do this and there's a little room, there's a little shake because all the ceramic balls aren't uniform. They're not even. So some of them could be a little taller than the other ones. And so that gives you a little room in there and it rocks. It rocks. The ceramic ball bearings on the skiffs, typically their tolerances are so tight that it fixes it 99.9% of the time. Has there ever been a case where maybe there was a bad set of skiff cage bearings? Yes. And you reach out to Steve Skiff and he immediately replaces them. I mean, he takes care of you, right? He takes care of you. Absolutely takes care of you. So you ask, well, what's the big deal about these? What started this? Well, his dad is a custom knife maker. He makes the skiff made blades Fugitive, and he's been making these for a while, and he's an incredible knife maker. This is a custom knife. The detail and the milling on this is just phenomenal. You can even see it on the inside. If you look on the inside of the knife, there's just so much details that are just really kind of overwhelming on this knife. You can even see it on the pivot, how well that's milled, the lining on here. This is a hollow grind. It's got a beautiful swedge on top. It's got a finger forward choil, just a very comfortable ergonomic knife that just works really beautifully. And then you can see, here's the action on this. It's just buttery smooth. He made the skiffs for his dad's knives first, and then he started selling them, and they just took off. And now a lot of custom knife makers don't even make their own cage bearings anymore. They just order directly from Steve Skiff. Trevor Berger, Rob Johnson's, the Lamia. Let's see here. Who else? There's a bunch of other ones who use skiffs now in their knife. So they're just basically a way to make the knife smoother. It's just a nice way to make a knife smoother. But I recommend, if you've never done it, the first time you do it on a less expensive knife, just to kind of get used to what you do and make sure you have the right tools. You need some good torque wrenches. You need a good stubby torque bit, or torque, a stubby. Oh my gosh, why is my brain suddenly just fried and dead? A stubby A bit driver, a stubby bit driver, right? Like this right here, stubby bit driver. I highly recommend. And then you need some good, I use Weha bits. These work really well. So I have T6s, T8s, T10s, T15s. Yeah, T15s, T20s, T25s, right? So all the different things you would need for that, right? So there you go. I do recommend that. All right, so that's, you know, squirrel. You asked me about skiffs. It's a squirrel. Casey Pate, really fast. Yeah, I know, really fast. It's not really fast. We all know that. I don't do anything really fast. All right. Pack Rat, have you noticed that many Torx screws are actually Torx Plus screws? Not all of them, but some of them are. And Torx Plus, if you're talking about the Torx Plus where they have the actual safety, or you're talking about where they're a little more rounded on the outside. A lot of times they're interchangeable. It depends, right? I know Quiet Carry, I think they're the Torx Plus. Yeah, so I mean, I think if you have a good torque bit, you're usually okay, right? And you get good geometry, then you should be okay. The only knife of mine with skiffs is the Lander 3 I won from Rob. Stacy Bolster Blade. Well, there you go. Do you like that? Do you like it though? It's pretty smooth, isn't it? It's not bad, right? Yeah, and use RNK10 for 10% off your skiff. And by the way, if you don't like cage bearings and you like the phosphor bronze washers, like on Spyderco's and Benchmade's, he sells thick washers. So if you have a knife that has cage bearings and you're like, I really wish it wasn't cage bearings, you can make it thick washers. And they're what I hear, his tolerances on those are pretty amazing too. So there you go. All right, let's get to the giveaway. All right, so the giveaway tonight. Oh, real quick, this is a couple things that I also got a chance to check out real quick. I didn't talk about these. Gear Infusion, I'm going to be dropping a video on this. Is engineer guy that I talked to. He makes these cool little things. It reminds me a lot of some of the other little unique tools that he does. And he actually sent me 2 of each of these, one for me to use and carry, and one to do giveaways. And these are really well made little titanium tools. This first one is actually like a little knife. It has a magnet over here that locks it in place and clicks it. It's like a nice little, and you can do a little extra extended out here. So I can go out here a little bit further like this, and it's a nice blade. Then I can close it and it locks back in here. There's a magnet, and then I can stick this magnet on. I don't know, let me find something here. I can click it on there and it sticks, right? Put it on the refrigerator door. So it's a cool little knife. It has a pry bar over here. And then also right here, it does like a little cord cutter or seatbelt cutter or whatever you want. That works really nicely as well. So that's cool. And then this one, you could put a Torx bit in there. It also had a Ferris rod, so you could do either. And this right here, check this out. This is really cool. I'm kind of giving away the whole unboxing here, but anyways, this is a ratchet. Here, wait, let's see if you can hear this. So you hear it ratchets, and then you go. I think that's really cool. So that's a cool little ratchet. You can put, so like if you have a knife that, like your Spyderco with a T10, it always loosens up. You can put that in there. It has a can opener. It's a pry bar. It's a hex bit. This is a hex. There's different settings. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 different sizes. Kind of cool little giveaways. Definitely kind of excited to check those out. All right. And of course, some of the RNK chips. So tonight's giveaway. Everyone ready? Oh, Mullen Bay, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Paul Amite, what's up? Appreciate you being here as well. Thanks for joining tonight. Bradford Mitchell, Gear Infusion is really good. I have the multi-tool pry bar on my keychain for the last 8 months. Cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I was talking to Danielle and to oh my gosh. Is it Gary? No, what is we talked on the phone. I actually this is one of the guys I talked to. He's a really cool engineer. I'm gonna have to find his name. But really, he's going to have when I dropped a video, I believe he has a YouTube channel, and he also has an Instagram page, and he wants to do more stuff, and he wants to work with other people. He has worked with other folks, so it's kind of cool. All right. You've been here all night, Paul, Did I say hello to you earlier? Did I say hello to you earlier? Am I just starting to have a mental lapse here? And if I did, Paul, I'm sorry. Well, you know what's so nice? I'll say it twice, Paul. That's what it means to me that you're here. I have to say twice to you. John, the engineer, 42. Yep. We all know what. So a lot of you guys, if you don't know what 42 is, the answer, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, answer to the universe. Molina Bay. Who else we got? Where was it? I thought I said hello to someone up there. Robert Willoughby, hello everyone. Robert, man, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else did I not say hello to? Douglas Wagner, I need to get more skiff. Absolutely. Rocky Graham, what's up? Need to skiff my PSK EDC. That's cool. Yeah. PSK EDC. Don't know what that one is. Bluetooth blades. All right. See here. Who else? Ron Crow. What's up? Did I say hello to everyone? Probably missed people. If I missed you, I'm sorry. All right. I'm going to go back down here. I feel bad. Paul, now I feel all guilty. I thought I was in a tri-state. I'm not that ADD, am I? Am I that hyper? Oh my gosh. Dang Ross, I don't think you ever said hello to me, Rob. I don't think I did either, Dang Ross. So hello, Dang Ross. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. Man, I know I said hello to some people quite a few times. Old Fart with Sharp Things. Hello, what's up with you, man? How are you doing this evening? Man, I feel bad, Paul. I really feel bad. That's one of those names that I don't usually miss, and I did. So, Casey Pate, what's up? I appreciate you being here. Kane Miranda, what's up? Hello, Henry G. Saying hello to the Knight's Edge. Very cool. Thank you. Let's see here, because the Knight's Edge is saying hello to you. Got to say hello back. Burnt Relic saying hello. If a button said no, would he still press it? If that button said no, would he still press it? Probably. I probably would. I'd say no to I can't celebrate. I cannot not celebrate. How about that? There we go. I don't know. That sounds cheesy. I know it sounds cheesy. You didn't say hello to me, of course. I didn't say hello to you either. Brian Whited. Man, hello, Brian. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. So anybody I didn't say hello to. All right, let's get to the giveaway. Here we go. Giveaway for tonight. All right, so we got an MKM knife. If you saw my review, you probably know what this might be. I have a kazoo that, of course, it could be any kazoo, right? Tonight, we're going to be doing a QSP little leather keychain as well. Of course, you're going to get an RNK 6K chip. These will soon be going away because we're soon to hit 7K. They'll become a collector's piece, right? And I've got a bunch of stickers in here. Some of these are channels, and so the channels I like to talk about right at the end. I will mention, here's a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers. I'll throw those up on top there. There you go. Make sure no stickers went underneath. Okay. All right, so I don't know NBEDC. I'm not sure what that was. I got that in a packet. I'm not sure who that is or what that is. That's not somebody I know or jumps out at me. I'm going to put the channel stickers over here, and we'll talk about them at the very end. Nightshade is a Vosteed knife, right? So we'll talk about that. That's another channel. All right. That's just me. We don't need to worry about that. So that's just me. Another channel. Then we got BladeBinge, the source of so much expenses for me this last year. But I love BladeBinge. I love me some BladeBinge. I haven't gone there in a while because I got to stay away from it for a little bit until I recover. More channel stickers. And then we got Metal Relic. So Metal Relic sent me some awesome stickers. He's the one who donated the roses. You saw the unboxing of that. Really cool. So Metal Relic right there. And I do believe I have, do I not have his card? Yeah, here it is. And you get his card along with that. This contact information, so I'm going to include that. And there's a little coupon there as well for you there on the back as well. So check that out. Illuminati Ninja, we'll talk about that in a second. Legion Steel Knives, I got one of their cards, so you can talk about them. Lynch Northwest, I love this new sticker. This is a cool one. This is, just a really good, the bad, and the ugly, but definitely the good right there. Valley Blade Works, love their stuff. They're the ones that did my bug out. He does just such a great job. Loof Concepts, of course, another channel. So then we got OCD for EDC. I got some more because I got some more of the CMEs in. So let me post some of the stickers out here. So we got pocket razors right here. Make sure, can you see that? Good. I want to make sure it doesn't reflect really badly. Oh, can't really see that. Let me put it over here. Weld and Carry. We got Illuminati Ninja right here. Then we got Twisted Sis 76. Make sure, can we see that? Yep, Twisted 6. Their spouses, so definitely their stickers as well. We got MPG EDC right here. Let me make sure you can see that. That's Meredith, if you haven't checked her out. Then we got the Knight's Edge right here. And I did that upside down. The Knight's Edge, or as I incorrectly said for like 3 to 6 months, the Knife's Edge. I couldn't pronounce his name correctly to save my life. We got Rick's Knives right here. We got Mad Yoko, did some great little handkerchiefs for me. Watch City Knives right over here. Can you see that? Yes. Okay, good. We got BEDC. I'm going to put him over here. We got Crow's Blade and Woodworks. Definitely some cool stuff. I got to see what stuff he does. Maybe he has something. Oh, and then we've got the Bluminati Twisted Sis sticker together. That's definitely cool. Oh, and we got a couple of things. So let's go over there real quick. Definitely check out Twisted Sis 76 and Bluminati Ninja. But real quick, before we do that, we got to do a little celebration here. We have the Knight's Edge member for 12 months. You hit the big 12 months. You get the acapella tonight. So you guys always, if you ever wanted to know what is recorded on this, you get to hear it tonight. Now, take it with a grain of salt. Remember, I learned this in college, drinking a few beers, so I may have been a little happy. And so it sounded a lot better back then. But it's still funny now. So enjoy it, right? So, Neil, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Man, my kazoo, salute to you. But before that, my acapella Scottish throat pipes, just for you, Neil. That's for you, Neil. So Scottish throat pipe salute to you. And then you upgrade it to the big kazoo tonight. So let me kazoo salute you for 12 months. Thank you, Neil, for being a member for 12 months. 12 months, that's almost a year below that kazoo. Well, 12 months is a year, so I'm going to celebrate it. So here we go. Don't know why I was having a little trouble there, but I made it. 12 months, man. Thank you. Thank you for being a nerdy knives enthusiast for 12 months. Appreciate you, Neil. Thank you. All right. So let me scroll down because I see Bluminati Ninja left me a little secret code here. NBEDC, New Breed EDC, Loot 10 Texas, AKA Mark. Okay. So BEDC, New Breed EDC, Loot 10 Texas, aka Mark. All right, cool. Is that for a little bit for everyone out there? Are you saying hello to everyone, or are we all? Is NBEDC? That's New Breed, okay. New Breed EDC, but Loot 10 Texas. So is that all the same? So is Loot 10 Texas New Breed EDC? Did I not know that? Probably not. I'm such a dummy when it comes with names. Man, I'm sorry. All right. Well, my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. My kazoo to you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. And a shout out to also New Breed EDC, Loot 10 Texas, I guess, aka Mark. So Mark, we'll have to take a look. I think I reached out to him. Was going to talk to him about his knife. Somebody mentioned that I should reach out to him, and I never heard back from him. Maybe he never saw my email or Instagram message, which is fine. I'm sure he gets a ton of messages as well. So sometimes I miss him too. I get it. All right, Louie. Hey, Louie, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Bunk Nasty. All those stickers would look good on a new Pelican. Yeah, they would. They absolutely would. I always try to make sure it's a nice little sticker pack, a little worthy of that. You also get the coin. You get the kazoo. By the way, I have 7 colors of the kazoo still left. The blues are all gone. But if you want to choose a different color, let me know. And at the end, whoever wins, make sure you let me know if you want me to sign it. If you don't want me to sign it, I'm totally fine with it. Trust me, it doesn't bother me. Sometimes you want to give it to maybe a kid or a grandchild. You don't want me to put any Sharpie ink on there. I get it. Totally fine. But if you want me to sign it, it's just another way for me to say thank you. So I'm more than happy to do that because I appreciate you. So, all right, let me scroll down. Let's see here. Rob's Nerdy Knives, NU Knives, Kickstarter gig. Now know it. I bought in. Just curious your take. I do not know the NU Knives. We'll have to take a look at that, Cicero. Do not know about that. He's just simply New Breed EDC is also Mark, also simultaneously. Loot 10 Texas. Okay, yeah. I thought that's what he was saying. So that's cool. Buzz Killjoy, you were confused about the sticker for New Breed EDC. Oh, the sticker. The sticker. Okay. Now I got it. New Breed EDC. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. You got to connect the dots for me sometimes. I could see the dots. I just don't know always how to connect them, apparently. So there you go. All right. Henry G saying hello to Meredith, Clint Crosby. Everyone saying hello. All right. All right. Let me go through here. McRanger, the Night's Edge, saying hello to everyone else. All right, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, saying hello to MPGDC. Sent stickers to you. Thank you. Thank you, Meredith. Appreciate that. Kelly White saying hello to Blue. Kelly, I think I said hello to you earlier. Pretty sure I did. I have a linen on a Stag Pyrenees right now. Oh wait, I have a line on, wait, hold on. I'm not reading this correctly. I'm just not reading this correctly. I have a line on a Stang Pyrenees right now. Is that a knife? Because I don't always know the names of all the knives. Man. I feel like I'm like a little slow here. So you haven't bought the Pony Stout yet, but I found one with a black handle for $10 more. What do I do? You haven't bought a Pony Stout yet. I've owned 5 Pony Stouts. I've owned 5 Pony Stout. I've owned 3. I bought 3, at least 3 budget Pony Stouts. I bought the premium Pony Stout. Maybe 2. Yeah, so 5, maybe 4 Pony Stouts I gave away. So definitely. Like your knife tubers to be a little on the wall side. Like them a bit off of a record, go sub to Mi Amiga. Meredith. Oh, MPG EDC. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely. Go check out Meredith at MPG EDC for sure. When did I eat corn? Famous line from Atlantis. I absolutely agree with you. J Diddle's Design. It's a knife not very common and very well made in Canada. Okay. Oh. Is that the is it not the same guy who does the Skaha, is it? It's not the same one, is it? 'Cause that's a pretty cool. The Tall Boy is great. By the way, yeah, the Tall Boy is great. The Tall Boy was absolutely in contention for production knife of the year as well. I didn't have a copy of one. I think I sold it or gave it away in a giveaway. I can't remember what I did. Might have been a giveaway. I don't know. So, all right, everyone, what are the dots for? Was I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? You guys are doing dots. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Well, I sent you 20. I hope that lasts for 4 months. Yeah, that should last a good long time. I mean, what I'll do is I won't put them on each giveaway for the 7K because that would go 7 really fast or 8 really fast. I don't do that unless people want me to. I don't do that. FYI, I got the new Cold Steel Full Metal FM1. It's a banger tomorrow. The blue label 229 Chavez rendition is supposed to arrive. Cool. I love my 229 rendition. It's a good knife. I love the kickstop. Sometime when Rob reads the chat, I feel like he is borderline activated the MK Ultra agent, inadvertently loot 10. Sometimes I don't even know what's going on when I'm reading the chats. I'm like, what am I doing? Where am I? What is this? It's like, how did I get here? Anyways, I started seizing up for a few seconds, but I guess I skipped that. The last activation word at burnt relic. It's kind of like I'm activating the Winter Soldier, right? Using the code words. Watch out. Connecting the dots, right? You sold a Tall Boy to pay for a grill. That's right. Thank you. There are knives I sold that I want back in my collection at some point, but do I regret selling some of those knives for the grills? No, I was happy to do it, but I would like to get some of them back for sure. Stang makes the Pyrenees and the Boardwalk only 2 models. Okay. You know, that sounds familiar. Jay Dizzle. I think I might have seen that. I have to go look. Connect the dots. Even you, as you put the dots out there and you're connecting for me, I'm still missing it. That's just sad. You know what? Here. Let's see if we can idiot proof this for me. See if this works. I'm just going to try it. You tell me. All right. Well, would that work? If I do the dot and connect each one of them, that's probably what I need. I need that kind of connection because I can't even connect the dots that are in front of me. So there you go. How about that? All right. Burnt Relic. Got to read Catcher in the Rye now. I consider the black handle. Cicero, Mike McRidge. I consider the black handle, so I would So I know which end to hold. Which end to hold. Okay. All right. Rob, wait, what's that? Rob, Yabi, you need some vitamin D. I do need some vitamin D. I take 5,000 IUs a day. I absolutely take 5,000 IUs a day, 100%. And a little vitamin K to help absorb the vitamin D. 100%. Definitely need that. Busting out the crayons. Oh my gosh. Dots connected. One good job, Rob. All right, guys. All right, let's do the giveaway here. So let's focus back on here. So this is the giveaway right now. We got all these wonderful Metal Relic, BladeBinge, Lynch Northwest. They donated some stuff, especially toward our giveaway. We got Crow's Blade and Woodworks. We've got Valley Blade Works. We've got Weld and Carry. Go check out his channel. Got MPG EDC, which, matter of fact, we posted a link for. Rick's Knives, Bluminati Ninja, and Twisted Sis. And they each have their own sticker, but we have one of their double up stickers right there. We got Mad Yoko. Got Watch City Knives 2023. Got Stay Sharp. This is one of the original. This is the original. This is a collector's item. The Night's Edge. We got the Nightshade from Vosteed Knives and White Mountain Knives. Pocket Razors, EDC Adventure. OCD for EDC. NB, New Breed, EDC. BEDC, got a little Civivi knife back here. 6K chip, keychain, a few Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. And then we're going to look at the knife. But before we look at the knife, before we do that, we are going to say the Night's Edge. God, I love this live. I make it interesting, don't I? I make it interesting. I dig my own hole, and then I dig in, and I kind of start pouring the everything on top of me, don't I? So, Mike Azu, salute to you. Thank you, the Night's Edge, for the super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. And I see a bunch of people that just joined. So we got, I thought I saw Fukduzel. We got, whoa, Ginger Fisher 75. Wait, what happened to Ginger Fisher 76? Is this somebody else? Ginger Fisher, wasn't Ginger Fisher 76? Are you throwing me? You throwing me for a loop, or is this somebody else? Because I always thought it was Ginger Fisher 76. That's what's going on in my memory here. All right. Buzz Killjoy saying hello. All right. So we got Fukduzel, we got Ground Fog. All right. A, D, and E, and K are fat soluble. Need the lipids. Absolutely. Yes. And then K is supposed to help with the vitamin D to help you absorb it. So, right. That's what you're supposed to do. All right. Okay. Finger paint amateur. I own it. Yep. I'm definitely an amateur when it comes to finger painting, right? So for sure. All right. Barbie Chambers, EDC girl. Hey, everyone watching a movie. Forgot all about you, Rob. Hope you're having a great night. Same to you. Hopefully you are as well. Kathleen Smith. Hello. Hello back at you, Kathleen. Appreciate you both, Barbie and Kathleen, being here. Thank you for joining tonight. How are you both? And then we got YZ73, our Twisted says saying hello to YZ3. I said hello to him earlier. Hopefully he heard me say hello, but I did say hello to him. I do remember when he first popped in. And then we got Bluminati Ninja with a super chat. I apologize for depriving you of the auction these last few months. Rob, I see, I can't talk. I see there have been side effects. Now blow. Absolutely. All right. This is my kazoo. Salute to you, Bluminati Ninja. Thank you for the super chat. If I don't rip the cord out of here. So my kazoo, salute to you, to Bluminati Ninja. Thank you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja, for that super chat. Yeah. I do seem to, a little bit of oxygen. I don't know. It kind of hits me a little sometimes, some nights. Maybe it's because I'm trying to keep up with all the comments. Maybe I'm just crazy enough to try to feel that I can actually keep up with all the comments. I don't know. Maybe that's the craziness there. All right. Okay. So I think we're caught up. So real quick, we're going to go back here. We're going to look at what is tonight's giveaway. I think it's a pretty cool knife. It's the MKM Timavo. This is in the natural canvas micarta. A little MKM, a little Italian knife. I thought it was cool to check out. It was a great Christmas special. So I thought, hey, this is a nice knife. I thought it would be a great giveaway. It is natural canvas micarta, which is really nice. Wired deep pocket carry clip. It does have a little lanyard loop. Now I tell you, when I got this in, it was super sharp on the edges. I did soften that just a little bit with a file, and I think it makes it just really much nicer. It has nice little flipper. The flipper works really well. I did tune that just a little bit, so it does close a little bit nicer. Got really great action. I do like that. M390 blade steel, flat, almost a full flat grind. Nice little sharp edge. Does seem to do well. I mean, it's a nice little, I think, budget banger. I think people would enjoy this for sure. So hopefully you guys will enjoy this as well. So here we go. That's the giveaway. But before I do that, before I do that, we're going to come over here to the Knight's Edge. So Neil, thank you. Thank you for your super chat. And says, I'm sorry for depriving you of slightly more oxygen than Bluminati Ninja. Well, I appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you. And this oxygen and kazoo is for you. So here we go. Thank you, Neil. The Knight's Edge. If you haven't had a chance, check out Twisted Sis. I'm even talking the right channel here. Bluminati Ninja and the Knight's Edge channels. You definitely want to go check them out if you haven't had a chance. So appreciate you guys so much. All right. Brian White, Skiffs. Just Skiffs. What? Skiffs? Squirrel. You know what? You know how in the house, what is it? House, the movie, the Disney movie House, where, you know, the dog goes squirrel. All you got to do for me is, my catchword is not squirrel. It's skiffs. Skiffs, right? That's all it has to be. Just skiffs, right? That's going to be my catchword. So if you say skiffs, and I don't know if that's why you're saying it, but that's how I feel like it is. All right. I think it's on washers. It is on washers. No, it's not on washers. It's cage bearings. This is cage bearings, by the way. When I took it apart and I tuned it, I saw that was cage bearings. And you could put skiffs in there, by the way. You could put skiffs in there. Being that it's a budget banger, I didn't put skiffs in there. And honestly, I didn't have the skiffs at the time, so I didn't put them in there. But you could put skiffs in this thing, right? And if you wanted to, it would make it a little nicer. I don't think it'd be much, but it would definitely work a little bit. But it is definitely skiffs on this guy, for sure. Or let me rephrase that. Cage ceramic ball bearings. They're not skiffs in there right now. All right. Just trying to get the rise out of Sub-Zero. Yeah, it's definitely cold out there, right? So we want to warm it up. I think you mean Up. Yes, BB Ant, the movie Up. Sorry, why am I saying house? Because it's about a house. That's crazy. So I remember the house and the balloons, but the movie's Up. You're right. The movie's Up. All right. I want to put skiffs on a Gen 3 Combat Troodon. You can put it on a lot of microtechs now. That Skiffs does sell 8mm multi-row cage bearings for like the for a lot of the manual frame locks that he has. So you could put Skiffs in there. By the way, for the MSI, for why can I not remember these knives? MSI, I want to say Annex, but that's not it. Is it the Annex, the black one? Oh. Anyways, it's the Microtech ones. Yes. So anyways, I just installed Skiffs on the Tri-Stash to match to the TI October and the TI Smock and the TI hardware while listening. Jay Korsgaden. Oh yeah. I think Skiffs on the Tri-Stash is a real must. I mean, I know Cole doesn't think it needs it. As soon as I put it on there, I was like, yeah, it's just so much nicer. It really is. Just to me, at least. I feel like that's a knife that just, it makes that knife just a little bit nicer. Just my opinion. So Sarah, I do have to mic my bearings to get the proper skiffs, or does he go by make and model? He does go by make and model. So if you didn't know, there is since you're doing Annex, thank you, Buzzkill Joy, the Annex. Yes, the Annex, the MSI. What is the one that's, is it the Stitch? Is that the other one that he does? That he has an automatic, but then there's a manual version that has a ram lock on there. I think it's the Stitch too, right? That also uses the same one on there. So, oh, what does my shirt say tonight? Sure. It says, warning, may suddenly start talking about knives. So that's my shirt tonight. The Amphibian, that's another one. Yep, it goes on there. All of them take the 8mm multi-row cage bearings, and they do swap out with skiffs for sure. So to talk about skiffs, let me get that for you real quick, because there's actually there's a compatibility chart that's for Skiff Caged Bearings, and I'll just give you the link real quick. It'll take you to the chart, and it'll take you the link for all the knives that he's published, and you can actually go in and publish if you wanted to. You could go in and let him know about a knife that's not on the chart. If you know it takes a certain size skiff cage bearings, you can let him know. I do that regularly. I'd say probably about 20-25% of those knives on there I've submitted. So over the last 3-4 years now. So I'm not saying that's a lot. I think lefty EDC's probably submitted 50%, maybe. I won't say 45, maybe 35-40% of them. So there you go. I don't know about that one. Dang, Ross. I don't know about that one. That's interesting. The SOCOM Bravo. I think you can do skiffs on that one. I haven't done that one. I haven't owned it. I checked out a SOCOM Bravo, but I didn't skiff it. But let's see if it's on there. Why not? Let me look, see if Microtech is on there for that one. I'm going to look at that chart. Here, I'll just show you what we're looking at. And I'm going to move myself up to the right. So let's see. Microtech. Here we are. So Microtech, we have the Amphibian Ramlock, the Annex, there's the 8mm, the Lut Gen 3, that's the 6mm. It takes the smaller ones, okay? So it takes smaller one. MSI Standard takes the 8mm. The SOCOM Bravo, it does take the 8mm, the 20 cage ball bearing, so that's a bigger one. And then the SOCOM Elite also takes the 8mm. And then the Stitch Ramlock takes the 8mm. And that's this one right here. They're larger multi-row ones. And they're just really nice. I think it's a worthwhile investment to put those in, just my opinion. So, all right. Need a shirt that says, warning, may spontaneously play the kazoo. So someone, I think Twisted Sis 76 actually sent me a shirt that talked about kazoos. I just kind of out of money to buy anything, but it's definitely a cool shirt. Maybe I'll let my wife know, maybe for my birthday or something in May, I could get something like that. But definitely it was about kazoo playing. I thought it was really cool, and I really appreciated that. So, all right. So let's go ahead, and this is the giveaway. If you guys didn't know, if you have any questions about it, let me know. What we're going to do is now we're going to go over here to the webpage. Let me put myself off to the right here real quick. So I'm going to go to actually, what do we have over here? Let's do this. We will actually, let me refresh this. It should open up to here we go. So we're going to open up the live stream. So here's the live stream. Make sure it's on mute. All right. So in the live stream, if you wanted to enter tonight, what you can do is you see up here, there's a link at the top of the chat. That's the pinned link to the giveaway video. And if you scroll down, you hit more, you'll notice that this is where you have links. And here's the giveaway link video. If you didn't get a chance, if you would mind hitting that like button, it really helps out. I know so many of you guys have been so awesome about sharing that. I appreciate it. It helps the algorithm, helps the channel, helps everything. So, so what you do is then down here, before you go, I always like to point this out. You guys may think, what the heck is he? Why is he talking about this? Well, these save you money. All right. This is just money to be saved. So first of all, if you want to be a channel member, here's the link for the channel member. If you want to get in that channel member giveaway, but down here, original goat, you can save 15%. So if you've ever wanted to get some of those original goat scales, I have them on my Manix 2. I had it on 80/20, 80/20.5. Really, really nice original goat scales. You can save 15%. That helps the channel, but it saves you 15%. It's a good amount of money. Skiff Caged Bearings-RNK10 saves you 10%, both the cage bearings and the thick washers. Rockscale Designs use RNKRSD, saves you 10%. Then BladeBinge Shop. If you go to the BladeBinge Shop and you buy a knife at the shop, there's a code you can use. This is not the used knives. This is the shop, right? So like, for instance, the Crispy Donut community. Let me pull out the knife here real quick. So this is going to be a future giveaway. If you didn't know, future giveaway is a Crispy Donut community. The Hansen, this is the premium Hansen XL in S90V blade steel. And this one has skiffs in it, by the way. Yeah, sorry, oops, I missed the thumb studs. So if you look here, look at the action on this thing with skiffs. Beautifully buttery smooth. Really worth it. But if you buy a brand new knife like this, you save 10% if you use that RNK10. So if you buy anything from the store, included their Lander exclusive, they're going to be coming out with a Divo Knives exclusive coming out. That looks really cool. I really want to get it, by the way. So that's another one that's going to be coming out. You save 10%, right? Then Let's see here. Fair Monster. If you we're going to be giving away a Fair Monster for the 7K giveaway, and they have some really cool knives. They're already discounted, but you can save another 10% using RNK10. And then Divo Knives. When Divo Knives has drops and he sells, Kevin and Colin sell on the Divo Knives site, you can use RNK10, saves 10%, and it helps the channel too, right? And then finally, White Mountain Knives. It doesn't really help the channel, but it helps you guys out. So there you go, 10%. And then if you want to help the channel, don't feel obligated, but if you happen to go shopping in these stores, it costs you nothing extra. These are affiliate links. You want to help out the channel, use one of these links. It does help the channel out. If you don't, no big deal. But these are my affiliate links that would help out. So if you go to like the BladeBinge, there is a BladeBinge pre-owned link. If you click on that to go to BladeBinge, that does help the channel. DLT Trading, if you shop there, Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, knives ship free. Polish Customs, if you order directly from them. Kaiser Knives, you order directly from them. Kaiser Knives, actually, their sales on their site's pretty good, as is Artisan Cutlery and CJRB. We Knives, not so great. They're kind of expensive on their site. I wish they were a little more competitive. Vosti Knives is pretty good. I have one of those. Okazo Knives is pretty good. Remit Knives is really good, so I definitely recommend that. James Brand, I have that there because there's one knife I want to get, and I'm waiting for the incredible clearance sale on it. It's the only way I'll ever buy it. But someday I'm hopeful. I run across it, and it's on sale. I saw it once before, so I have hope that it might happen again. And I keep that link there for that hope. I don't really buy anything from there, but there's that one knife I really want to get from there. So anyways, that's another story. But these help out the channel. All right, so what you do is then you click on the link right here. This takes you to the giveaway. So here you are in the giveaway video. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button here as well, that does help again. And then down here, make a comment. We have 157 comments, which is a pretty good number of comments tonight. Make sure your comment is PG. Don't let YouTube filter you out. There could be 160, 165 comments, and I may only see 157 because some of them have been filtered out. So if you have a comment and I don't see it, then go fix it. Make it PG so YouTube doesn't filter it out. Also, avoid emojis. I know LCap Attic posted some emojis. I hope you guys win and prove me wrong. What I've heard is anybody who's won has been one emoji. So we'll see. If you guys prove me wrong, I'm happy to be wrong. But everything I've seen, it seems like people who win typically don't have emojis. So I just want you to have the best chance to win, right? So leave a comment, one entry per person, and that's it. All right. So since we are at, we're at 69.7. Are we less than 30 away from? No way. Sorry. I have to take a quick break. I can't be. Really? Wow. We're 27 away from 7K. We might actually get there this week. And if that happens, I'll be announcing 1 week from next Monday, the big 7K celebration. That'll be really cool. All right. So if type in the number 69, you guys don't go there, but the number 69, because we're at 6,970, type in number 69. If you need 15, 30 more seconds to enter, if you're here and you haven't entered the giveaway, type in the number 69. I'll wait 15, 30 seconds. All right. All I need you to do is just come here, leave a comment, make sure it's PG. You got to be present to win. That's the whole thing. 42. I would expect nothing less. If you guys don't know what 42 is, it's the answer to the in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's the answer to the universe, right? That is it. Paul Emite, there you are. Again, I'm sorry I didn't say hello to you earlier, or if I did, I forgot. I feel bad. All right, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting talking says it went good. Just hunting and have to stay off my foot. Keep it propped up. Oh, okay. All right, so is your leg getting better? That's cool. He said 69. I did. William Hornbostel. Am I hoping I'm saying correctly? William Hornbostel. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you being here. Get a chance to go enter. There's Renee Ramon. Hello. Appreciate you being here. Jason Carl. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Sporona. What's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Sporona. Thanks for joining tonight. I see a bunch of names I haven't seen in a while, or at least you've been here. I missed you, so I'm sorry. Jesse saying hello. Cicero saying hello. All right. Excuse me. Iowa AK. Hello, everyone lurking while working around the house. Appreciate you being here, Iowa AK. Thanks for joining. All right. So 69 if you need a few more seconds, okay? I saw a few 69s out there, so I'm waiting. Hey, hi, you back at you. Mick Ranger saying hello to, well, if I can click there, it's going so fast. Dang, Ross 69 needs some time. Everyone's going to want to type 69. I know you are. You guys, really. All right. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh over here. We got 148 views. We got 157 comments. Let me go ahead and refresh this. Let's see where we're at. 151 views with 159 comments. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. Let me move this one over here. We'll make this the giveaway comment picker. I don't have to log in. Good. All right. So I'm going to go to the video here. Whoa. What happened to my... Oh, this goes over here. Okay. Don't know what this is. That's weird. Okay. So we're going to go over here. 159 comments. I'm going to go ahead and share this. This is the link. Practical Ken, hello from West Michigan. Hey, Practical Ken, man, appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. How are you? If you haven't had a chance, go enter the giveaway. If you haven't had a chance, go enter the giveaway. It's in the link. It's pinned in the comments. Go leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. I would avoid emojis. Give you best chance to win. And we should be all set. All right. Oh, BFVenger. I would say BFVenger. I'm not sure if that's saying correctly, but it's easier to say than BFVGNR, right? BFVenger. I don't know. I don't know if that's the correct way to say it. And if it was one of these words that's so easy to say, please don't make me feel like an idiot, because I've said his name wrong for like probably a year now. And I feel terrible if that's the case. And if you've just been really patient with me, don't tell me how to say it correctly. BFV Gunner. Really? Gunner Turner, man, I'm sorry. All right. Gunner Turner. Hey man, I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Well, Gunner, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Make sure you guys enter. If you need more time, type in number 69. Type in the number 69. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to go ahead one more time. I'm going to click off that since I saw a few people just join and I saw some 69. So let me go ahead and refresh that. So 159, we had 159 comments. Did we get any more people get a chance to enter? 162. So 3 more people got a chance to enter. Cicero, Practical Ken, do you really need more time? Hey, Craig Vincent, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you? Hey, Ginger Fisher 75. Did it used to be Ginger Fisher 76? Honestly, was it Ginger Fisher 76 and you changed it? Or is my brain just like not remembering correctly? Brian Dixon, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Did I? If I didn't, hello. My chair sunk down. I'm going to have to fix that. Give me a second. There we go. All right. Okay. Mandela effect. Probably the Mandela effect. Is it the Mandela effect? Is that what it is? Is it the Mandela effect? Seriously. Really? Yes, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Really, BFV is the Bradley Fighting Vehicle in the service with the U.S. Army. GNR is Gunner. Oh, okay. It's the last name. Good job. I had an Army gunner on the M3 BFV. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Thank you for your service. Appreciate that. Farm from Poopin. There you go. Yeah, that's about as well as I can enunciate here tonight. Fred the Lug, hello. What's up, Fred the Lug? Appreciate you being here. All right, everyone's entered. We're good. 69 if you need more time. All right, so let me go back and refresh. We got 162. I think we're good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the refresh. And get a comment, get number of comments. We got 159 views, 165, got 3 more. All right, so let me go ahead and get share. I'm going to get the link there. Ends in NX1. We're going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go to the YouTube comment picker. Am I logged in? I am logged in. Okay, it looked for a second I wasn't logged in. All right, so we're going to paste that in. We're going to filter out duplicates, 1 entry. We're going to go ahead and get the total number of counts. Let me do the bottom one right here. So we have 163 unique comments, 163 unique comments. If anybody needs more time, type in the number 69 now. or we'll go ahead and do the giveaway, and I'll do a countdown of 10. Real quick, if you come back next week, we'll probably know whether we're going to be kicking off to 7K the following week. So I'm guessing if things keep moving like they are, probably 2 weeks from today, we'll be doing a 7K celebration. Keep that in mind. That's going to be pretty cool. 7 giveaways for everybody, and then there'll be a bonus 8th giveaway for the members, and all of them will be exclusive giveaways. Right now, I have about $2,500, close to $3,000 in knives I'm giving away. I think you're going to like it. It's a pretty cool giveaway. So super excited. Several things been donated by different companies. I'm really excited about that. Several things that were part of my collection, and I'm excited about that as well. So there you go. All right. Who typed 69? Dang, Ross, you need him some more time? Okay. All right. So everybody ready? Come back next week. We'll have another giveaway, right? We'll do another giveaway. So there we go. For sure. But it won't be the members giveaway next week. I'm trying to hold off to make it part of the big 7K because I think it's worth it. I think you'll see why. All right. Ready? All right. Do I need to refresh? Did anybody legitimately enter in before I did this? If you need me to refresh, I will. No? Everyone's good? All right. All right, here we go. 10. Good luck to everybody. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. And let's see who's the winner. All right. Tonight's winner is Mullen LeBay, NC9390. Fingers crossed over here in North Carolina. Mullen, are you here? I know you're here. Good luck, y'all. You just said good luck, y'all. Just say, hey, I'm here. Because we'd hate for you to have walked away just as you said good luck. I'm pretty sure you didn't. But just say, that's me. There we go. Yeah, that's you. All right. So what I'm going to do is I am going to just confirm real quick. I'm going to go back over here. I'm going to go to the live stream. Here's the live stream. Here's the feed. And I'm just going to confirm that that is you. I'll click on here and it'll take me to your channel. NC9390, which is NC9390, and that's you. So congrats. You are the winner. You are the winner. A big congrats to you, Mullen. All right. So, well, I'm going to leave this up for just a second. Fingers crossed. Your fingers crossed definitely works. So real quick, I'm going to say, Albert Creed, man, thank you. Oh, wow. It went really fast. Albert Creed, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Hold up. Do we need to hold up? Oh man, did we go too fast? I'm sorry, but here we go. Let me celebrate that real quick. I'm going to go back to this and do a quick celebration. So thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Hold up, Albert Creed, for the $2 super chat. This is my kazoo. Salute to you. And come back to you, Practical Ken, as well. Thank you. Appreciate that, Albert Creed, for the super chat. Thank you. And then we have Practical Ken with the gifted Rob's Nerdy Knife, gifted 5 Rob's Nerdy Knives membership. Thank you, man. That is super awesome. I appreciate that. Get a little extra. So Practical Ken, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. All of those 5 people, if you're brand new or not, you're going to be eligible for the members giveaway. So my kazoo salute to you, Practical Ken, for the 5 gifted memberships. Felt like I need a little extra for 5 gifted memberships. So thank you for that. I appreciate that so very much. Really, guys, memberships are so generous and it really allows me to do what I do here. So I do appreciate that. So real quick, let's say Buzz Killjoy. Hey, Buzz Killjoy, you were gifted a membership. Thanks to Practical Ken. Buzz Killjoy, make sure you thank Practical Ken for that gifted membership. And Buzz Killjoy, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. And then we've got Lanyard Man. You were gifted a membership from Practical Ken. Lanyard Man, make sure you thank Practical Ken for the gifted membership. And Lanyard Man, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. My kazoo salute to you. And then we got Knives Are Life was gifted a membership from Practical Ken. Knives Are Life, make sure you thank Practical Ken for the gifted membership. And welcome back, I believe. Welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. My kazoo salute to you. And then we have Sleazy Pancake. Sleazy Pancake, I remember that. Was gifted a membership from Practical Ken. Sleazy Pancake, make sure you thank Practical Ken for the gifted membership. And Sleazy Pancake, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. Or welcome back. My kazoo salute to you. And then we've got David V was gifted a membership from Practical Ken. David V, make sure you thank Practical Ken for the gifted membership. And David V, welcome. I believe welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. So appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, Practical Ken. And thank you, all of you guys who are members now. You are all eligible for the members giveaway that's going to be coming up probably in 2 weeks, it looks like. Hopefully we keep moving along. And if we do, then yes, we will be there. I'm really looking forward to that. All right. Make sure I'm trying to read all the different comments there. All right. So real quick, I'm going to go back to the desktop. Mole in the Bay. Let me put the email address up there. You probably already have it, but if you don't, real quick, this is also good for it. So 2 things for Mole in the Bay. 1, here's the email. Make sure you email me with your name, what you won, your name, your shipping name, your address, and then I will reply to you to verify, right? Also, you can let me know now or let me know in the email. Do you want the yellow kazoo or do you want one of the 6 other colors? And do you want me to sign it? If you want me to sign it, I'm totally cool with that. It doesn't bother me. I sign it because people would like me to, right? And it's just another way for me to say thank you. If you want me to sign it, more than happy to sign it. If you don't, no worries, right? And if you want a different color, I just don't have blue. So let me know about that. And all the new all the new members who became members, email me here as well. If you've never gotten a channel member sticker, right? And you're a member, whether you became a member again, or you're a member for the first time, or you're a member all along, but you've never gotten a channel member sticker, email me with a name and address. I'd love to mail you a sticker and a little thank you note. Seriously, I really would. So it's my small way to say thank you. And I do mean that. So I try to go out of my way to make sure I send that to you guys. I've sent out, I think I sent 3 letters this week alone to say thank you to the new members who did contact me. So you should be getting your letters, and let me know if you didn't get a letter, because sometimes things can get lost. I understand that, but I'm trying to make sure it gets there in good shape. So Sterling Stutes, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good night as well. I'm really pumped up. Thanks so much. Hey, you are welcome, Mole Bay, man. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate that. All right. So I'm going to scroll down. I think I'm so far behind. I want to see if you replied to me, which you probably did. And I'm just way behind on my message. Let's see here. Did you reply on the kazoo? Night, y'all. Okay, you're heading out. All right. So Molina Bay, just make sure you let me know about the kazoo, right? Let me know about the kazoo, what color you want, and if you want me to sign it. Do you have a red? And yes, sign it. Okay, let me check. I will check if I have a red. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Okay, I do have a red kazoo. So there we go. Here's the red kazoo, and I will sign it. Awesome. So that will be yours. So we will sign that. Let me package up the knife here, and we'll package this up, and then we'll talk knives. If you want to hang around, we're just going to chat knives for a little bit, right? You're all welcome to hang around for that, for sure. But then just make sure you reply. Look for my email. I'm going to ask you to verify your name. If you entered the giveaway. It's super easy to verify. It's as easy as entering the giveaway, trust me. But it's a way to authenticate that it's truly you, and so that no one takes your giveaway. I'm going to put some of the stickers that fit inside the box so they don't get bent in transport. The bigger ones that can't fit in there, I'm not going to put in there. That fits. Okay, cool. Just so you know, so they'll be in the bottom of the box, and I'll probably end up putting some peanuts in there as well. But I can try to see. Maybe I can get them all in there. That would be cool. All right, because then they'll be better protected. All right. So there we go. All right. Making sure I'm not missing any comments there. Hey, thank you, Rob. I really appreciate it. To you, good sir. Man, you are welcome. Just make sure you email me, and so that way you can get verification out of the way, and I can get that out to you right away. Right? It should be super quick and super easy to do, and you get a little Rob's Nerdy Knife, little chip there as well. So we'll put that all in there, and let me put this into the box. Oh yeah, this box was a little bit large, so I had to get a different box because the MKM knives, they use a rather large shaped box, so I had to do that. All right, guys. Thank you to everyone who is here. I understand if you got to go get some sleep. I appreciate every one of you guys. J Dizzle Designs asks me a question real quick. So ask the knife question. So it's Squirrel. Have you ever handled a Knife Standards RR3? I just did a bunch of custom inlays for them. Pretty cool knife. I have not. I've always wanted to handle one. I'd hoped there would be a pass around on there. I never got a chance to check one out. And every time it came up that was one available, I just had already spent funds on something else. And you know, they're really nice knives. So they're a little more expensive. So at the time I didn't get one. So no, but I would like to very much have handled one. I think I'm hoping he's at Blade Show, Texas, like he was last year. Maybe I get to see one there. We'll see. That'll be certainly a goal of mine if I can, but I would very much like to, I would be very open to checking one out for sure. If he had some extra ones he was ever willing to allow me to look at, I should ask him. Probably wouldn't hurt, but I haven't. Well, I think I did, but I don't know. I know it's also a business, so he may not have extras to loan out. All right. I'm just trying to put some like eye candy out there again. This is a lot of the stuff that won the awards in my video I dropped today on my 2024 picks. All right. What do y'all think about the RR3? Do you like that? Is the RR3, is that the smaller one of the two? By the way, Jay Dizzle, is that the smaller one? I think I thought the link just didn't work for me. Mark Parks, what link are you talking about? Which link? Let's get Tony. Let me click on that. Is that help with gadgets? Okay. So it kind of redid itself when I published it in there. Let me see if I can, let me repost the help with gadgets. So he's at, right now, help with gadgets at 256 views. You want it to get, let's pump Tony up, help with gadgets, 250. He has 618 subscribers. Is that who we're talking about? If that's the case, then yeah, he's not at 150. He's at 618. Oh, you meant 650. I got you. Okay, there you go. I just saw your edit. MPG EDC, Meredith, Knight, Robert. Hey, have a great evening, Meredith. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully get some good rest. And are you feeling better, by the way, since your vacation? I assume you are, and I hope you are. But I will ask nonetheless. Hopefully you are. Do you have a red and yes, signed it? I think I already answered that one. How far behind am I? Wow. Let me, whoa, that jumped way down. Okay. All right. So I missed a few comments. The email link doesn't work. Yes, on the RR3, the smaller one, he did just make the small station one too. Yes, the RR3 is a smaller one. Okay, yeah, that's the one I would like to have checked out. I think it would be cool. If anybody has one, they would like to loan me one. I would love to look at it for sure. That would be cool. Yeah, I would love to borrow one if you're willing to allow me to look at it. Just know how I don't do any hard tests. I don't disassemble. I don't do anything with it. I don't do a beat 'em up kind of test. I treat it like it's a grail and it stays at my desk. If it goes out to the back, it'll be in my pocket very carefully, very exclusively, carry it. And I'll do a little short over the grass, not over anything else. And then I'll bring it right back in, put it back in the box. So, I mean, that's how I treat it, especially if you send me a really nice knife or a grail. Do not abuse anything. And I'll ask you if I can even cut a paper with it, right? So if you have a knife that you wouldn't even want anything to be cut with, I won't even cut paper with it, right? So just know that if you're ever wanting to lend me a knife, I treat them with utmost care. And I do ship it back insured. So just FYI. JDills, I'll have to check your page. Those are sweet. Yeah, we should do that. We should definitely go check that out. So let's see real quick with help with gadgets. He's at 618. Did we get some more subscribers? Let me refresh this real before I go to the Instagram. 618. I've already subscribed. I've been a subscriber for a while. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go to Instagram. And if you haven't gone to, let's do a search for J Dizzle. So if you haven't, this is when I told you I sent my smock off, I just want to give you an idea of what it is. Wasn't leaving Robert, aka Ralph, was saying goodnight. Also, yes, I'm feeling better because the coughing was staying and I have been drinking herbal tea with honey and that helped. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad for you. And that's cool. Well, Rolf, then I should have said goodbye to Ralph and I didn't. I'm sorry. Ralph, if you're still here, you come back and see this. Have a great evening. Thank you for being here. Practical Ken, have a good night, everyone. I have to go back to editing videos. Understand that. Thought I would stop by to say hello. Check out the live stream. Have a great night. Well, Practical Ken, thank you for being here, man. Thanks for joining. You have a great evening yourself. Always appreciate another awesome YouTuber stopping in. I'm always honored by that. Seriously, I really am. It always blows me away. So I appreciate every one of you guys out there. I mean, I love the whole neighborhood. That's why I like to jump into other live streams. If I'm not swarming in work, some nights it's just really overwhelming, right? And I know the thing about the editing videos, sometimes you just have to just focus on the videos to get the content out. It's tough. It is tough. That video I did on my picks for 2024, that was an 1.5-hour video originally recorded. Well, that's an hour and 40 minutes. Edited it down to 1 hour and 10 minutes. And that editing took another 3 hours to do. And then it took about 1.5 hours to upload. It just was super slow. So Practical Ken, I'm a new subscriber. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Practical Ken. Thank you. Thank you. Arshear, yes, it had it on the pocket today. Okay, so you're all talking about a knife. You said, give Arshear. I'm sorry. I'm having reading issues. All right. All right. What was I looking at over here? Why is this? Oh, we were looking at Jay Dizzle. Why did it not load? All right. So this is just a touch of his butterscotch micarta. Ever since I saw this, I have been like, every time I see it, I literally catch myself taking a deep breath. It's stupid, I know, but I really like that butterscotch micarta. And then even this right here, I'm looking at this. That is that a pair? That's a PM2. It's not a pair 3. It's a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a pair 3. A PM2, sorry, not a pair 3. The PM2 only has 1 screw down there. So yeah, but that is the PM2 with the butterscotch micarta. And then look at this right here. That looks like a Hinder XM18, and then the inlays on the. Is that an Nkosi, or I think it's an Nkosi, and that's not Sebenza. I think it's an Nkosi. But anyways, really, really cool. Wow. I haven't posted them yet. RR3 and Amy's yet. Sent you a few pics though in IG. Oh, cool. We'll take a look. Is it something we should hold off on sharing? Because if it's something that you want them to share, I don't want to take away from, something that they want to share. I do not want to subvert some, posting of cool stuff like that. But I will absolutely take a look unless you and everybody else are good with me doing that. But I have to know from you. Yeah, look at this. If I had known he could do this before I had bought the large Sebenza with the carbon fiber inlays, I would have absolutely begged to get on Jay Dizzle's books, and I would have said, hey, I got this micarta large Sebenza. Could you put those inlays on it? Because just wow. Anyways, I can show them. Okay. All right. So real quick, I'm going to jump over here and just show the desktop for a second, only because I want to make sure I don't accidentally open something else. Because sometimes you open more than you mean to. All right, so there's you. All right. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's unsupported message on my laptop. So I have to open it on my iPhone. So let me see if I can do it on my iPhone. At least I can share it on my iPhone. I'll do that. I don't know why that works like that. Sometimes you can't do it on a computer, but you can do it on the iPhone. Okay, here we are. Ooh. All right, so I'm going to show this to everyone here. Let me zoom in, actually. So here's the first one. Oh, I went too far. Wait, first one. There's the second one. Looks like you did those inlays, really? Wow. Ooh, that one's cool. Is that Mars Valley? Oh, what is that? Sorry, I had to turn to look at it. What is that? Oh, that's really nice. That's a nice color on that knife. Oh, I really like that on the knife. Wow. Is that like a G10 or what is that? Or is it like a green Ultim or something? I don't know. Really, really cool. Very, very nice. All right, Mark Parks is clearly a victim of autocorrect. It's okay, buddy. I know what you really mean. I'm always a victim of autocorrect. I'm always autocorrect is like my nemesis. The whole knife tube community is a lot of fun. Hey, I appreciate that, Adventure 50. Thank you, man. Thank you. I agree. It's Kieranite. Okay, I've heard of Kieranite. That's what it. Okay, that sounds really familiar, right? Is it crazy fiber layered fabric crosset cut? It's a green one. Is a crazy fiber layered fabric. Is that Kieranite? I've heard of that before. Kieranite sounds like a name I've heard for that green stuff, and it sounds like the way you're describing it, Jay Dizzle, that it's actually what Kieranite is, if I remember correctly. Oh, Rob, that was a question, not an answer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think it's stinking amazing. I think it's really cool. So I'm going to take the email address. Everyone got the email address. If you need it again, let me know. I'm going to move it over off the side. All right. Jay just no. Kieranite is a resin. Oh, okay. So it's not a resin. It's more like a micarta. Is it like a, or is it like that that glass scale that you made, the black one and whatever? The Knight's Edge. Kieranite sounds like a brand of really nosy pots from Walmart. Kieranite. That come over to your house late in the evening. It's like a late night Karen, right? Oh, it's a crazy fiber in modern micarta done in patterns. Like Jakarta is the same type of thing. Okay. That's cool. Definitely out of my realm and knowledge in this area. For a nerd, Rob is terrible at reading comments or reading comments. I'm just kidding. I was doing that on purpose because you said that. I know you meant reading comments, but just trying to be funny. Rockinite. All right. I appreciate that. All right. So, so we were looking at, I'm going to go back over here. Let me put myself on top here. Oh, it's not supported. So I'm going to go back over here to the home. Javon's about to go live. So if you guys ever want to check out Javon later on, where was it? Javi Garcia. He's the guy who made my custom slip joint. If you don't know, this really amazing slip joint guy. He makes some of the most amazing slip joint. This is like hand done. This is not done by machine. So anyways, just kind of cool. All right. J Dizzle glass composite, similar to G10, but with spun glass and resin. Okay. Versus G10, which is glass reinforced sheets. Oh, okay. So it's sort of like fiber as opposed to sheet. Okay. I got you. Venture 50. She was hot in that movie too. I guess you're talking about. Didn't the Kieranite star in the Pirates, the Pirates of the Caribbean? You guys. Rob is great at reading the comments. It's his alter ego, Ron, that Richards them up. You got it. It's true. It's true. Jay Dizzle, how far are you booked out? I don't want to speak for him. I know he said about 2 months when he told me. Yeah, 2 months still. Okay, so 2 months. Cool. 2 months. Which is I've been on the books for other people. Like when I went to Valley Blade Works, I think I was about 2.5 months out on him. He was pretty booked up too. When I got the Guster leather sheath, the one that Javi Garcia told me, that's the one Javi and Enrique Pena used directly as Guster leather. And it's like a lot of custom knife makers. Like you saw, if y'all see Metal Complex, when he got that really big custom fixed blade, the leather sheath that the fixed blade is in, that's a Guster leather sheath. He actually made it for that guy. That's the kind of leather sheaths that Guster leather makes. He makes for big high-end custom stuff. He made a backpack, a custom leather backpack. It's about $2,000. Yeah. But it's all handmade and it's incredible. But who's Metal Complex? I don't know. I don't know who he is. But anyways, I just pointing out, you know, just kind of different things that different people out there that make some cool stuff. So 2 months is not bad. I don't think it's bad. All right. All right, so I think for tonight's live stream, did I note? Let me see if I can go back. Here we are. Oh, I didn't want to go back that far. I think tonight's topic, I said a little bit. If I can read this. What's in store for 2025? Gosh, I can't read my own font. Hold on a second. I gotta read like an old man here. And knife designs. Yeah. So what do y'all think about 2025? Where do you think we're gonna go? I'm kind of curious. Where does everyone think? Hey, Fopdoodle777. Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Appreciate being on live stream. Always glad to welcome a new name I've not seen before. I've said hello to before. So welcome. Appreciate you being here. Jay Dizzle's not talking to Paul. I might. Hey Rob, I'm buying a drill press this week. Oh, are you? Oh, that's cool. Are you going to be putting in some thumb studs and stuff? That's cool. I know Valley Blade Works. The people who do thumb studs, I think they have special drill bits for that, because that apparently that eats up the drill bits depending on what you have. You got to make sure you get really good drill bits for that, from what I've gathered, because people who've done them, if they don't have them, they really chew up your carbide bits. So I don't know anything about that. I just know what I hear, and I know why sometimes certain steels and certain thick blade shapes can cost a little more to put thumb studs in. All right. None for now. Back had to put the kids to bed again. Hey, no problem. Got to make sure they get some rest. The Night's Edge. Rob, didn't you say that you were going to give your first ever guest on your show a nice Skiff made blade folder as a party favor? Could have sworn I heard you say that before. Neil, I have to cancel your guest appearance. I'm sorry. I wish you the best. Bye. No, I'm just kidding. No, I did not. Because that's a Grail knife. That's one of those knives that stays in my collection. That's up there with the Oz. What else is up there? There's 4 or 5 knives that I have that are just like the extreme primo knives, right? I do thumb studs. Just did one the other day. Oh, you do, Jay Dizzle? Okay. So Transparent Knives, he was actually going to do some thumb studs for me, and I really thought of doing it. I was really close to doing it on my Dakar, and then I passed, right? So here, this is my Dakar. It's my Trevor Berger. It's one of his customs, right? And it's a flipper. The action is really fantastic, right, on this thing as well. But I thought of putting thumb studs because it seemed like it'd be nice. But then, hold on, make sure I can do it here for you. I got it tuned where I can do the middle finger reverse flick. Of course, doing it for let me do it on a low angle because it's hard to do it up high like that. Why am I? Oh, it's because it's dry. It's dry right now. It's like because the whole house is so incredibly dry. I have no moisture. My hands are literally cracking because it's so dry. So it's hard to get in on the middle finger reverse flick. But I thought of putting thumb studs in there, but I don't know if I want to do it, but I do, but I don't. This is a knife I feel like thumb studs would be really nice on. And Paul, no, I would not get rid of the flipper if I did that. Just so you know, no. Now, if I would consider a smaller flipper as a variant of it, maybe if you could start modifying the flipper to something smaller and more, discreet, that might be something I'd be considering, but I would not get rid of the flipper on this one. Just so you know. Fopdoodle, are you related to Fukdoozle? So we have a guy named Fukdoozle who's in there, and some cool names. And sometimes you see similarity. I think it's really cool. Just like I could have sworn, there's a couple of people in here whose name just changed by a letter or something. And it makes me always think, that I want thumb studs on and a flipper removal on the Mordax. So yeah, look, there's Jay Dizzle. There's absolutely room for thumb studs for sure. Do you have a Pena knife in your collection? 2025 will be interesting with the crucible cleaning or changing owners. I have a few knives I'm on the hunt for: a Cortex, a Hog House, a Hinder, and a Hinder horse scale. Yeah. So Louis, I don't have a Hinder, and I come real close a couple of times, actually a few times, to buying a Pena. I need to handle a few more of his Pena knives. When I look at the picture, I don't think it does justice on the ergonomics. I'm real keen when you get a custom. So like when I got a Trevor Burger, I had the Trevor Burger LC, the production version done by Urban EDC, and the production version needed some help, right? I tuned the lock bar, the detent on it. I rounded the clip because the clip was made. A ton of people sell the knife. I put skiffs in there and made that knife absolutely fantastic, right? And when I got my Urban XL from Trevor Burger, the full custom, it was everything I did is what he does normally on the knives. Of course, he does it better, but it's everything he does. And when I saw that, I just saw there was a lot of ergonomic touches that he did that I'm like, okay, I can see that. I don't know if I see some things that I think might bother me, and I don't want to spend that much on a knife unless I get to handle it. The Trevor Burger I have, a lot of other custom knives I have. There's a few knives that I've handled at blade shows that are really cool. And I get why a lot of people probably have them as safe queens, but I carry every one of my knives. If it's not a fidgety, fun, flickable knife, it's not for my collection, right? It's just not what I do. I carry every knife I own. I don't care. I carry my mini FSD. I carry this knife right here. If I can flick it, I carry this knife. Let's do it the proper way, right? I carry this. You know, some people would never carry this with a big old Damascus inlay like that, right? I do. I carry this. For me, this is a carry knife. I would not have bought this if I wouldn't carry it. So, I mean, this is at my upper range of carrying of knives, right? This one and my Shergorf, my Stellar. I carry this too. I love carrying both of these. These are two fantastic knives. So these are knives I will carry. Some people would never carry these, but I do, because if it's in my collection, I carry it. So that's what I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about if I'd carry his, if it's not comfortable, it's not ergonomic. So that's a long explanation to tell you. I need to handle it at Blade Show, Texas. I know he's going to probably be there because he's from Texas. So I'm looking forward to hopefully getting in early and just feeling it to see if that's going to be, no, don't run with that, guys. I know what I just said. Don't run with it. You all are going to make 20 comments on that. But feeling the knife. I'm looking forward to feeling the knife to seeing if that's really going to be what I want to add. But I don't know. I would love to, if someone has a Enrique Pena custom and would like to share that with me, I'd love to check that out too. That would be cool. All right. That's a lot of comments for your one question. I'm sorry. You probably got way more than you wanted to know. Do you all know how the cities have sister cities? Well, the same way is true for YouTube channels. Rob is my sister channel. Rob is New York. Rob is New York, is the New York of the New York to my Juarez. I don't know what it means. I'm trying to understand that one. Woo. Just said Juarez because it's smaller and quite a bit more shady. That's across from El Paso, right, Juarez? I actually worked at a company. We had a plant over there. And when we'd go over to the Juarez plant, we had guards that would take us across with M16s. And there would be about 5 to 10. You would never cross by yourself because you would be kidnapped. It's just a reality. It's a business. So you have to be escorted by the guards that paid well. You know, you're paying probably the same people that are going to kidnap you and probably the same people who run the police. So it's just how business is done. Just so you know. Who won the giveaway tonight? Raccoon Tactical. Tonight it was Molin LeBay. Molin LeBay won the giveaway tonight. Yes. So he won tonight. That was really cool. Sever 7. If tariffs drive up Chinese knife prices, we could see increased demand in U.S. made knives. With so many of the U.S. makers being small batch, they may not keep up with the demand. Maybe a slow year for us. I think those are all possibilities. It'll be interesting to see because I think we really need to bring more production back to the U.S. I'm a big fan of making sure we have production back to the U.S. I feel like that's really important for us to have some sense of independence. Doesn't mean we have to bring everything back. I'm not like, let's close the borders altogether. Right. But I think it's important for us to be able to manufacture in the U.S. besides our military and our top secret stuff that we do. Right. We need to be able to manufacture in the U.S. So, Fop Doodle 77. I'm Fuchs evil twin. I love that. I love that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Dang Raw 69. You missed out. We already drew. All right. That's hilarious. I think that's going to be interesting for 2025. I really think that's a lot of things to be considered. So a lot of US makers right now use CPM 154 as one of their steels, but also a lot of people like to use RWL 34. That's it's not a bowler steel. Who's that? Who makes RWL 34? It's the same people who make Dama steel. What's the name of, somebody help me out. What's the name of the company? I want to say it starts with a B, not with a B. It's oh my gosh. Why can I not remember? You guys, hopefully you can post it and correct me here. But that might be more commonly used. Well, Dama Steel is the company, but the overall company. So Dama Steel is one of the types of steels, but within that company, they also make RWL 34. And one of the Dama Steel variants uses RWL 34 as one of the core, but they also make other types of steels there. It's not Dang Steel. It's Dama Steel. Cicero, become a maniac like me, taping my pockets almost every step, every move. I'll be there. I'll be there. Tap, 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 tap. I'll be there. I blame my friend's boxer while playing with her in the field. Yeah, I earned it. Okay. What did it say here? I was talking about the 2025 brands you are pushing, MPG. It was an outlaw joke. I gotcha. All right. Pack Rat, aren't they literally the Dama Steel company? So there's Dama Steel is part of it, right? Let me look it up. Why not just look it up? Dama Steel. If I can type. So they are part of. Yeah, so here's Dama Steel, but they are part of, let me look at where's their. Should be where they're part of, like About Us. There we are, About Us. Story of Dama Steel, story of RWL. Oh, maybe they are Dama Steel. Maybe you're right. I thought there was another name for them. Sidiphora 1676 Dama Steel. So I think that's what I'm talking about. Is this little name up here? I thought there was an actual name for the company. I think on their actual legal books, they're called something else. I mean, everyone refers to them as Dama Steel, but I thought they were referred to as something else. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so they've been around for a long time. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was another name for them. Okay. I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused. I know Dama Steel makes Dama Steel, but and RWL 34, but and some of their variants, there's some other steels that they make as well. I'm pretty sure. I was pretty sure they do. Like RWL 34 is used by a lot of African makers. They like that. They use them over in Finland as well. ATS 34 was Hitachi steel answer to 154 CM. Yeah, so I could see that coming back. LMAX becoming very usable. Not LC200N, but 200. Oh my gosh. What is the 20CV M390 variant by Bowler? What is that one? Not Bowler, sorry. By Crucible, not Crucible. What is the other US knife maker, the other US steel maker? Oh my gosh. Yeah, 204P. Yeah, 204P. Yeah, that's the other one. And that's what's the name of that Carpenter. Thank you. So Carpenter 204P. I could see Carpenter doing some more stuff. Where's D3? I don't know anything about D3. It's not steel you hear a lot used. I mean, there's a lot of steels we could use, but you know what will be interesting if, all this happens. It'll be interesting to see if the company that buys Carpenter, if they clean out house. So the thing about when you do an acquisition like that, there could be a lot of debt and a lot of contracts that could really burden Carpenter steel right now, right? There could be a lot of obligations that they can't get out of. That's just too cost ineffective. And so Niagara Steel, which is who gets the ingots from Crucible, right? So from what I understand from Niagara Steel, it used to be like 600 people there, and I think they're down to 160. And from what I understand, the facility is not in the top best shape. So if you acquire that, you could potentially relocate and alleviate a lot of debt that you have from maybe land that you could sell out or you could get rid of or what have you, right? So those are all things. Now, part of buying something like that, they got to make sure that however they made the steel, that they didn't pollute the ground underneath and it becomes a Superfund site, because people sometimes buy companies and then they have to put aside hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars for Superfund sites because some of the stuff leaked into the ground and it just made it very bad. My understanding is Niagara is part of Crucible. Is it not? That's what everybody seems to point out. Is it not? Let's take a look. Why not? Let's take a look. I mean, I learned Damasteel was its own company. I always thought it was part of another company. That's what I had heard. Somebody mention that. Maybe I heard on Larry Thomas, but I probably just got all mixed up with what he was saying because he has so much information. It's trying to keep up with Larry Thomas. It's like trying to keep up with, I don't know, the Flash and the Slug trying to keep up with the Flash, I guess. I don't know. Niagara Steel Crucible. Let's see if that shows up. Let's see here. Crucible Niagara. Let's see what they say. We just spent a few days. Spent some time in Niagara. Nope. Huh. I don't know. I don't know enough about that. I don't even know where to start studying all this stuff. Yeah, it makes the ingots, and then Niagara then turns them into sheets. Yep. Well, I also heard, and I'm still having a hard time understanding exactly how this goes, but like MagnaCut and 20CV and other Crucible steels are not supposed to have gone over to China, yet they're there. If I would read the chat, I would know the answer. So the Crucible plant's worth 8.5. Yes, I know they're different. Knife makers don't get steel from Crucible. Yep, I get that part. But I thought Niagara Steel was part of like a subsidiary of Crucible. Are they fully independent, like a steel distributor sort of kind of company? Is that what they are? They're not exclusively dealing with Crucible metals. They could be dealing with other metals as well besides Crucible. Is that what we're saying? Huh. If Rob would read, yes, I would. But I got to go back and catch up to all the comments now. Let's see here. Strider. Oh, so you got the Strider S&G. That's cool. Nice. And the North Arm Skaha. Yeah, I still would like to look at getting the Skaha. It's not high on my list right now, but it's definitely on my list. The Wii Kitfinin XL looks tempting. Okay. I haven't looked at that. I know there's some new designs coming out. Arshear, yes, the Mordax is great for studs. I would like to put more studs on my Mordax, by the way. Sorry, I went way back there. And I wouldn't mind putting a hollow grind. Did you do your own hollow grind on that, Jay Dizzle? Because a hollow grind would be really, really cool on that as well. I would love a hollow grind on my Mordax. Trying to catch up on all the comments. I probably missed it. Oh, there's so much information here. I'm getting information overload. Paul, you heading out? All right. Have a good night. Y'all have a great night and great week. Paul, have a great night. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let me know how that drill press works. I'd love to hear how that works out. That's really cool. Valley Blade Works, he didn't like to do the thumb studs when I was talking to him. So maybe it's all a matter of what tools you have and what bits you use. So anyways, I carried the most expensive knife I owned. Note, carried, owned, past tense, lost the dang thing. Ah, well, that's never good. That's never good, right? Yeah. So if I'm ever somewhere where that knife is not secure, it doesn't come with me, right? And it's all a matter of where I'm going. So like if I was out in a place, like out and about, like when we go to the park, we go to places like that, I don't carry certain knives. There's only certain knives I'll carry to the park. And usually they'll have like a super clip, right? It'll be in there and it's like kind of a workhorse. So I'm very cognizant of that. Let's see, pack rat. Everything that's sold in Brazil has to be made in Brazil. Also, they only get paid once a month. I don't know how it is now. Wow. Yeah, that's actually, a lot of teachers used to only get paid once a month. That's crazy. All right. So, there's a lot of comments. Let me see if I can catch up. Crucible is sitting on patents. Okay. Rob later. Salvo send later all. Rob, if you want Domestil answer, direct him to my response above. Okay. Yes. Okay. I'll try to look at that above. Niagara posted on Blade forums saying that they were looking to buy from other foundries. Okay. All right. That answers. So they're not technically a subsidiary if they're buying from other foundries. That's good to know. See, I didn't know this stuff. I didn't know this. No Crucible that we know is a sub of a large Crucible parent company that makes tons and tons of steels and metals and alloys for many industries. And I believe there's a lot of legal requirements for the U.S. government too. So that's another thing that has to be worked in, right? There has to be certain legal requirements there. Jay Dizzle, the land it sits on is valued more than the business. Yeah, I can understand that. Rob, no, BGM did my hollow regrind. He also did my Mac 2. Oh. If you don't mind me asking, Jay Dizzle, do you know what he usually charges? I know prices can change, but what did he charge? And was it within the last couple of years? Just kind of a guesstimate. I mean, a range. I get that everything changes, right? Prices get more expensive, tools more expensive, things he has to buy. But I was just kind of curious if you happen to know. I jumped up again. They own the names, but not the patents on the specifics of the steel. Others can use the same ingredients as MagnaCut, but cannot call it MagnaCut. Yeah, okay. Hey, Rob, I could just send you an email to let me know if I did it correctly. Okay, no problem. Just send me the email. That's absolutely, I will reply to you. I'll let you know. And I will reply to you on next steps, right? It'll be super simple. I have a screenshots. I have a little thing I cut and paste in there, so don't worry about it. But Crucible can still sell or at least reorganize the recognizable names. Okay. No more name brand MagnaCut or 20 CV, etc. Just going to have the same compositions with new names. Okay. So I wonder what they're going to call MagnaCut. I mean, if they get the heat treat and everything right? So hopefully we'll just have to wait and see. All right. True, but not ingredients don't equal recipe. Others possibly not stable. Okay, that's a good point. All right, Lou. I can see this leading to a higher prices on certain knives in the secondary market. Special MagnaCut editions discontinued. Of course, everything. If you can jack up a price, people are going to absolutely jack up a price. There's no questions about that. Yeah, it'll be close, but not exactly like CPM. I mean, it's just like people say that 204p or whatever it is, and then 20 CV and M390, they're all supposed to be pretty much the same. But are they? I don't know. A lot of people think they are. when I did the regrinds a year ago, it was like $60 a knife. I think it's 70, 80 cost of the belts. Things have went up. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. I just didn't know how much it was. MagnaCut equals MagnaCute, obviously. That's kind of like the what is it, MagnaWare? There was a whole MagnaWare that was going to come out, which is supposed to be equivalent to S90V or S110V, but it's kind of a MagnaCut version, but it's called MagnaWare. It was like, supposedly there was like a leak from Laren Thomas and one of his charts that came out on the Spyderco website or something like that. But Capnamut or Laren Super Clean. Laren Super Clean. I could see that. What would be the new name? I mean, that seems like a fun thing. What would be the new rebranded names for knives? So we have 20CV. What would that be? We can't do M390, can't do 204P, right? What would be MagnaSlice? MagnaSlice. How about I don't know. I can't come up with anything funny. Dr. Thomas Steele. 21 CV. Yeah. 69 CV. Last I looked, BGM was charging 85. So $85. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. I just didn't know if it was going to be like $200-$300. Then it's like, oof, but that's fair in the market today, right? So that's one of the things I would like to do. I'd like to put thumb studs and get a hollow grind on my Mordax. I think that would be really cool. 69 CV. Thanks, Dang Ross. He did that one. T-Rex 45. Vitamin D steel. Yep. Be Trex 45. Trex 45. Trex 121. So isn't there Trex 76, right? There's Rex 76. It would be funny if it was like Rex 69. That would have been funny. Yeah, that would have been an interesting steel to sell. I'm sure that would have gone over not great. What is another one? Dino 45. Yeah, that would have been hilarious. Yeah, I don't know enough about all the stuff that's going on over here, but it is interesting. Oh, let's see if Help with Gadgets. Did he get past 618? Did we get a few more subscribers? 618. I think everybody who's on was already subscribing. That's a bummer. Yeah. Better D2. You know, and you guys who are more steel experts, and everything I've heard from other steel people is that D2, if it's heat treated properly and done well, can actually be really good steel. Now, granted, the CPM D2 is way better than the D2, ingot D2, whereas 154 CM and CPM 154 are somewhat similar, even though the CPM 154 probably has better austenites and better finer particulates in it. But I hear it's not as big difference between 154 CM and CPM 154, but there's a huge difference between D2 ingot and CPM D2. Kazoo Supermax. Oh, that'd be cool. Kazoo Super. I'd go for that. Yeah, why not? We could call it RNK45. Yeah, like I would have any influence on that. Well, people, D2 used to be the premium steel. I mean, it really was. And if you heat treat it well, and a lot of custom knife makers made a lot of their knives in D2, just like they do RWL 34 or CPM 154. So a lot of them would do that, right? Yeah, RNK 45 actually sounds kind of like it could be a legit steel, right? You have RNK 45. That would be kind of fun. Could you imagine that? RNK 45? Yeah. That means I would actually have to know something about steel and metallurgy and come up with some sort of composition. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Cicero. I think D2, and what I've heard, if it's done well, it can be a pretty good steel. I've done such a bad job of keeping rust out of the pivot on my D2 Penguin. Well, have you ever thought of just doing a lot of oil or stuff? Like putting a little bit of oil in the pivot? I'm thinking somebody's knocking on the door. Hold on a second. Let's see if that's something on the door. Be right back. All right. No, nobody was knocking. Keep knocking, but you can't come in. All right, so I'm back. Now it's knocked over. Email sign. Let me put it back up so I don't lose it. All right. All right, I'm back. I used plenty of mineral oil on the pivot on my D2 Penguin. So I don't use mineral oil on anything. I use nano oil. I like nano oil the best. Now, are you in a very water tough environment? Like, are you like by the ocean, by a lake? Is it very humid all the time where you're at? Rob, was it your puppers? No, it might've been the dog knocking or hitting it because with his nose. He does that sometimes when he wants to try to come in. He wants a little extra scratch or something like that. RNK69 Super Kazoo, first steel designed specifically for kazoos with skiffs. I'm not in particularly humid environment. So that's crazy with the D2, right? I mean, all I can think of is maybe consider, I don't know, maybe consider a different steel. D2 is never, it's rust resistant, but it can resist corrosion, but it's not stainless steel, right? So I don't know, maybe the mineral oil has like some water elements in it. Maybe consider a different oil. Do you use mineral oil because you cut a lot of food with a knife? You use the knife for food things? If that's the case, I don't know. I use nano oil, and typically I don't really have a lot of issues. And it's pretty humid sometimes here in Waco. So, and I do sweat. So, especially when it's hot. So I would, there's times I pulled out my knife and I flick out the blade and it's just a lot of condensation on the blade. So I know it's having to deal with that. I'm safely assuming folks don't treat D2 as proper as many could, since the money into treating exceeds the current market of the not stainless steel materials. Pity. I agree. I think so. But I have heard people like custom knife makers, if they do it, I mean, it can. It's okay. So you guys correct me, but this is what I've heard. All right. Oh, Satu Dave. Yeah, I need to reach out to him. I've heard about that. Night's Edge. This is what I've heard. I've heard that CPM D2 heat treated well is comparable I'm not saying these are all equal, but the level of differentiation is not like Vanek Super Clean to 3V kind of like rust resistance, right? Where one is extreme and one is not, right? But I've heard like CPM D2 heat treated well. CPM 154 heat treated well. LMAX RWL 34 are all kind of close. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've been told. Maybe even CTX XHP might be a kind of close there too. Because RWL is supposed to be a variant of, wasn't supposed to be a variant of D2, like a super treated D2. And then RWL is that, and then LMAX was supposed to be kind of a different version of maybe like of 154 CM or something like that. I don't know. That's what I'd heard. I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, I would agree with that. TKE, I think Dave said he was slowing down on mods for a while while he finishes up what he's doing now. Don't quote me on that, but he said something along those lines in his last video. Okay, so he may be busy. A lot of people are booked and needing a little break. That's one thing I like about Pickled Steel. He did a live yesterday, and I asked all of his HRCs lives, and he stated them immediately, one after the other. His D2 is 6264. His M390 is 6062. Okay. Who could say no to Ron? A lot of people can say no to me. It's very easy to say no to me. Trust me. Off-brand CPM steels will what is it? Off-brand CPM steels will like dollar store cereal. I don't know what that means. But it sounds crazy. Pack Rat, a bottle of REM oil will serve hundreds of knives for years. Yeah, so I've had 2 bottles of REM oil. Well, I don't use REM oil. I mean, I actually have REM oil. I do actually have my first bottle of REM oil I ever had for my pew-pews. But I use another one right now. It's Lucas pew-pew oil for our arms and, you know, the pew-pews. So that works really well. But I do use nano oil. His nano oil, the 85 weight nano oil is actually meant to be used for the AR, you know, -15s, right? So that's what he created that for. It's supposed to be high heat for repetitive, quick action sort of pew-pews, right? Just add the word that. Just add the word "be" in there. Mark Parks. Okay. He says no to everything. D2 6264 pickle steel only is asking for 30-40 bucks. What? That seems almost too good to be true. At 6264? I mean, when Transparent Knives does his regrinds and he does the Magna Cut, and I could have sworn I saw him do some 65, 66 Magna Cut heat treats. Am I correct? Did I see that correctly, right? He does some high ones, right? And those are more expensive because they take a lot. KPL for pivots and detents, REM oil for blades, handles, etc. I pot it in, leave it on for 5 minutes and wipe clean. All right. So some people like KPL, and KPL is absolutely a valid one to use. I would agree. I definitely think that's definitely another one to look at, right? So I would definitely consider that. I have KPL oil. I bought some a while ago. Between my nano oil and KPL, I've kind of stuck with nano oil. I don't have any links or ties to either. I just like the nano oil. It's what I started with, and probably, you know, what I'm more familiar with. And for some of the knives I've used, that has been a little more enjoyable for me. So I'll just leave it at that. But some people like KPL and it works just fine. It's equivalent to them. So I have used KPL and I think it's a great oil. I think it's absolutely wonderful. Yeah, it's the same thing with me. It's like when I run out of nano oil, I was going to do the KPL. Now I have 2 spare tubes of each from gifts from Christmas and stuff. So it's going to take a long time for me to run out. At one point, I thought of almost giving the KPL, since I only used it one time, each of the KPL things, I thought of using them as, including them as giveaways or something. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll still do that. I don't know. I use knife shields for blades, Gunny Glide for the pivots. Okay. All right. Mark Parks, you're saying no to the Knight's Edge. Is that what you're talking about? The D2? Is that what you're talking about? I'm guessing. Dave has, Backcountry Dave, has anyone ever tried the frog lube on their folders? I have not. There's a lot of interesting, like, it's just like, what is the Slick'em that OCD for EDC uses and he makes? A lot of people swear by that. I've never used it. I got a sample of it once. I gave it away in one of my giveaways, but I use nano oil. That's what I've always used. So I just kind of stick with it, right? Until it fails me or I find something radically different. It doesn't, I think as long as you use an oil and you use different viscosity, I think that's the benefit. Use that light, super light, have extra light for your automatics. Use a regular 5 or 10, actually 10 or 15 weight for your cage bearings, and then for your detents and sometimes the shark lock, the heavy springs, maybe your crossbar lock, the Omega springs and stuff like that. Maybe use your 85 weight, heavy, high viscosity oil. And I think you're good. Bacon fat in a pinch. Yeah. I mean, it may smell a little bit and you may get animals wanting to take your knife away, but yeah. Orion makes an oil. Wait. What is this? Orion oil? Let me click on that. Who is that? That's a 20 weight oil. Okay, so that's like in between. That's almost in between. That's heavier than even. So Nano Oil does 10 weight for their medium weight. KPL uses 15 weight. And then 20 weight is a step up from the 15 weight. The Knight's Edge. Okay, running joke at Rob's. Mark Park sold me his Sparrow Strix and keeps joking with everyone that he said no, but he really meant yes. Frog lube is supposedly food safe. All right, so I mean that's the other things. So mineral oil, food safe. That's cool. You know, if you need to do something food safe, I can understand that. The Constellation makes oil. What? Are we talking about this thing here? I don't know. Oh, the Orion constellation. I got you. Sorry, my ear's itching. Okay. Hey, level on up. Evening. Oh, Dirty Dan. What's up, Dirty Dan? What's up? Hello. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Strixdam autocorrect. You guys. I'm still a bit sore. I'll get over it. Okay. Hopefully you're feeling better. Who's out there? I saw 3x3 EDC evening, folks. Hey, 3x3 EDC, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? We're still kind of hanging in there. What's a pinch? What's a pitch? We're saying in a pinch or a pitch? All good. Just wanted to punch you a bit. All right. There you go. I know I shouldn't do this. It's always a bad place to look. I'm not going to buy anything, but I'm just looking. What do they have? See an Evo. And that is really, wow, that's really high. That's really high. I don't think their demand has gone up. Just my 2 cents. Grismo Norseman. That's really high for Grismo, especially when it's just excellent. I mean, no, to be fair, I mean, does it have anything really special on it, like Timascus and some other things? So, I mean, there's a lot of good deals in Norseman, so I'll just say that. VC Edge, that's an expensive knife. Yeah, that's very much in demand. You'd never see those for sale. And that is about, I mean, they were a lot cheaper when you bought them new if they were had a drop, but they are not cheap. Laid off Pete, about to put the kids to bed. The Knight's Edge, you are still good people sometimes. LOL. If Mark Park sells me the Strix, I will buy you the Black Mirror and send you a 1,000-line apology note. I will not forget to get back to get back to laid off Pete on the New Year's Day post terrorist attack again. Okay. 3x3 EDC. I am well. Thank you for asking. It's Dragoon. I'm working on my page stuff, and you are a must. Always a wholesome place to be. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Cicero, 21-month-old, 120-pound German Shepherd Dane. Oh, puppy, demanding to go outside in 11 degrees Wisconsin weather. Wow. Wow. That's cool, though. That's a big dog. That's a big dog. I just imagine, what does it look like? I'd love to see a picture of that. That just looks like a really cool dog. Must be like a really great temperament, but incredibly family protective. That's cool. I bought a bottle of the Kershaw knife oil. I have that. It's okay. 100% agree. It's okay. North Mountain Blades included a bottle of Japanese knife oil with the Chop 2. I haven't tried that one yet. So I have the Kershaw. I have the blue stuff from Benchmade. I don't really find that super great. My first recommendation is Nano Oil. My second would be KPL. After that, I haven't tried it, but I hear a lot of good things about OCD for EDCs, his Slickamo. And then I also hear gunny grease and gunny oil. That I hear good things about that. So, I mean, that's the things I hear people regularly talk about. I think it's a matter of what you have and what you like, right? So I trade Rob's Oz Rosie for your Strix Smart Parks. I mean, I haven't talked to Rob's about it yet, but I don't get caught up in the details. the Rosie's not leaving. No, that Rosie's staying in my collection. Unless there's some emergency. If you ever see it up for sale, you know it's like something. All right. Every time I show off that Rosie, I always get offers on it. I know it's a cool knife. I mean, it feels like I don't know why people just really dig that particular variant that I have. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it all works together. I will say, when you look at this one, this very nice polished, here, let me go to the page. This very polished stonewash is really, really fantastic. And it just has a really pleasing deployment. It's just very snappy. Can you hear that? It's very snappy. It's just very, oops, get in there. Just really just a pleasing kind of detent. And you all know it has a double, two detent nubs on it, right? Or two detent balls, right? So there's two detent holes on this one. But it's not, it's one of those that's probably going to stay in there with my, where is it? Oh, here's Skiff. So like, you know, right now you're talking probably three of my top right there. Right. Probably maybe four right now. I like the Shiro, but and I don't want to ever get rid of it. It's my favorite Shiro of all of them. And if every Shiro was like this, I think I would love Shiro a little bit more. But do you think you could put thumb studs on a Shiro? You think there's enough room? You think there's enough room on that Shiro for a thumb stud right there? What do you think? I know somebody would be like, people who are Shiro purists would be like probably about to gag on their drink or something or throw up. Our Shiro. Anyone else have anything? TK wants. So you're saying I should just bring a case of all my knives and just leave it over at Neil's house? Just leave it there. That's cool. Yeah, if you haven't a chance, go check them out. Let me go click on that. I didn't check on this link here. If you like burps and farts. So yeah, so definitely go check out Meredith for sure. If you haven't checked her out yet. I have yet to get a viral. I don't know how people get these 100, 200,000 viral videos. I guess I just don't know how to be viral. I don't know what the trick is. I am not subscribed to you guys yet. So you got 5 subscribers. All right. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what, 3x3 EDC, once you publish something, let me know and we'll take a look and I'll subscribe to you then. All I ask is that you publish something, right? I'm more than happy to subscribe once you publish. Just let me know when you do. Okay. I'm of the opinion I'm willing to subscribe and support someone as long as, you know, as long as you got something out there, right? Once you do that, got it. All right. And that way I can do it in a larger group setting, maybe get more interest. That way I'd be like, oh, this is really cool. Let me subscribe. And then other people are like, oh, let me go check a look. Right. If I subscribe now and, you know, having content, it's going to feel like it may not be as meaningful. It may not encourage others to go check you out. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to build it up for you. So hopefully that makes sense to you. And if I legitimately mean that because I've seen that work, right? Where I really try to get people to at least give you a chance to check out your stuff. I know how to get viral, but I quit. Come on. Why is it not refreshing? Where is it? I know how to be viral, but I quit living that life in my 20s. I bet a video of Rob unable to contain his laughter toward the inappropriate things would garner views. I'm pretty sure that would go. Subscribe to Rob and get him over 7K. Rob's Nerd Knives. Hey, yeah, would you all subscribe to Rob's? Oh, I can't even do that with a straight face. I'm sorry, Level On Up. I couldn't even do that with a straight face. There's just no way. But that was funny, man. That was good. That was good. Give you thumbs up on that one for sure. Hello, Rob and friends. I'm late. David V had to participate in society tonight. What a drag. I know that. Sometimes I understand that. Maybe I should just get 2 more Strix and then I can post pics of all 3. Oh, Mark Parks. So, all right, Strix. Where? That sounds so familiar. I got to take a look now. I know what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever handled a knife. I just got to see it. Okay, there's the Strix one. That's the New Breed EDC, right? He's the guy, New Breed EDC, that did the Strix. Is that the New Breed EDC who did it? Am I right? New Breed EDC, correct? Rob has ignored my only serious statement of the year, LOL. Rob, what do you think about the Surge Rook? No, it's not. What? So, oh, it's a Sparrow. It's Sparrow. Okay, sorry. All right, so I'm like on 3 different conversations at one time. Okay. Doesn't he do customs too? Doesn't Sparrow Knives do customs? Is there like a custom version of this one? Right. Like this is his production version, right? But he also does like some customs, right? Like I thought Lefty EDC, he actually bought a custom from him, if I'm not mistaken. All right. So what is the one that you're asking me about, the Night's Edge? What do I think about the Surge Rook? I don't know anything about the Surge Rook. Let's take a look. That's the Serge Panchenko, right? We're talking about knife. It might help if I spelled it correctly. Is that the Hawk Knives collab? That's that Hawk Knives, right? Is that the one they did with Hawk Knives? The Hawk Lock. Do you want my honest opinion on that? Here's the thing. Let me qualify what I say. If the knife brings you joy and you like the knife, buy it. Don't let me influence you on that. There are knives I like, you will never like. There are knives you like, I will never like. But my opinion of this knife is I have no desire ever to own this knife. I don't like it. I just nothing about it appeals to me. I'm looking at it trying to see. I don't see the ergonomics. I see it as like, oh, we can do something cool with it kind of knife. And then we can charge a lot. I look at that knife. It's a cool mechanism, sure. And if you love that, then go for it, right? I don't like the way the mechanism works and looks. It just doesn't appeal to me. When I hear it work and how people handle it, I don't look at it and go, ooh, I don't look at the design element. It just doesn't speak to me. But again, to be fair, I haven't handled it. I have not handled it, and I could get it in my hand and go, oh, I was a complete idiot, right? Because I've done that with some knives. I was like totally like, and then you get it in your hand, and you're like, oh, because I know people who are like anti-rosy. They just absolutely hate and then next thing you know, they handle it and they're like, I own 3 now. I get it, right? I get it. But I don't look at it and go, ooh, that's a sexy knife. I just don't. At least the way it looks here, these configurations don't jump out at me. None of these jump out at me. And if you liked it and you went, then it's for you, man. It's just like, I think Dean, he let me check a few of Serge Panchenko. Is it Serge Panchenko? I think it was. He had some other designs that he did. And let me see if is this Serge's place? Yeah. So let's look at his knives. Production knives. Oops. Come back here. the Trisec. Yeah, I reviewed this one. He let me borrow this one, and I reviewed this one. It's an interesting design. I would never buy it. I tell you, could it lead to other really cool designs? Absolutely. And that's what I appreciate it for. But it's just not my cup of tea. That was a cool knife to check out. But again, this is a design ethic that doesn't speak to me. I'm sometimes boring and plain Jane, and I get it. But that's okay. You know? Doesn't mean I can't appreciate a good knife. Doesn't mean I can't appreciate what he did with it, right? Doesn't mean I can't think it's amazing. You know, it just doesn't mean I'm going to have it in my collection. And that's fair, right? No one should be offended if someone doesn't want a knife that they love in their collection. You shouldn't, because as much love as you have for the knife, somebody has probably as much love for knives that you don't care for as well. I mean, when I got the Hog House, I got this little guy here. There are people who told me that's the stupidest, ugliest, skinniest. I mean, had to tell me everything about what they didn't like. I'm like, okay, it's not for you. You're not going to change my opinion of whether I like it or not. I still like it. I got this knife because I liked it, not because you liked it that made me like it, right? So if you like it, like it. Now, if I handle it, I can tell you, functionality and ergonomics and things, I'm more than happy to check that out. But that's okay. Right. So that's my little rant on that. I just don't want everybody to ever feel like you should never feel insulted or personally attacked if someone doesn't like your knife. Now, if someone's a jerk, a jackass about it, that's different, right? There are people who are going to be like, they're just going to insult you because you like a knife. Here's, you know what my solution for that is for those people? They're not worth your time. Ignore them. They're not worth your time. If someone's not willing to have a logical adult conversation about a knife with you, they're really not worth your time. I mean, it doesn't mean to be disrespectful, but it's just, you can not like something and tell people why you don't like it and tell the reasons why, and you don't have to be a jerk about it, right? Now, there are some things that I will go off on because they're dangerous. If it's a dangerous, bad knife, I will go off on it. I happen to have reviewed a $650 knife that had blade rock, had pivot lash, had detent lash, was not centered, was integral, was supposed to be this really fancy knife, had so many wrong things about it. The blade edge wasn't sharpened evenly. And in the end, I felt like it wasn't really secure in there and it wouldn't flip well. Didn't have enough detail. I mean, you're like, it's supposed to be a $650 USA made knife. This is back when, by today's standards, it's probably be an $800 USA made knife. I'm going to go off on that because I feel like something happened in manufacturing that needed to be fixed. Now, if you had all those things resolved, it probably wouldn't be a bad knife. Yeah, I mean, so the Knight's Edge, just like some people love the Norseman. If between the Grimsmo knives, the Rask and the Norseman, I'm going to go Rask all day long. But I would only really genuinely consider a Rask if I could tune that detent. That detent is too soft for me. Yeah, the Trisec level on up. I actually reviewed this. Somebody loaned this to me. Cool knife. Absolutely cool knife. And what I love about it is stuff like this helps design, makes other knives, right? Makes other designs. And this is a muse or an inspiration for other designs. Just like the Rosie, the brown knives. I mean, I said this to Kevin and I think he took it as an insult, and I never meant it as an insult to Kevin ever at Left EDC. But the tall boy has some touches of, let me find it, of the Cortex, the Cortex XL. So I felt like there's some similarities, and I wasn't saying it was a copy, but to me, it was a pleasant similarities. And I felt like some of the inspiration of other knives influenced the tall boy to have some aesthetics that I really like about the Cortex XL, but I really liked about the tall boy. And I thought it was really, really nice. Right. And so I feel like that's a beautiful thing. When you can inspire other designs, to me, I feel like that's absolutely legit. Right. And so that's why I like to see other designs. It doesn't mean I have to love every one of them. Right. I don't keep things in my collection I don't carry, enjoy carrying, and enjoy fidgeting with. That's just my rule. It's always been my rule. I don't have, as a YouTube guy, I don't have knives that every YouTube guy should have in their collection. Just like, if I wanted to really have a good business relationship with Artisan Cutlery and CJRB, I should always have a pyrite in my collection. If that's the unwritten rule that I was supposed to follow, I don't follow it. And it's probably the reason why I'm on people's crap list, because I don't know those rules. And if those are the rules that I'm supposed to follow, you give me a pyrite, I'm appreciative. I'll review it and everything. I'm going to give it away, man. It's going to be a giveaway knife. I want somebody else to enjoy that. I don't want it to just sit in my box of knives that I just have to pull out when I have to compare it to something. It's not a knife I normally carry, right? Oh, so Sarah, you asked me an incredible question. All this discussion is making me glad I'm terribly, terribly picky. I agree. I'm terribly picky too. I am picky. I check a lot of things out because I get loaned it and I appreciate it, right? I absolutely get loaned the items and I appreciate that. Just like with Sheer Gorf, there was a lot of Sheer Gorfs I've checked out before I found the Stellar, and I really, really, there is one other Sheer Gorf I would love to someday check out. It's a mini Quantum. I saw a mini Quantum. Don't know if that's a custom only, but that would be something I'd be very interested in. All right. So legit question. Hey, Levi Weaver, howdy all, real quick. Got in late today. Hey, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you doing? So back to the question, Cicero. Money, no object. What steel are you buying? Money, no object. What steel am I buying? It would probably be really well heat treated Vanek Super Clean, or really well heat treated MagnaCut, or really well heat treated. I used to be only M390 was one of my other considerations, but since Machine Wise did the 20 CV and 62 HRC, and it's so good. The edge, this is ridiculous. That might be a consideration as well. So, but I'd probably lean toward exquisitely well heat treated Vanek Super Clean. Dama steel probably would throw in the consideration. I might consider Chad Nicholas Damascus steel. That's another one. But I don't like his all dark. I like his more polished look, right? He kind of reminds me of like Alabama or Las Vegas Damascus. That's kind of dark etched more. I like Dama steel because you can polish it. So that would be another one. But it would be that or MagnaCut with a high polish, hollow grind, high heat treat. And I would love to get 6465. That's going to be expensive, and there's a prone to warpage, so it's going to cost more, right? So when you heat treat higher steels like that, you better be well done. It's better not warp, or else it's just trash, right? So that's what I would consider for the steel. If you're asking for knives, I don't know, be something else. There are some knives that I've seen on your channel that I absolutely love, Rob. Don't get me wrong. Just cool how we can differ yet come together in the fact Texas is not going to win the title. Hey, all I can say is we'll see. We'll see. I hope they do well. I hope they come out prepared, ready to play. They've got a lot of talent. We'll see what they can do, right? Absolutely. Ohio's coming out strong. No questions asked. But as I say with anybody, no one is undefeatable, and everyone can have a good day. So we'll see. Nobody should have anything. Nobody should have anything. Well, probably. Rob's Rebellious Knives. There you go. RRK. Sounds like I'm stuttering, except for the Holt Morpheus, right? The Holt Morpheus is a beautiful knife. I agree. I love that one. That's on my list. The Holt Morpheus. Yep. I'm getting the BBB. Oh, the Brian Brown. I did it again. The Sean Houston BBB triple heat. It's actually what is called a specialty heat treat, right? They call it the BBB for the heat. Was it triple heat treatment, whatever? But it's the Sean Houston heat treat of the 15V, which is really. It's got such a patina. This is what the Maximet is going to look like This is what my Maximate's going to look like in a couple of years. I mean, but I also know that I have better oil this puppy up to keep it from rusting. But I will tell you, let's just show you. Let's drop this a little bit to see how sharp it would get. So, it's sharp. It's really beautifully sharp. Now I made a mess. But then Maximate is also beautifully sharp, right? So, oops. Helps if you get a nice cut. So that's beautifully sharp. And then, of course, did I leave it out here? Rex 121? Yeah, here it is. So then you got Rex 21. Now, I will tell you one thing. I didn't strop this as much, but one thing about all three of these knives when I go through the paper, it's not edgy. It feels like when you go through like a really tender, perfectly cooked steak that you could cut with a spoon, feels like a sharp knife going through it. Literally feels like you push down and it just separates. That's what the paper feels like with Rex 121 Maximate and the 15V, as opposed to where I use a different steel. Like even here, the Magna Cut, I mean, it's not bad, but I can feel the resistance, right? I can feel it resist on this. S30V is not bad. I did sharpen this. This is pretty sharp, but I did strop it a lot. So the only other one that's close to this type of sharpness is going to be my Rincon. The Quiet Carry. That was crazy, crazy sharp. But again, that's Vanek Super Clean. Good heat treat. And that is beautifully, it's hollow grind. So it's just ridiculously smooth as well. So yeah, I will say, now this is not an it's FRN scale. I swapped it out with the other one. So my crew wear was in here. And so what I did with that, knocking everything over. You're wondering, what did I do with my crew wear? So here's my crew wear in the FRN scale right here, right? I eventually want to applied weapons technology. I want to get a scale for this. Because to me, it was worth taking that out. And I kind of like how this looks all blacked out like this. I mean, it's not bad looking. I just wish the scale was just a little bit better, but not bad. So, sorry. All right. Let's see here. I'm probably missing a lot of comments. Knight's Edge, Cicero, Knight's Edge, Badgers here was Wisconsin. Didn't get invited to the toilet bowl. Level Up. I have that on my Rockstead. Level On Up. I have that on my Rockstead Higo, obviously. LOL. It's pretty damn chippy, to be honest. Cuts like a dream, though. What do you have on the Level On Up? Oh, ZDP 189. Oh, that's yeah, because what is it? Heat treat at 70, 71, 72? I mean, that's insane heat treat. You get up to that. Well, here, I didn't even do this here. Let me just show you. Let me show you the 20 CV at 62 HRC. Of course. Did I use? Oh yeah, I did use this. Just to be fair, I used this recently a lot, and it didn't cut like this. Now I feel like I got to go strop it. That's not a fair example. It's very edgy. That's really disappointing because it was better. It was a lot better. I feel like I just, when I did it, it was nice, but obviously you use it a bit in a harsher environment, it's not going to retain as well. Oh, let me catch up. What do you oil your blades with to prevent rust? So I use nano oil. That's what I use. I don't use any kind of protective coating. So like on this guy right here, what I'll do is, oh no, I dropped my, let me grab this real quick. Boy, I'm running out of space over here. Let me just put this over here for now. I don't have any room. All right. So here's my nano oil that I use typically. And now these are, I have 2 new bottles. This is the 85 weight. This is the heavier viscosity, and I'm too cheap to let that go to waste. And this is my 10 weight. This is the lighter weight. So on a heavier blade, depending on what I'm doing, I will typically get a blade like this, and I will just get a drop. Good drop. And then I'll get a good drop. And then I'll work that in on the knife. And then I'll kind of work that in. Always rub away from the blade, because when it's this sharp, if you go up and you don't realize it, you'll have like a full slice and you'll just be pouring blood everywhere. Just legit talk from experience here. So just be aware where the edge is. When you have edges this sharp, you just don't realize how really incredibly sharp they are until it might be too late. So sometimes, especially if I'm going to use this and store this, I'll probably cover it like this, right? And then, you know, it'll be a little bit of oil everywhere. We'll work that in. And then at the end of the day, if I did that, then I'll just wipe it down. Just kind of get rid of the extra residue. Just a quick wipe. I won't like all the way wipe to get every bit of it out. But then like that, I feel like I got a nice little coating on the blade. Because when I got it in, it actually had a little bit of oil on there. So that's what I'll do. I'll do that. I'll do the same with my Maximate blade over here. It's funny, all my pair of 3s, I have 3 that are very corrosion susceptible, I guess you could say. And then I have my MagnaCut, which is like the least corrosion resistant. So I'll do that. Have that cover the blade. And I do oil in here already, so I already got the oil in there. I'm not too worried about. So then I'll do that, and then I'll just wipe it off. Just a quick. I don't feel like I have to get it all off. I just want to leave a little bit on there, but not too much. And so I feel like that's good to go. That's what I do. Nothing super crazy. I bet I can name a knife that I like that Rob doesn't, just because I'm so in sync with the alter ego. Example, I love the Rick Lala collab Century. Oh, let's take a look. What is that? I'll see. Rick Lala Century. Yeah, that's not my cup of tea. It's interesting, but it's not. It's like it's an overbuilt knife. Not quite my cup of tea. So there you go. Level, you got an 85 DMC DeLorean in your garage. You failed to mention to me. Let's see here. Oh man, I'm far behind. I'm really far behind. All right. So leveling up, the Mr. Fusion runs on banana peels and stale beer. You saw the movie documentary. Oh, that's cool. Not worth $1,500. LOL. 15V Shaman is second to none as far as edge retention in my collection. You have a 15V Shaman. So I would love to see another 15V Shaman drop. I would take a Rex 121 Shaman. I have an LMAX and I have a CTX HP. I would have probably done the 90 CV when it came out, but I'd already bought a Shaman recently, and I thought another one would be too much. But what I'd really like to see is a Bodacious in one of those steels. That would be cool. Also, the Sandgren tungsten carbide blades seem interesting. They do, and I believe they use the Snex locks on there, but it's so small. And when I saw people, that turned me off immediately, because I thought that's going to be a problem on my with my big old meaty fingers. That's the reason why I got rid of the Sharp Cug. It was too small. It was too small for me to get in. I could reach in there. Levi, I use KBL, Knife Shield, or Badger Milk. Okay, so that's another one. Doesn't McNeese, he also uses his knife oil or knife butter or something like that he sells. He also has something like that too, right? Adventure 50, good night all. Hey, good night, Adventure 50 man. Appreciate being here tonight. Have a great evening. I wish the LS swap that DeLorean in a heartbeat. That'd be cool to be able to go back. My Rex 121 came with a below average edge. Mine seemed to be below average. As soon as I stropped it, it was pretty spectacular. So let me see if I can get my strop out here without knocking anything over. I'm going to move this out of the way. Let's move this over here. I will tell you, the mini FSD came in, and the reason why I think I got this at the actual selling price, there was a double edge on there. I think Brian Brown, when he dropped this, he had whoever was sharpening, if it was him or somebody else, they had a little slip when they were sharpening it, which was kind of surprising, right? So when I got this, it seemed to have below average, but it did strop up pretty well. Once I did that, right, it seemed to strop up pretty decently. And once I did that, it seemed to retain its edge. Now I have something on there. What is that? Oh, I broke down a box and some box tape. But it did seem to. And once I did this, it retained the same edge to what it was. It's almost like it got sharpened, but somebody probably had a little burr and they didn't strop it like they should. And it doesn't have to feel as crazy sharp, but I can tell you when man, you can see how much I've been sharpening lately. All of my hair is gone. How far? Yeah. So it's still sharp. It's like super razor sharp, but it doesn't feel as crazy sharp as the 15V, which feels crazy sharp. I know it's crazy sharp when I can do this and I can scrape my fingerprint off, right? You do this and then there's skin there because it scraped my fingerprint off. That's pretty sharp. At least that's what I do. All right. All right. Who else is taking off? Somebody else is taking off. How about M4 crew wear? Seems good route. M4 crew wear I think is great. I have crew wear on this guy over here. This is crew wear and it's a great edge retention on this guy. I just got to get this FRN scale. If I could get this in, like, I might put the orange FRN scale that I had on the Magna Cut one on, because that seemed to work really, really well. It had good action on it. I don't know if this one is just a little too tight on the pivot and I have to take a long time to break it in, but this is also another nice edge retention one as well. Yeah, this was a good one. Now this has a DLC coating on there, which I like, and it's super sharp. Let's see, how well does that do? Oh yeah, that has a nice edge too. Yeah, that's nice. So crew wear seems pretty good. Nothing works better than badger milk for blade rust prevention. Gotta have nimble and quick fingers to extract the badger milk. But also recommend a rabies shot. Is that honey badger? I always tell people, it says, "Are you busy?" And I would tell people, I'm not too busy. I'm just juggling 18-pound bowling balls, freshly sharp giant meat cleavers, lit dynamite sticks, hungry and rabbit honey badgers. And then what was the fifth thing I said? That was enough, but that's usually what I'd say. You know, that's how my day feels. I have two Spydercos, both in S35 VN, that have held up well, but the tip seems to lack proper heat treat. I rarely tip cut the one when it's chipped. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty thin on the tip. It's one of those things I would never try to, do a lot with, but getting to that tip too is also one of those. See, it's always like a little trick. So I always do the reverse to kind of come back, right? And then, but just you want to make sure you get that tip as well. I can tell you that the tip on mine. So let's see here. Let's find a hair that I don't mind. Yeah, see, I can shave with the very tip on this one. So it does well. But again, it's crew wear. Crew wear holds up a really great edge retention. Rex 21. Crew wear, I think as far as edge retention, crew wear is going to beat out MagnaCut just a little bit, even in MagnaCut with a perfect heat treat, but it's, you know, it's not as rust resistant or corrosion resistant as MagnaCut. MagnaCut is going to be much more corrosion resistant. Now, like Tactile Knife Company, they heat treat to 63, 64. So this is really nice. McNeese heat treats theirs to 63, 64. And so this one will have a nice edge as well. Now I need to reprofile this edge because they do like a 25-degree angle on this one. And I really want to have a lower profile. I know it's a thin edge already, but I think it would make it a much nicer slicer if I got like 20 degrees on here. Because right now, see, it's even, I'm too low. I'm too low. I got to go a little higher. There we go. Yeah. So let's see how well is that. I'm running out of hair. See. Yeah, that's not bad. Oops. But okay. All right. Hey Rob, I think you can take down the giveaway. Oh, you know, you're right. Thank you. You were right about that. Appreciate that. I didn't mean to retract the message, but okay, there we go. All right. Backcountry Dave, too late. Have to go. Hey, have a great evening, man. Appreciate you. Rob's homemade confetti. I know. I'm just slicing away here. Good night, Meredith. Hey, good night. All right, guys. Gotta get to bed. Love you all. Hey, have a great evening, Meredith. Appreciate you too. Love you too. So, Mark Parks. Let's see here. Making sure I'm saying hello to everyone. The 154 Sparrow I snagged is dang sharp out of the box. 163 on my BESS. 163. Is that the model of the Sparrow? Is that the cost of the Sparrow you got? Because that sounds like a great price from what I saw him listed at. S35VN Spidey. Yeah, there are some S35VN Spideys. They're not many, but they are out there. It's one of those steels that they have. I've seen a few. It's rare. Typically, it's the isn't it the flipper? The flipper with the G10 scales that was like with no washers. Forget what they call it. But that one I thought was S35VN, if I remember. I need to sit down and learn how to strop properly and sharpen my old stuff. Do you have a set edge angle you like, or does it differ on different knives? So for me, it's different. A thinner edge knife, I can do a higher angle. Like I could do 20, 25. The Shirogorov, I want to reprofile it, but I don't. It's like a 25-degree angle. It doesn't feel as sharp as I really want it, but it is a pretty high angle. It feels like it's 20, 25, maybe even 30 degrees. Because you can see like right there. You see that? That's telling me that I'm too far down. I need to go higher. And I felt like I was 25 right there. So I got to go up here, and then I can feel the edge. I can feel the smoothness right there. And I still have a little right there. So yeah, so it's like a 30 degrees. I mean, that's what it feels like. And I know it's a stupid thin edge down here, but I don't feel like it's as sharp as it should be. Now, I don't know if you guys who have Shiros, if that's normal or not, but I would like to make that edge just a little bit longer. I get it's really thin down here, but so I personally, if I re-edge a profile, I go between 17 and 20. 17 and 20 is what I like. If it's kitchen knives, I do 15, but 17 and 20 is what I would prefer. Like I appreciate like the edge out here. You can see that's a pretty good, super thin on the edge, but it's a pretty long edge right here. So this is about 15, 17 degrees right here. And that's reasonable. Just like I think on here, yeah, this is 15, 20 degrees on this one as well. I did a really nice job on that. The Herman is really good about that as well. Herman has a nice long edge as well, and that's pretty nice. So that's not bad. Yeah. It's about 20. So I'm trying to stick to to my self-appointed rule with Spyderco's, no more doubles on models or steels. I don't have an S90V yet for Spyderco. What's my next best purchase? Drunken Military or Siren? If you could have gotten the Shaman and the S90V, I'd say that would have been a good collection. The S90V and Shaman. I will say, don't get the PM2 and S90V. Don't get the PM2 and S90V. Avoid that one unless it's a newer one. If it's one of the older ones that they dropped a while ago, there's a reason why they're still around. Just leave it at that. It's not bad. It's just not as good as it could be. That's my opinion. You're going to reprofile that edge big time. I think for sure you're going to have to work on that edge, redo it. So I did S110 and Mannix. I have SPY 27 in the Mannix. I have a Rex 45, but that's probably going to be a giveaway knife for 7K with original goat scales. And then I have a Smock in Rex 45. I have a Crewwear MagnaCut Maximate 15V LMAX CTX XHP 20 CV. Oh, S30V, the standard version, I guess you could say. And what am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, S45VN. I have S45VN too. That's a good one. So to me, I feel like that's pretty good, but there's a few I'd like to get. So the S90V, if I got that, I would do the Shaman. That's the one I wanted to get. I think a Crewwear would be good. I think a Maximate would be good. Maximate you'd be very pleased with. This. Just look for sale. Wait for the sale. There's going to be sales on, especially on the Maximate. Christmas was a great time to get one if you could have gotten it at that time. But they do go on sale, and that's the best time to get them. If you don't, do you have a Maximate already? If you don't, I think that would be cool. Which is the one that you're talking about there? Level 3x3 ADC. I voted Drunken since you didn't put the Shaman in there. If you like the design of the Drunken, get it. I'm not a Drunken fan. I understand people love it. There are people who love it and there are people who don't. Just like I really like the Bodacious. Sorry, I really like the Schlicht buoy or the Schlicht. I used to know how to pronounce it. I like that one. I sold that so I could get a Grail. I wish I hadn't sold it. It was a really cool knife, but I was okay selling it for my Grail. Right? To me, that's okay. I'm okay doing that. I'm okay for that. But that was a cool one. That was M390. That's another one you might want to get is M390 if you can get a hold of that. On the CTX XHP, you could probably get that. That might still be around on the Shaman. If not, I believe, is it the Sage 5 or the Sage that has the CTX XHP, and you can get some scales. It's a pretty good size. It's like the Sage 5. There's out there on that one. That's a cool one. $44 for a Drunken? Wait. Are you saying $44 for a Drunken Spyderco? You found my next giveaway. All right, let's take a look. What do we got here? Okay, hold on. I gotta get out of my way. This it feels like I gotta like scroll up slowly to experience this. It's too much, man. I can't spend that much. Are you kidding me? 499 pennies? That is too much. That's out. That's ridiculous. It'll cost more to it'll cost 3 times to ship this knife than it is to buy it. This is a gas station knife. It always blows me away. I know every one of these guys, almost everyone, will sell these gas station knives, but it just blows me away when you see them. And the sad thing is, Smoky Mountain Knife Works, they'll sell these by the hundreds. You know that because they're old timers that come into the knife store like that, and they go, I'm going to get my nephew one of these here little knives. I think he'll like it. You know what I'm saying? Because I actually have family like that. They'll tell me, oh, I actually got knives like this from family. They'll be like, oh, he'll like this Batman knife. That's a good Batman knife. He'll want that. That's cool. And it's only $7.99. That's a good deal. You know, and that's not even on sale. I get it on sale for $2.99. What kind of knife can you buy for $2.99? Wouldn't even pay for the labor. Anyways, that's just my opinion on that. The Native is a good one. Yeah, I think the Native's a good knife. I agree. Native's a good knife. Did you say $44? Was that $44 for the knife you're talking about, the Spyderco? For real? That is incredible. The Sheepdog is a pretty good knife. The Kaiser Sheepdog, I would recommend that. That's a good knife, for sure. That's a good knife. I've heard really good things about that. And the little guy that I once handled, that was not bad. I mean, I have not reviewed it, but I managed an AutoZone for my day job. Sparrow size is perfect in my environment. Yeah, that works. That works. The Knight's Edge, check your text real quick and let me know what you think. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'll take a look. That's not a bad price for that. That's a high demand knife. They say, yeah. Let's see. What did they say? The condition. It's used. So just check it for wear. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with a knife like that. I don't care about the scales. I don't care about the clip because both those things would be replaced immediately. All I care about is the blade. If the blade's in good shape, it's a good deal. I think that is one of those. If I had seen that myself, like when I hadn't bought some of the other ones, I would be very interested in it. That's a good deal. I think that's a good one. You would be that'd be a collection piece. That's to you, Neil. For $450. Yeah. Oh, $44 for the Kaiser Sparrow micarta. That's a good deal. Okay. Yes, that's fair. I thought you were talking about the Drunken. I was like, $44 for a Spyderco Drunken? What? That's no way. No way. Roman M. TK, how do you get the Native to have smoother action? I just got one and the rec drop and it's stiff. So do you have the Spyderco, the Spyderco Native? So I have the little Native. Where's my little Native? Which is not the same, but did you know that the Shaman is actually in the Native series? It's part of the same series, if you didn't know. Oh, you're sending it to me. Yeah, that is cool. I just don't have the funds for anything like that right now. But I would be seriously very interested in something like that. Yeah. That's not a bad deal. I would entertain it. I gotta take care of some things first. Might be a month or so before I kind of make any more big grand purchases. So, yeah, I wish I had the funds to acquire that. That would definitely be one I would get. A Rosie for a Strix, correct? Not my Rosie. What I was going to say, the Sage 5, what is my little Native? So for Spydercos, if we're talking about the Native Spyderco, what I recommend, it'll have phosphor bronze washers. What I always do with every Spyderco, and I do it with Benchmates too, is I take them apart, I clean them out. And then I take the phosphor bronze washers and I have a different strop that I use. I polish both sides. And I make sure the side that doesn't have any burrs, that's the smoother side, is always facing the blade. And then I will put a little bit of oil just on the bronze and the knife itself, not a bunch, right? And then I'll put a little bit of oil on the detent ball. Then I'll tighten it up. But I tighten it up only to the point there's no blade rock and it still has some action. And that's what you'll see on this guy right here. Like, let me show you. So here on this knife right here, you can see that I can get it to drop. Is this one? I think I tightened this one up recently. Let me see. Yeah, this one has pretty decent action. So you can see that I can get it to drop, you know, just like this. So without any blade play. You see that? So if you get that just nice, likewise with this one here, my Sage 5, there's no blade plate on this guy, and I can do this, right? And it's kind of what I've done with my Benchmade. I had a Benchmade out here somewhere, didn't I? Where'd it go? It was here somewhere. Losing knives. Losing knives. Where the heck are they going? Probably underneath all this trash. Oh, here's my little native. Yeah, this is a little native. So you can see that right here. See how I got this action going on right here? Once you get that, I use Loctite. And the trick with Loctite is you want to make sure there's no oil in the pivot channel. There's no oil on the screw itself. There's no oil around there, okay? That's why you want to use a little oil in the beginning. And then you get that set up perfectly. You put the Loctite on. Let the Loctite sit for 24 hours. Don't pick it up. Let it sit for 24 hours. You've got to, just like when I put the CMEs on, I've got to let these sit for 24 hours. If you you go too soon, the glue doesn't set, just like the Loctite doesn't set, right? Now I have it just perfect. When I first got this, it kept being loose. I didn't wait. I wasn't patient. And so then I tightened it up too much and it was too stiff. And I got a little frustrated with it. Once I fixed that, then I felt like it was back to what I wanted it to be. Right? But that's what I do for mine. And usually I can get perfectly centered. I don't know if that helps. Hope everyone is in the chat is having a great night. Hey, Ron, man, thanks for coming back and joining. We are. You got your son a Persistence lightweight S35VN when I got mine. Oh, the Persistence. That's the one I was thinking about. The Persistence. Yes, the Spyderco Persistence. That's the G10 scales, right? It's the black G10 scales, if I'm not mistaken. It's a flipper, if I'm not mistaken. Way better action, but I hear it clicking when when I get up for work. I will say their liner lock is superb. Okay. Rod, the Native 5 is is a backlock. Yeah, I still think the backlock, you can do that. I've seen Spyderco Native 5 backlocks have drop shut action. You just got to get the backlock to totally disengage, right? That's the trick. I've never had a backlock one, so I don't know, but I've seen people who had what appears to be that nice action, so I assume that it can be done. That's like 9/10 of the law TK. What do you let sit for 3 days or 7 days? Is that your Loctite? I'm just trying to catch up here. I think I'm missing. Yeah, the Skaha and Strider for sure. I mean, the good news is this month I have the pre-order for the Excalibur coming in. I've got my shipping info on that. I have the pre-order for the Grackle fixed blade coming in. So I have that coming in. something else is coming in. I don't think I ordered it, but something else asked to look at. I can't remember. What is that? Something else. I can't remember. Yeah. What's on your hit list next year, Rob? So my hit list next year. Oh, Asher Spiros. Yeah, I still would like to. I think somebody is going to allow me to check out after Christmas sometime the Asher Spiro with the white twill carbon fiber. I still would like to check that out. I'd like to see what that's like. So I'm looking forward to that. I think for 2025, what are the things I'd like to check out? I'd like to check out a Utzler duck, not a duckling. Matter of fact, I'm finding that you're gonna freak out. I love the duck. Beautiful little knife. Beautiful little knife. Absolutely exquisite. Action is beautiful on this thing. Dark Damascus clips and everything. This is just a beauty. It's just a little small for me, and almost too small. I like it, and the reason why, and don't take it wrong, I really like it, but I love the neutralizer so much more. The neutralizer is absolutely my favorite. I absolutely love this thing right here. This is just so amazing. And so because I like this so much, I have a hard time. I expect this out of this. Sorry, can you see that? I expect, oh, am I zoomed in? Okay. I expect this out of this, and that's unfair. And so I think I might be putting this one up for sale. Yeah, I think I'm going to probably sell this one. I want to like it. I like this one more. If I go reach for the duckling, the Utzler, this is the one I always carry. I think I've carried this once, just once. Yeah. And that's the honest truth. And you know my rule. And I gotta try to be truthful. As much as I like this and I want to like this and everything, the reality is that this is just too small. Oh, you got a Uldanov number 55. What is your inlay on your Undolov? Yeah, the neutralizer is fire. I really like that. So just so you know, if anybody's looking for a duckling, let me know if you're interested. My Uldanov is the one I got. I got the copper fat carbon inlays. It's almost like a rattle skin sort of look to it. It's really beautiful. I don't know if you can see the reflection. Can we get that on the camera? Yeah, you can a little bit. Looks better in the sun. But this is such a sweet knife. Mine's MagnaCut. Is yours M398 or is it MagnaCut? Kind of curious. Because this is number 88, which happens to be one of my favorite numbers too, 88. So I was like really excited to get this one. And I did put skiffs in it. It's definitely worth putting skiffs in. Just my 2 cents on it. Ron Dobbins, you have all the Asher knives. I've had a few Asher knives. I've sold them. They're cool. I actually gave one away as a gift. I just want to check out their twill silver carbon fiber. I just think it's an interesting thing. So all right. So it's M398. Okay. So M398 is really cool. That's on my Herman. This is M398. And so that's going to be like really great edge retention. That's up there with S110V and stuff, right? My lucky number is 88, my birth year. Oh God, you made me feel old. I graduated high school in 1988. I was a senior. I won't tell you how old I was. I'm 19 years older than you. I'll just say that. All right. So, but 8 is my lucky number. 8, I've always been my favorite and lucky number. I love this. This is like, until I found the Shira Stella, this is like the closest I was going to get to anything really fantastic Russian made. It's just a nice knife. It just works really well. It's very elegant. Just a nice functional knife. I've got M398 on my Brat, and it's great. Yeah, it is. I was actually, and by the way, Uldanov, he does such a polished edge. This is his edge that he put on it. Did you see that? Can I show that? This is his polished edge from factory. I didn't do this. He did this to me, and I was very impressed. And it's nice. He did a really good job. So, yeah, very impressed with this. Just a nice profile too. The clip works really well. It's a beautiful clip, goes in really nicely. And it's on a flat spot, by the way. I don't know if you know that when you go in there. It's like goes on part of the inlay. And so it's very minimal and it has nice flexibility. So it does work. Class of 98 here, Cicero. I'm the old guy here. I'm an old man. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. My son's going to be 26. We're in 2025. He was born in 98. Yeah, he's going to be 27. Oh, the FSD. Oh, the Knight's Edge. You're talking about this, the FSD, the mini FSD right here. Yeah, this is like the crown jewel of my collection right here. This is typically on resale on this guy right here. When I saw it on BladeBinge, it was one of those where you're like, what's wrong with it? Why would he sell it for that? And it's actually, he sold it to me at cost of what Brown Knives, Craig Brown would sell it at. And I found out it's because the edge, and I just reprofiled the edge, and now it's perfect. But yeah, Timascus definitely adds a little something to it for sure. But this is nice. It's a little heavier, I would say, with a Timascus than, because I checked out. Remember, you saw I did a review when someone loaned me one, and this one is just a slightly heavier than the other one. I will say that. That's for sure. So, but the inlay is really cool. I also found that on this one, the edge up here was really sharp, and up here was really sharp. So when I took the blade off, I just softened those edges. On the first mini FSD that I had, none of this was sharp. And I'm talking sharp enough that I could cut the paper, or if I rubbed this enough, I could cut my skin. So just so you know. All right, so I went back a little bit, trying to, so you have two silver Asher Spiros. Yeah. I think Mr. Eddie was going to send me a silver Asher Spiro after Christmas. I haven't heard from him. I don't know if he's been busy with family or busy with other things. So I don't know if he's just, you know, I know he's about to retire, so I know he's probably busy, but, oh, Knife Nut 69. You just unboxed your 15V. I got a good one. Perfect centering, no lock stick, clearly cuts paper towels, factory edge. Oh yeah. So I was at my wife's company party, and I was they asked me to sharpen one of the kitchen knives that he was cutting the steak with. He was her boss makes these incredible tenderloin. I'm talking like beef. The beef center cut tenderloin, they're very expensive meat. And so when he cooks, he grills this stuff. It's amazing. It's better than any steak, any restaurant. And so his knife wasn't very sharp because it's kind of he uses it for a lot of, what do they call it? Tailgate parties. And so I sharpened it for him, and he said, "Is it sharp?" And I took a paper towel and I went straight down on it. And he's like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, just be careful. Don't cut yourself." So super excited about that. It's always fun when you can cut paper towel like that. That's always fun. So my 2025, so U25 is a McNeese manual with the Fallout scales. Okay. Sparrow Strix, Medford Slim MIDI, drop point. All right. Spartan Harsey Plague Doctor. Okay. Terrain 365 Invictus. I've always been very interested in that one. The Herman Dragonfly. I never checked out the Dragonfly, but once I handled a Mantis, it was like the perfect size for me. But I'm sure the Dragonfly would probably be very interesting too. The CRK Zon. I owned a Zon. You will love it or not. I think the Zon's a cool knife. I just couldn't tune it to what I wanted, but it's the most beautiful of all the Chris Reeve knives. It's just one that, it was just not comfortable for my sake. So when I sold it, everything I put into it, I got back. So it was like an even swap when I sold it, because I could have sold it for more. Actually, I found out later on I could sold it for like $200 above asking. Didn't even realize that. That's why it sold like immediately when I posted it. All right, and then the CRK or the 80-20. The 80-20 is great. You know, I have large hands, but I have shorter fingers, probably shorter fingers than you. So the 80-20 was just such a fantastic knife, but my fingers just a little too short for that. That's why if I ever get a chance to get an 80 mini, I think he has an 80-20 mini or something. There's a new one that's a shorter version of that. I would be very interested. Very interested. I think the 80-20, it was too wide for me. And I cut myself on my finger way too many times because I couldn't stretch my fingers out enough on that one. Those are awesome. The Slim Midi Tonto, awesome. Yeah. Goals for 2025. I'm retired, so probably travel. Oh, that's cool. Travel is nice. I didn't even post sorry, I should have posted. This is your list right here. This was his list of knives for 2025. Oh man, I thought that was my birthday present. Aren't you level on it? Aren't you sending me the Rosie XL as a birthday present, right? Or a Utzler Duck, or a Hansen Onyx, a Hansen Onyx. That would be cool. So I have that. I have the Knife Nut 69. So yeah, that's it over here. That's a knife. Matter of fact, I might actually have it out over here. Did I already take it out? Yeah, I've got so many knives out right now. I don't know where everything is. It's out here somewhere. I just got to find it. All right. Trying to keep track of all these guys. So I'm putting a few back so I don't lose them, because I just don't know where everything is. All right. So let me get this out of the way here just real quick. I'm just going to get a couple of these guys out of the way. All right. All right. There's the little one. It's a Shiro. Where is it? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Sorry, I'm like, where the heck is it? All right, so here's my 80-20. This is in the Rockscale Design Slim scales, which I think is even better for the 80-20. What I love about Rockscale Designs, he makes a larger groove for the Shark Lock, and I find that very comfortable. I can get my big old meaty finger in there, and it's easy to deploy. I wish he would make linerless locks scales for the 80-20 and do the same. That would have been really helpful for me. If he did it for the Shark Cub, that would be cool. And I got the slicer. I really like this right here. So this is nice. This is a workhorse knife for me. This is an abused and beat up knife. I use this knife quite a bit. And I don't know if you can see, it's got a lot of stuff on there, but you can't really see a lot of the scratches on there. I know, yeah, the edge is not quite as sharp as it used to be. I got to probably strop it. But yeah, this is like, if I work in the yard, this is my knife for that. I love this knife right here for that. So this is a good one. Oh, so you get the Tiger Stripe S&G. I just seen a 3V20 Ti for sale on a video tonight. I think he went 300. Man, level on up. If you had reached out to me, I sold my 3V with titanium scales Tonto for a little bit less than that. Of course, I sold it at a time when I was trying to get a grill, so I was like, I needed to move it. So I wasn't willing to wait. And it's a matter of timing, right? When you sell something, if you sell it at a certain time, then you can obviously probably get a whole lot more for something. I need to move some stuff here. Got so much stuff over here. All right, so what is this right here? Epic knife sales, knives at a round table. Nevo. Does he have it listed down below? MSI for 150. Yeah, that's okay. Here I'm nerd. No, that's all right. Rex 45. PM2. What? Where's the PM2? That's a lot of interesting knives there. How about that Herman? What is he selling for the Herman? Interesting. Let's see. Alamic Cutlery, Wayfair, Mini Tempest, Apex. Wow. That's not bad. I mean, where's the Herman? Oh, Herman's thing, 675. It's not bad. I don't think. Sorry, I'm taking a little snack here. Just grab one of these before they're. Oh, it's the last one. All right. I think I might have eaten these chocolate a little late. I think it was probably supposed to be eaten right when she bought them. I don't taste quite fresh. Let's hope I don't get sick. You got rid of your 3V Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Struggle with lock stick. Wish I'd kept it. What was your 3V? Which one? Your Tiger Stripe S&G? Yeah, I know that's one you're really looking forward to. That's cool. It's kind of like let me see here. What is a really unique knife that most of you guys would probably find really stupid that I have in my collection that I really like and probably don't care if anybody else doesn't like it? What would be one like that? Trying to think here. So so I have an old knife, an old production knife that I will never get rid of. It's a weird knife. Let me share this with you. This is my stunner. This is a Bade Modern Design knife made by Bestech, hollow grind. It's a flipper, thumb stud, right? Action is ridiculous on this thing. It's got this, I don't know, granite carbon fiber inlays, beautiful hollow grind. Action on this thing is just buttery smooth. And for some reason, when I first had it, people offered to buy it. No one really knows about it anymore. It's Bade Modern Design, but I love this knife. I love this. First time I had a finger twirl that really worked. It's just everything about this knife. I love the symmetry about it. And I don't think many people like it anymore. your Chris Reeve gnome and Uldanov reminded me of that. I think it's actually better looking and seems same quality. Okay. Black Friday sale, black clip point with dark green scales. Okay. I'm not seeing what we're talking about. Beautiful. Pick me up. Talking about the Sierra. Okay. So Custom Knife Factory. Custom Knife Factory gnome. Okay. I don't know why this thing is Chris Reeve knives. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. All right. How far behind am I on these comments? All right. I'm not too terrible. All right. Oh, you have a 2-seater car. In Texas, 2-seater car means higher insurance. That's all I know. This is one of those weird knives that I don't know if many people like. I really like it. When I first got it, it felt really light, like it was, I don't know, like it wasn't real, right? But it's since grown on me. It's definitely a bead blasted design, hollow grind. This is M390. Yeah, M390 blade steel. Don't know how good the heat treat is on this, but I love the design. Anyways, so I don't know if that matters to you guys. Oh, and there's one knife that I will keep in my collection forever. This is the knife I wore to my son's wedding. This is my little Enrique Pena, the X series. This is the Trapper, Texas Trapper. And yeah, it's the black micarta. I don't have many micarta knives, but this is one that I'll keep. And this is the one that I can actually reverse flick with the nail nick. And I remember I did a video on this, and the video got a lot of views. It was really weird. Did this video where you can reverse flick it because it's meant to be just a top flipper, right? It was a good night. I agree. Hey, it's one of the best kind of evenings, right? I'm just dipping my toes in a small batch of USA production mid-tech semi-customs arena, and a boy, is it quite the arena. So I think for 2027, for 2025, I would love to get a Utzler Duckling. I'd like to get a Bodacious and a neat specialty steel. I would like to, I'd like to check out a Hansen. I would really, really like to get the Machine Wise new knife, the Machine Wise new folder. That would be something I would be very, very interested in if I can get hold of that one. It's not the best clip, but it's not the worst clip. And I also have you can get a replacement clip for this, but you can you can sand this down if you have a Dremel or like a Ken Onion, a belt sander. You can round this clip out, which is something I would do. But this one was pretty flexible. This one was not too terrible going in and out of pocket, but I would definitely round it because it's not the best, right? I do agree with you. It could be better. Yeah, the new Machine Wise is pretty amazing. Yeah, I saw they got the 5 prototypes. Definitely going to be a cool knife. I hope to get in on it for sure. Like to get one. It's the kind of design that I think would be really, really nice. Hey, Ron Dobbins, thank you. Smash that thumb up button for sure. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Do we have the Machine Wise? Machine Wise.
Let's see here. Where is it? The Mojave. That's what it is. So that's the latest version that they sent. I love the precision milling up there. Hey, who was it? One of you guys, we were talking about this Mojave a couple of weeks ago. Was it one of you guys out here? Do you remember? I don't remember who it was. Was it you, Level On Up? We were talking about it. And I'd made a mention of, I didn't like the clip. It was too straight and it felt like it would be pokey. And I see what they did. They rounded this. It's much more round. This was like almost 90 degrees an angle. You can see, I mean, it's not perfectly rounded, but it's way better. And I really like that because I think, where's the first one? Yeah, this was a whole lot more square. This one over here. Yeah, this is the first one I think I looked at. That was really, it looked like it pinched. And I didn't like that. And look, just look at the details on here now. The milling, the pin, and the milling on back here. I think there's a lot of nice little things. What I'm very curious about, is this chamfering or is this a sharp edge? I just really hope. So they're really good on this right here. The Sonora has a really nice rounded, it's not sharp. It does have an edge over here, but it doesn't dig in. It's not sharp. It's rounded well. I just hope that's the case because I just don't want it to dig in. That's my only worry. Oh, you could absolutely front flip that thing. Anybody have the Bodacious and you front flip it? I mean, just like you can front flip your Rosie, right? So, right, hold on. It's not the most comfortable front flipping a Rosie, but you can. It's certainly easier front flipping a Shaman. Still not the most comfortable thing, but you can. But the Bodacious is actually relatively really easy to flip. That's like super easy to flip. It's chamfered. I see it right there, chamfered, but this edge up here, I wish I had a better angle on it. That's my only, wait, hold on. See, I can't quite see it. That's my thing. I want to be able to see it, but you know, until you handle it, you can't really tell. I'm hoping they have it at Blade Show, Texas. And they have the prototype out there and I can get to handle it. That's what I'm looking forward to. You can, I can front flip my winter blade Factor. Oh, that's cool. It's been a while since I handled a Factor. I like the winter blade Factor. I was hoping for a little different design that he had, but you know, maybe someday. I can front flip my Sabenza once. Yeah, I can front flip my large Sabenza too. Let me see if I can do it right here. Wait, actually, it'll probably be easier if I do it here. Let's see if I can get it. All right. I get usually one shot and it's pretty easy as long as I can get in there. All right, so there we go. So it front flipped. Yeah, so I got the detet tunes where I can now get it to drop and I can close it. It's not quite drop shutty, and I'm not sure if I want to get quite there, but I want to get close. And I think it'll get there in time. Let's see if I can do it again. As long as I get my finger in there. Hold on. Yeah, so I can do that. Let's see. Can I do this again? Yeah, all right. Yeah, so what I find is I have to get my finger into there and I have to make sure that it's not super strong, right? You're not putting any pressure on your lock bar. That usually works pretty good. Knife Nut 69. I flipped my Sabenza once. All right. And then Ron Dubbins said that's level on up. That's the knife I really want. The Winter Blade Factory. Yeah. I can flip the Knight's Edge. I can front flip Mark Park Strix.
He should have Factor B4s coming soon. Yours nowhere near that broken. Yeah, it definitely took a long time to get there. What is the one? Where is it? I have it. No. Okay. Oh well. And how about the Archer? I like my Archer, but I don't know. Every once in a while, I get this out and I think, man, maybe I don't want this. And then I'm like, maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I don't know. The Misdemeanor and the Factor are my two favorites. Yeah, I would agree. Those have really good acoustics. The Holt, the Morpheus. Oh, where did I put it? That has a nice acoustic. It has a nice sing to it, right? So has that nice cling. That's kind of unique. Just like the, it's along the lines of the Herman. The Herman Sting has a very unique sound. It has that Herman Sing. So there's that Herman Sing on there. The Proteon, if you get it right, let me see if I can get it. I don't know if you can hear it. There's a little sing, a little ting that comes in. And it kind of has a nice little sing to it too. I don't know if it captured it or not. What's another one that has a little kind of acoustics to it? Yeah, I don't have anything here. At least that I can remember. He's just playing hard to get. The Loofs. Oh, that one. Yes. I have that one. That is one of my favorites. You're right. Oh, here, hold on. Here we go. Let's see if you can hear it. That definitely has a ting to it. And I just love the sound. It's just, let me see if I can hear it without the headphones. Why? It's not, it's there. Let me see if I can get it going. I have noticed when it's colder and the steel's a little more contracted, it doesn't have the nicest acoustics. Usually when it's a little warmer, it seems to have a little more sing. But I do hear the sing on this one. Oh, the Griptilian? Yeah, Griptilian's a classic for sure. What else do I have that has an acoustic? Here's the Evo Typhoon. That's a distinctive sharp eye design sound. You can definitely hear that. Little double click. That's distinct, right? Was it Paul Meyer? Was it Level On Up? Who's the one that has the chevron that you really love? Who's the one that has that milled titanium chevron? Is that you, Level On Up, or is that Paul? Can't remember. Or is that Mark? When do you guys have that? I took a whack at another stab at tuning the detent on my chevron. And because I was thinking like it wasn't really having that great action and everything. And so it's gotten kind of disappointed. I thought for a second, well, maybe I'll get rid of it. Well, I tuned it a second time, just ever so slightly. And now I have, come on. Of course, you proved me wrong right in front of everybody. The action is just simply, it was dropping. Okay. But the action is just so much better with that slight tune. Makes it just really, really much more enjoyable. Even to the point that, you know, you can reach around, flip, top flip, right? You can do the knuckle, oops. You can do the knuckle flip. Sorry, I'm not capturing it, am I? I'm not even on camera. Hold on. Like that. So yeah, this was a lot of fun. This made this knife way more enjoyable. I was thinking about getting rid of it, but now I really, really dig it. And I dig it actually a lot more than some other knives. So, you like the XL Rosie much better than the regular size Rosie? It'll be interesting to see if I feel the same. Kind of curious. The Benchmade Anthem is supposed to be cool. I'd love to see Ron Dobbins. I'd love to see a Isn't the Anthem the one they discontinued? It'd be cool, like if they did the 711, is it 711? What is the 7 and 11? 704? Whatever that recent one they did. I did a review on it. I can't remember. It'd be cool if they redropped the Anthem. So Knife Nut 69. Yeah, so once I added the skiffs and you tuned it, man, this just became so much more enjoyable. It really was, because it was kind of stiff when you first get it. It was like overly stiff, right? And I didn't want to get it loose where I had pivot rock or blade play or anything, right? And now it's just absolutely perfect. Very, very enjoyable. Yeah. So anyways, so for you level on up, the Sevron is probably your best opening and closing. If fidgety is the B3 is the Sevron. If you want tons and opening options, the super fidgety Factor B3 is super nice too. So I like a lot of fidget options, but I've come to the conclusion that having 20 million deployment options are great if they all work perfectly. But I would rather have 2 really, really nice deployment options. Even an exquisite knife with an incredible single deployment option. I mean, we were talking like a Shergorov, a Holt Bladeworks Morpheus. You know, you get into that level, that stuff is just phenomenal, right? And I'm totally cool with that. That to me is fine. But sometimes you can have too much stuff and it kind of, I don't know, you're not sure what it wants to be. That's when you need Paul to come take away a flipper or something. Yeah, there's a lot of people who would buy a Benchmade if they brought back the Anthem, for sure. That's still a hot item whenever it goes up on the resale market. I mean, people, they price it so high and it still does well. Still does well. I do like integrals. I like a nice integral. For instance, I love the integral on here. It's very subtle integral, but it's done really, really nicely. This is really nice. I'm looking forward to the Excalibur. I had some other integrals that I liked, but they just didn't quite work for me, right? A couple of the other ones I've had. I still would like to get another integral or two for sure. But I'm very picky when it comes to integral, right? I had that 504 Dan Carrier. That was a cool integral. I like that. I would seriously consider, at a great price, you don't hate me for it, because you're all going to have the Benchmade reaction to it. It's not a Benchmade, but you're going to have that type of reaction. I would very much like to do a, what is the heck is it called? What is the name of the company? Oh my goodness. Hold on. It's one of my links. James Brand. The James Brand. What is the name of the James Brand knife that I think I might like? Huh? Oh, my James Brand. Link is not there anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. All right. The Barnes. Yeah, I'd like to find a Barnes for a reasonable price. Yeah, the James. Now, I will say. First, I would at least take 10% off the James Brand Barnes. So make sure you sign up for a new account just to get the 10% coupon, because you don't want it. You want to at least take 10% off of that knife. And I handled the Barnes at House of Blades up in Dallas, and it's really good. It's really, really good. It's overpriced, but it's really, really good. Would I probably pay some of the overpriced to a point? Yes. But only to a point. What? Hold on. Wow. Wow, that's not bad. That is not a bad price. Wish I had the money for it, but yeah. I like the checker titanium with the green thumbs up's the best. I agree. But this black all DLC version, oh, it's PVD. That's why. That's why it's probably going up for sale, because it's PVD. Okay. The one that, yeah, like you said, the one that I would be most interested in is probably this one right here. Mm. Yeah, but it's PVD. I mean, it is Riot made, and their PVD is not bad. Got nothing but deals, bro. I mean, it's a good deal. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not a bad deal at all. It's not. It's pretty darn good. And I handled this knife. It is really, it's pretty phenomenal. It really is. It's done well. The design is exquisite. At $500, it's with PVD like this. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Yeah, that's a good deal. Definitely something worth considering. Wow. Yeah, not bad at all. Sure wish I had the funds for it, but yeah, definitely cool. I would get it. What's this? Oh, Slice. They always have crazy stuff. Oh, I've heard of this one. This is the Opiate Customs. That's really nice. If you like big cleaver blades, this is a cool one. I've heard good reviews about it. I've heard it's a really nice knife. Let's see. Does it show it? Because the reaction on this thing is like crazy. Oh, I got to turn off the volume. I want to get a Copyright straight. I mean, you could middle finger reverse flick that one easily. That would not be undoable. But man, you better move your finger out of the way when that thing drops. Oh, you're going to be losing your finger. Look how he drops it. You see how he did that? Yeah, buddy, that one will take you out. You will be asking for, a finger reattachment. Oh, there's a titanium version. Slice is a place to Slice reminds me of Recon 1, right? You see some stuff. Most of the time things are overpriced, but every once in a while you find some crazy stuff there. Like their production knives. Those are pretty decently reasonable, I think. Does he still have the Brian Brown one here? Yeah, the Pharos. I handled that one at Blade Show. That's not a bad one. Brian Pharos. I think that's a Brian Brown. Oh, that's Brian. Oh, that's not it. This is it. Brian Brown. This one right here. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Let's see what else is. Yeah. Chavez 229. Why is this so much? Is that zirconium? It's got to be zirconium. What? Why? Why? What am I missing? Is it zirconium or is it just titanium? Cerakoted? I'm going to pay an extra $500 for Cerakote? No, I'm not. Nope. Nope. That's insane. See, I mean, he's got some interesting prices and he got some ridiculous prices, but it's just my opinion. Buy what you want. All right, enough of that. It's making me mad. You stop. I don't like getting mad at places just because I feel like the prices are ridiculous. You can strip it, then have it DLC'd. Then it'll be the price of something else, I guess. I don't know. Are you going to get it in a couple of weeks? That's cool. Custom CMF print. What is that? Where did you see that? CMF print? Okay, hold on. I want to see what that is. I'm all about finding hidden knives, gems like that. I mean, I know what I like. And sometimes, is it Slice? I think I saw this. That I did see this one. I thought this one was very interesting. All right. I want to see the action. It's an interesting aesthetic. It's very curvy, but simple, kind of unique elegance. It almost, it can sound crazy. It almost looks like an elegant lady, right? With a nice shape on the backside. Don't make fun of me, but it does. It has kind of an elegant, sexy look. Love the swedge. Love the two different patterns of satin. Thumb stud looks really cool. Blade shape is nice. It's like a Sponto blade. Looks like a lot of blade. Looks like good blade to handle ratio. Not bad. Yeah, it definitely has some nice things about it. Action is butter. Yeah, I don't hate it. Oh, look, it's recommending we should go see Rob's Nerdy Knives live stream. Do we all want to go there? I don't know. Oh, they got a bolster lock. Wait, what? Hold on. Liner lock. What's the liner? Okay, it's micarta. Ooh. What is this? Come on. I want to see more pictures. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that G10 backspacer. That's cool. Oh, look at that blade to handle ratio. That's really nice. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. That's a cool one, man. Thanks for sharing. There is a line of lock micarta. I saw that. Yeah, that was the second one. You know, micarta is not. I'm not a fan of micarta. I most of the time I'll pass on it. Hey Ron, you heading out? All right, have a good night. Oh wait, who's heading out? Oh, Ron. All right, Ron, have a great night. Hey, I gotta hop. I gotta go. Hope to have a great night, everyone. Chat, a great week. Goodbye, everyone. Hey, goodbye, Ron, man. Thanks for being here. Good night to you, sir. We'll probably be wrapping up here in a little bit. Yeah, I think we ran along, didn't we? Oh my gosh, we did again. I cannot believe how late we ran. You guys get me talking on knives. I just can't stop. It's like squirrel, skiffs, knives. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely let us know how you like it if you get it, man. I'm very, very curious. This is really cool. This has some appeal to me. Ergonomic wise. I just want to make sure it's not too small. Like I get worried Brian Brown Raptor handles, right? That's my only fear here. Is it too small? Does it have enough width to get you a good presentation? I think it does. It looks like it might. Doesn't look like it's going to be super skinny like the Raptor, you know? That's cool. That's a cool one for 2025. Oh, I wonder, do they have any Hansons in here? Could we look? That would be cool to see. I think that's like an impossible one to find, right? The Hanson. They've had one. I couldn't afford this, but I really would love to try Hanson. I wouldn't want wood or anything, but I would still like to try Hanson. I don't like the look of this one, but still would like to try Hanson. All right, what are you showing off here? Ooh, that's a lot. That is a lot. Wow. Why? Who made this? Who's this by? Oh, it's Rexford. Oh, this is one of his Rexford designs. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is one of those like this is one of those extreme collectible knives. I mean, yeah, this is wow. Oh, Uldanov. I think I actually had, where was it? He didn't publish. Wait. I thought my video I put him in. Hold on, let me see. Did I take this apart? I did. Here we go.
1/16, 5mm. All right. I think it's single row. I thought. Double check. Yeah, this is one of those videos where my autofocus just stopped working, which is really annoying. Sometimes you don't catch that right away. Yeah, I don't think multi-row. Looking at this, I think it was a pretty tight fit because it was recessed. I think it's a single row. I'm pretty sure it's a single row. I submitted this to Steve as well. I wonder why he didn't publish it. Maybe because it's a custom knife or something. Rob, last one. I found a next collection piece. All right, so let's see. Oh, that's the one we just looked at. All right. Why is it not going down? Come on. There we go. All right. Wow, how far back was it? All right, hopefully you'll enjoy. Da, 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 da. Rob's next unboxing. All right, so the divorce knife. Wait, hold on. The divorce. You're not kidding, man. That is absolutely a divorce knife. I mean, you could buy a car for that price. You could buy a couple of cars for that price. Yeah, I know it's late. We got to get going here. All right, guys. I think we need to wrap it up. Yeah, the Raptor it had so much potential. The handle was too small, and it had too big of a lock bar for the size of the handle. That really is, I think, the challenge. Hopefully he'll come out with the next one. Yeah, that's a Rexford. Yeah, because it's a Rexford, that's why it's going to be that much. All right, guys. Hey, it's been fun. I appreciate you guys being on here for this long. I can't believe we're on this long. Sometimes I can't even believe how long we're on here. It just blows me away, but it's always been fun. It's always enjoyable, and I appreciate you guys so very much. So you guys have a great week. Hopefully we'll see you next week. Hopefully by next week, we'll be talking about a 7K giveaway. I'm hoping we hit 7K by the next live stream. That would be super awesome. I can't wait to announce that. And I'll have to get the video and all the stuff together for it. So, all right. You guys have a great evening. Appreciate you guys. Knife Nut 69. I have been the top chat this whole time. Sorry, it seemed like I was ignoring anyone. No, you're fine. Have a great night, everyone. Appreciate you guys. Good night. To level on up, Levi Weaver. Level on up, Dirty Dan. Let's see here, Server 7, Knife Nut 69, The Knight's Edge, Todd Carr, and who else did I miss? But anybody else? You guys have a great evening. Appreciate every one of you guys, and we'll hopefully talk to you next week and have some cool information, some cool stuff to talk about. Bye.